everybody, welcome to the Spring Game Showcase 2026, presented by The Mix and Kinda Funny. I'm Greg Miller, that's Justin Woodward, and this is our third year in a row getting the privilege to partner up and show off a bunch of amazing upcoming indie games.
Open up Steam, Epic Game Store, GOG, or wherever you like to buy games and get ready to hit that wishlist button. That's the best way to support these incredible developers. It's also a great way to keep track of the games that you're excited for from the around 60 titles we're showing today.
60 titles? That's right, and wishlisting means so much to these developers. It assists with growing their funding, growing their audience, and so much more. So please do your part and wishlist the games you like. We'll have QR codes on your screen so you can scan them, and they'll send you over to Steam, Epic Game Store, or GOG so you can wishlist your faves.
Definitely do that. We thank you for any support you send these devs. And while we're here, we also want to thank our sponsors. Without them, this event would not be able to happen. So thank you to Xsola, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID at Xbox, Acclaim, Top Hat, U-Wave, Unison, and Fully Illustrated.
We also want to thank, of course, Twitch, IGN, GameSpot, and Steam for broadcasting this stream and helping us get as many eyes as possible on some really cool games. Today's broadcast is also supporting the Experience Studios, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerator fund, an industry mentorship program, and digital streaming showcases. Support now with the bundle over on Humble.
Grab that bundle. We're all about helping here, Greg.
We are.
That's why The Mix is launching a new platform called mypresskit.io to help developers automate the process of launching robust press kits with the push of a button. Register, identify that you have a game on Steam. It pulls the assets, you adjust, and just push it live. If you are a dev in the need of getting your best assets out there quickly for the press, publishers, and investors, hit up mypresskit.io.
This is also just the start of a huge day. Following this showcase, we're sitting down with 16 of the talented teams behind these upcoming indies to hang out, chat, and dive deeper with gameplay demos live right here.
That's right. Deep dive demos and interviews kick off right after the showcase. Then following that, we'll be opening the doors for the Mix X Kinda Funny live event in downtown San Francisco tonight.
Justin, you know Kinda Funny loves attending the Mix Cross Kinda Funny because, of course, there's booze, but also because there's great games. So if you're in town for a GDC, we're excited to see you there. But enough about all that. You want to see some amazing games, and we have around 60 or so to show you and even more to give you. So keep your eyes peeled for key giveaways throughout the show.
Without further ado, welcome to the Spring Game Showcase 2026 presented by The Mix and Kinda Funny.
What if the fantastical becomes every day? If magic were real and folklore walks the streets? And when this reality is threatened, who can fight back? This is Castout. We're excited to show you this co-op magic combat game set in an urban fantasy. The core loop is simple. Grab your friends, choose your hero, unlock your powers, and save the city from a threat no one can escape. The streets are your battleground, a place where raw magic collides with fluid and responsive combat. When you cast, every blast, every shield, every strike feels impactful and empowering. Exhilarating traversal delivers the ultimate mobility and freedom of movement so you can approach encounters from any direction. Every run is a unique adventure. Random mutators twist your powers mid-mission, forcing you to adapt and improvise, whilst letting you flex your hero class to suit your playstyle. Disruptors randomly spawn to keep encounters full of surprise. These level modifiers create layers of challenge to any battle arena. Each hero brings their unique abilities and playstyle, ensuring every squad combination delivers a unique recipe of magic and mayhem. But the true power comes when your team's magic combines. Co-op mechanics reward you with more power when you synergize with others. They encourage experimentation and coordination. The time and skill to pull them off are rewarded with ultimate abilities. You're still dangerous, but if you work together, you're unstoppable. Castouts is still in development. Join our Discord to share feedback, access future playtests, and help shape the game. If you want instant fun without sacrificing depth, and a power fantasy that rewards cooperation, Castouts is for you. Wishlist now on Steam and PlayStation.
You can just call me Himari. I don't really mind.
Sure thing, Himari.
Well, that's wrong.
Yoo-hoo! Sonata-san! My. I see.
My name is Kokoro Hoshisaki, but they call me the absolute conspiracy theorist. Oh, yes. You're not one of them?
You wish us to kill each other?
Precisely. Your ambivalence to our situation is growing quite irritating.
Babes, you need to chill out. Fighting each other's pointless, man. We're all gonna die anyway. Love you.
Oh, you are too kind.
Thanks.
Your time here will be of absolute importance to the future of not only yourself, but of your whole nation!
This experiment is going to be kinda like a game. Kill each other!
What?
Hey, there's a tower over here!
Dude, what happened to my board?
Whoa, so sparkly.
It's Blogus, John!
Aw, man. Check out the demo, bruh.
I bet I know what you're thinking right now. Did I disappoint my parents? It's okay, we all did. But also, what the hell is this thing? Some sort of rhythm game? A visual novel? A management sim for furries? Well, it's a tad complicated, so let me walk you through it. It'll take about a minute or so, and it's a lot to ask, I know. We're all busy scrolling shit, but you can do this. So, here goes. Ready? You manage a band, plan their gigs, pick venues, sell tickets, and then you deal with the ungrateful little shits who are supposed to be your talent. Like all artists, they need constant reassurance, adoration, and managing their self-destructive tendencies. Assuming all goes well, you do this again and again, and the little shits get somewhat better, and eventually, you get to play in the big leagues. You negotiate and sign deals, get awesome gear, record new songs, celebrate, wake up with a massive hangover. Because success doesn't mean happiness. People are complicated that way, and your choices shape their fates and show you who you truly are. There, you made it. You deserve a reward.
The variety of different playstyles that games have to offer is what keeps me coming back time and time again. So, here's a lineup of some vibrant arcade action games, including one that you can play with your friends.
Hey kids, it's me, Kevin Smith, and I'm proud to announce, man, the release date trailer you're about to see, man. You're gonna find out when the game is dropping and see a trailer for it. The game we've been working on for years, man. A game I cannot wait to play with y'all. Jay and Silent Bob's Chronic Blunt Punch follows right now, man. It is fantastic, and I think the audience would agree with me there.
Hey, I'm Jake Castout, project lead at 17-Bit, working on Oasis, a revolutionary physics-based dungeon brawler coming out later this year. Today we wanted to talk a little bit more about the world of Oasis, the characters you'll encounter, and a quick look at the gameplay loop that you'll find in this game. A dying planet has been cut off from its water supply, a mysterious floating island in the sky known as the Oasis. Our brave hero, Aro, has been sent to discover why the water has stopped flowing, in a quest to restore life to the planet's surface. Once there, he meets a memorable cast of goofball misfits like Sperling, a fearless sparrow who's easily triggered into seeing red. Then there's our soup-loving frog, Cicero, who has an answer for everything. It's just that it's the wrong one. Finally, there's Brunel with the shell, an ancient turtle who speaks entirely in rhyme. You'll be able to play as all 4 of these characters throughout our campaign and PvP modes. There's also a cuckoo crew of side characters for you to come across during your quests. Our heroes have a lot of heart, but so do our antagonists. Meet the Gremlins, a terrible pack of goblins who are spreading across the Oasis, clogging up the water supply with their makeshift barricades. These dirty little miscreants are not the brightest, except for their clever captains who can duel with the best of them. Their one fatal flaw is that none of them know how to swim. That's probably why they're so darn intent on cutting off the water supply. During the campaign of Oasis, you'll be sliding and colliding your way through a variety of zones, including the rolling hills of the Outer Gardens, the sandy depths of the caves, the empty walkways of the abandoned towns, and more. We wanted to create a variety of areas to explore, each tailored to take advantage of our revolutionary physics system, where everything has true weight and momentum, so there'll be plenty of places to utilize the environment to even the odds against the hordes of the Dark Lord. The Oasis campaign features 24 levels that can be played solo, or with up to 3 of your friends, online or locally. You choose a mission at the map table, select your difficulty, and then jump into the fray. Each time you play, our dynamic difficulty system will spawn different compositions of unlocked enemies with higher tiers, so you better upgrade your gear to survive the challenges ahead. We realized there was no way we couldn't embrace the emergent, dynamic elements of this game into a phenomenal PvP experience called Fight Party for 2 to 4 players. This mode allows players to vote on a map and mode and continue to lovingly beat upon each other in a growing cabal of game types that will keep your blood hot. One mode we're real proud of is Brawler, a 2-team soccer-like that has players fighting for the favor of the Gremlins as they slam the ball into their opponent's goals and each other. We've had so many late nights in the office screaming with laughter playing brawlyball tournaments. We can't wait to see everyone jump in online and compete. No 2 games are the same. There's plenty more to talk about in Oasis, but we don't want to ruin the surprise just yet. It's the biggest game we've ever made here at 17-Bit, one that blends a truly new take on physical combat and emergent physics gameplay with the tight arcade-like controls that we love. We can't wait for you to try it when it launches later this year.
Death me. And elegance.
Okay.
today.
Hey man, who's that cat coming down the street?
I don't know, but it sounds to me like that different man with the bubble.
Sure has himself a ball.
I got a weapon.
And my teammate just died, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I tried to kill me at the beginning of the game, so.
GG, that was well done.
Another tower. No one was ever meant to pass through this gate. Except me. And I know I'll answer its call, because in the end, the one who remains at the summit will be me. I can't level up. That's why I've never fought on easy terms. Why do I climb again? Because every time we do, we become stronger.
Super pilot.
Here I go!
Ready?
3, 2, 1, go!
Arcade action games feed my soul, but I also love games that feed my brain. I love studying my enemies and plotting my next move that'll lead to their inevitable downfall, or building up a character to be more overpowered than the devs could ever imagine. But mostly, I love solving puzzles, which is why in the streets, they have a name for me, Puzzle Poppy. Here are some games to feed the number crunchers, the puzzle solvers, and the strategists out there.
Hi, I'm Nacho Requena.
And I'm Jaime San Simon.
We are part of the Spanish team behind Prelude Dark Pain, a dark fantasy tactic RPG.
Today, we'd like to show you a glimpse into one of our more exciting levels.
Our group of heroes is revolting against the tyrannical order of the Ancient Crusade, and their next target is a moving train with a dangerous cargo.
This encounter showcases a dynamic battleground that changes as we fight towards the front. Let's focus for now on Soren, leader of the revolution.
Soren can be an assassin that hides in the shadows or a brawler that fights head-on, depending on your playstyle.
Every single character that joins your team has two different builds. Experiment with their abilities and synergies.
If you want to finish the fight quicker, some characters like Tithon are perfect for interacting with the environment.
Of course, you can take down enemies by pushing them out of the train, but be careful, they can do the same to you.
Your group will be overrun by reinforcements, unless you detach the wagons.
If you leave one of the characters behind, it will be lost until the end of the battle. Sometimes, you'll just have to make that sacrifice.
A boss awaits the party at the end of the train. Prepare for the final test.
Thank you for joining us today. We hope this taste of Prelude Dark Pain has piqued your interest.
You can wishlist the game on Steam now, and follow along as we build Soren's story and hammer down the Dark Pain.
Wow, Dome Keeper looks awesome. I'm going to make sure to wishlist it now. And if you have any games that pique your interest, make sure to go to that game's store page and wishlist it. It helps you keep up with the games that you care about, and it helps those teams working on these games. Let's keep the energy up with some really cool games coming to Xbox.
Back in the day, blasting CDs, bright eyes with jeans, big dreams, nothing could get in our way. Childlike wonder makes you wonder why so many people blunder, and let things slip away. And at this time, responsibility meant waking up on time before the sun had crossed the sky and giving lips to all your friends to make amends for sleeping in again. Oh, those were the days. Planning out our lives on these daylight drives. Oh, those were the days. Playing you and when you couldn't fix the car with nothing tape.
Man, I hope you guys are enjoying the show so far. Now it's time to talk about some games with a bit more of a spooky vibe. So spooky, in fact, that Greg and the Kinda Funny crew abandoned me for this segment. In fact, I heard Andy Cortez ran home crying because he watched a couple of the trailers that we're about to show. This next round of games are for the players brave enough to face ferocious beasts and mow down gruesome monsters. Let's go.
Freeze! Don't move!
Wait, please! Don't shoot! I don't know what's going on here.
What's your name?
I'm Alexia. I can't remember much of anything. Why don't I remember any of this?
Even if you escape, the whole world will hunt for you.
The power within you is extraordinary. I know you must have a lot of questions. Right now, this place is swarming with creatures. We need to get out of here together. But we'll have to rely on your powers.
What's that thing?
Your skills are magnificent. Foes should be proud of you. Prove to me you're a true masterpiece.
PlayStation.
JC, it's Blade.
Man, you're the master of disaster, Blade.
Damn it. What the hell is happening now?
We need to find him so we can shut him down. If he releases these super mutants into the city, Freeport won't stand a chance.
Hello, Blade. Welcome to my little kitchen of horrors.
Come on down today, your Jurassic journey.
Hi, I'm John, creative director and lead level designer at WDR Studios. Terrible Lizards is a first-person horror platformer set in the early 90s. He plays Jordan, a college student on a road trip whose car breaks down beside our fading Route 66 dinosaur roadside attraction. What starts as a curiosity quickly turns into something much worse. As Jordan steps inside, the mystery deepens and survival becomes the only goal. The game is built around movement. Running, climbing, wall running, bouncing, and much more when you're navigating high-pressure encounters where your only options are to run and survive. From the kitschy roadside attraction above to the massive excavation and mining operations buried far below, the world keeps expanding in scale and danger. Every space is designed to test your skill and composure under pressure. Terrible Lizards is about tension, atmosphere, and mastering traversal when something is always a step behind you.
Okay, Justin was misinformed in that last segment. I didn't run home. I just ran across the street to grab a Mountain Dew. Hi, everyone. I'm Andy Cortez, and I want to talk to you about two of my favorite words in the dictionary, dash and parry. They're the secret ingredients that take any game to the next level. The next round of games is filled with titles that likely have a dash, parry, and if we're lucky, even a dodge roll. Take a look at some of these 2D platformers, Souls-likes, and Metroidvanias.
What you see now is Altered Alma, a cyberpunk Metroidvania that's all about heartfelt adventure, hypnotizing action, and impeccable vibes. And all of that on the dystopian streets of Neo Barcelona. You play as Jack, once a legendary enforcer. Now, Jack is tearing down the forces she once served. Meet the Quantum Blade. Not just a dagger, it's your fast track through the city. Chain fluid combos, parry nasty attacks, execute with style, and move like you own the skyline. Teleport tech is on the menu. Use it right, and the city turns into your playground. Use it wrong, and the streets will claim you for good. Armed to the teeth, yet the greatest strength here is your gang. Lead and grow the team as you explore the city. While out of battle, restore the Esperanza, the weary spaceship and a safe haven of yours. Reconnect with Jack's former companions and build new relationships. Neo Barcelona doesn't play fair. You're up against fierce armies of cyborgs and bosses that look at your health bar like it's a joke. The city's split by rivaling factions. It's time to face those with the power one by one. If you played the previous demo, you may notice the spaceport is back, packed with dangerous zones and fresh challenges. Play the demo now and see Altered Alma for yourself. Then prove your worth. 2 deadly mini-bosses are waiting to check if you actually learned anything. Got you a sneak peek of what the romance system will look like? We're getting closer to bringing this world to life. Stay tuned, because Neo Barcelona is calling you.
Daxius, the true master of the Acolytes, your life must remain vanquished. Don't resist. It'll be quicker that way.
All these empty houses with nothing but sorrow and shadows in them. I see you're confused. Ignore the clouding in your mind. The villagers need your help, and the Vitrometus is no place for illusions. It will be a difficult task, but together you will rebuild this town. Find a safe place and hone your skills to prepare for the challenges ahead. And there will be many. For the eternal prison knows no bounds. There's no way out of this prison, Wanderer. Nor from the unceasing grip of death.
Wanderer, give a hand to old Tanisha, would you? For now, let's find a safer place, away from these damp walls. We can discuss those trivialities once we're able to breathe fresh air.
Oh, hey there, I'm Amelia Tyler. You might recognize me as the voice of the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3, Hecate in Hades 2, and Eleanor Nightingale in Warframe. Now, what might I be doing next, I wonder? Well, I'm here today to announce that I will be joining the cast of Emberville. I don't know how much you know about this game yet, but if it's not already on your radar, fix that, because you are in for a treat with this game. I've seen under the hood a little bit. What they are doing is just phenomenal on every level. The artwork is gorgeous. The soundtrack just does things to me. I cannot wait for you to experience it and for you to meet my character. So come along and join us on this journey, and I will see you very soon. Bye.
Astel, Nef, Ruder, Ish, Izeg, Elud, Alron, Kinem, Otsus, Kulet. Kulet, Hermund, Astel. Elud, Asra, Zedil.
We've reached the last segment of the Spring Game Showcase 2026, presented by the Mix and Kinda Funny, but this is just where the fun begins. Wishlist the amazing games you're seeing by using the QR code on the screen and share some of your favorite games on social media, with friends, or even that coworker you like to bond with over games. We've seen so many amazing and varied titles, but we still have more to show. We have a dog doing parkour, a world where gods feed off of fame, and more ideas that you can only expect from the creativity of indie developers. So here's our last group of 3D platformers and action-adventure titles, starting with a game about a girl and her chainsaw.
Oh, so you want to be a star? And what are you willing to give up for absolute stardom? Let's go.
Rated PG. Pretty gnarly.
Somebody say boy. Hey, Lee, where'd that little robot boy go?
He got the big bag.
What? He signed with a fucking god.
What did you say? Are you ready to sign?
The rumor is that they're trying to kill an ambassador, right?
Those rumors scare me.
Not to worry, Miss Faye. That is why we are here.
Please, ask me whatever you want.
Let's see.
I'm so sorry to trouble you with my silly little problems.
Not at all. But I think we'd better move on to another question.
Whoa, you got an opinion about everybody. Haven't you seen a Baroness before?
If someone has manipulated the scene, we must act quickly.
Come on, darling. Don't see ghosts everywhere.
This is Moses Wildflower. and I'm Plato Palladius in the Clawville Police Department. The stars of Clawville in the flesh.
Ladies and gentlemen, all aboard!
And that's our 2026 Spring Showcase. Shout out to all the devs who've partnered with us on today's show to show off their exciting games. Remember to wishlist the games that are speaking to you.
Do it. That's right. It is a free way to show your support. And speaking of support, Greg Way, thank you to all of our sponsors for supporting this show. Also, a very big thank you to our streaming partners, everyone who worked on this showcase, and thank you to all the developers who are making these incredible games.
Thank you so much. This showcase kicks off a very fun day for the Mixin' Kinda Funny. Right after this, we're kicking off an all-day-long stream with the developers for some of these games. They'll be showing off the demos and deep dives in their games with us. And don't forget, tonight is the Mixin' Kinda Funny's party in San Francisco featuring dozens of games.
Remember to wish list the games you saw today. Stay tuned for the live stream. Like, subscribe, follow all the socials you're going to see on your screen to keep up with Kinda Funny and The Mix.
Word. Until next year, it's been a pleasure. We'll see you next time. Deuces.
Deuces. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify. And start hearing? Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/kindafunny.
If you want to get our shows ad-free and our exclusive shows, go to patreon.com/kindafunny.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase. I'm one of your hosts, Greg Miller, alongside the Mix's Justin Woodward.
What is cracking, you know what I'm saying?
Look at this. I like this. Now, how many buttons are we going to go down today? Because it's getting dangerous.
I'm trying to be mad sexy, dude. You got to see my little...
It's working.
You know
Chat,
what I mean?
is Justin mad sexy? I would say so.
Mad deuces. No,
deuces. Justin, how the hell are you?
I'm good, man. I was at Day of the Devs yesterday,
of course,
which was it was a good show.
Yeah.
A lot of developers, some developers that you'll see tonight and that you've seen on our stream earlier today. It's going to be a crazy week. You know how it is with GDC.
You know how it is. GDC is insane. And of course, today it's going to be insane here on twitch.tv/kindafunnygames, youtube.com/kindafunnygames, all the other places you can watch this, because we have 16 different developers coming through, 16 different games all day long. That's right, we're giving 30-minute slots away to some amazing indie games for them to come through, show off their wares, and have us talk about them. Remember, as we go, hopefully you just watched our amazing showcase. If not, youtube.com/kindafunnygames. Go check it out. More than 60 minutes of 60+ amazing indie games. But remember, we're doing all this because they need your support. Wishlist these games. Steam, Epic Game Store, GOG, wherever you can buy games. QR codes will be up on the overlays that you can just go dink, go to Steam, wishlist them. As we always talk about, we can't tell you how much this helps, Justin.
Definitely, for sure. I mean, these guys need exposure. There's what is it called? Steam Next Fest.
Yeah.
There's over 3,000 games released.
I
know it's crazy, and some of them are whack. Some are whack. Just like drop some random shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we try to find the best games. We try to help professional developers, and so all these games are from developers that have been doing their thing.
And I want to get back to that, but first, of course, I want to thank our sponsors, X-Solo, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID at Xbox, Acclaim, and a quick thing on the Acclaim thing. Everybody at Acclaim except Jeff Jarrett. No Jeff Jarrett. He does not get my thanks. Top Hat, U-Wave, Unison, and Fully Illustrated. Alongside all of that, thank you to Twitch for supporting us with placement today and thusly supporting the Experience Studios, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerator fund, an industry mentorship program, and digital streaming showcases.
Humble Bundle now live.
Yes,
it's live right now. So some amazing games. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tactical Takedown is on that piece.
Yeah.
You got to grab that bundle.
Go to Humble and get that to support an amazing charity. And of course, like, subscribe, share, follow Kinda Funny and the Mix on everything. And remember, we're giving away codes and games all day long, so be looking for that in your chats. But more importantly, Justin, I feel like a lot of times we take for granted that everybody knows what the Mix is. What is the Mix?
We take for granted?
Yeah, I think
I know some people don't know what the Mix is.
You and I
at
have been
all.
doing this for so long together.
Yeah.
The Kinda Funny community, it knows it, but it's also one of those things where they get bigger every year. So there's always someone new who's just like, okay, the Mix.
Yeah.
They don't know it's Media Indie
So
Exchange.
it's Media.
They don't know what that means.
Yeah, so Media Indie Exchange. I'm a developer too. So Jay and Silent Bob's actually one of our games. Finally, it's going to be released.
You've been working on that one for a little bit.
What'd you say?
You've been working on that a little bit
for too long, But so I'm a developer. We started this out of IGN when you were there, when you were blowing up, which was cool. I saw you had the little baby face at the time and all that, Beyond and all that. So we started it because we were a developer just trying to figure out how to get our own visibility for our games. And then we had friends in the Bay Area that were having a hard time getting visibility and getting discoverability and just any kind of press or folks to check out their games. Also, one of the things that developers need is funding. Not only marketing, they need funding. They need some presence for publishers in order to get the word out and to connect with like platform holders, PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, that kind of thing. Because they're working on their craft, they're not really working. They can't work as hard on the marketing because their team is so small.
Sure.
So what we saw during GDC in 2012 was there was a lot of like-minded developers, and we just like basically busted out the IT, closet, grabbed a bunch of monitors, set them up, and then we had a bunch of developers come in to the office and then show their games, and it was a really good success because developers got publishing deals, they got platform deals, and then the next year we branded it The Mix, and then we just kept going.
Yeah,
and so developers need this kind of help. Different platforms, and there's more out there now.
Yeah,
but we're just maintaining the legacy of what we've been doing.
Yeah, and I think that's why even at IGN, I was so quick to want to be a part of it and help and do whatever I could, right? Because I think, as we talk about a lot on Games Daily, obviously it's a volatile market right now. And when you are an indie developer, it's even crazier when there's 3,000 demos out there. And so to go back to what we've been saying, as you see these games today, even if you just are a little bit interested, wishlist them. Because again, what you'll see is so many of these games have a year on them, but no date. Because they're trying to finish the game, but also because they're looking for publishing deals.
Yeah.
They're looking for money. This is the idea that an Xbox, a PlayStation, a Steam, whoever can step in and go, hey, you know what? We love the idea as is. What if we gave you X million more dollars and you got to blow it up more? Or just enough to get you across the finish line. Like that comes from fan interaction of wish lists.
Yeah, and like it's really interesting because it's a volatile market right now. Developers, they have to show their analytics to publishers, or their publishers will utilize something like Ryzen.gg or one of these like analytical platforms in order to see how many wish lists they have in order to figure out whether they're going to sign a game. When you guys wish list these games, if you really like it, that means a lot. The numbers stand out. It shows that there's market compatibility and that they can actually let this game rock, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I want to talk about
Keep it short. We got 1 minute.
We got 1 minute?
Our first.
Okay, I'm
Find
stammering.
Your Words
so.
is out there. At 11:30 they come on and we go 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. But if
MyPressKit.io.
Yeah.
If you're a developer, use MyPressKit.io. It's free. If you just have the regular package, you have one game to get your game out there known. Yeah, check it out.
Great. Thank you, Justin.
Word. I'm gonna get my donut. Dude.
Go eat your donut. Yeah,
I'm eating my donut.
Good. Don't forget your coffee either. You know what I mean? Get out of here. Everybody, this is officially the start of the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase live stream. Please welcome to the stage the one, the only, Christmas in March, Joey Noel. Yay! They can't even hear her clapping for herself. And of course, then, a game I'm very excited to talk about. Find Your Words from Capybara. We have both John and Eileen. Hello, John and Eileen. Please settle in. We gave you no prep for the microphones. You'll need to be close to them. But this is how the show goes. Everybody, I want to see the claps in the chat. Please get them out there, of course. Get a part of that. And then let's jump right into Find Your Words, a game I'm very excited about, Joey.
Yes, it looks so cute.
When you have this kind of blurb on your site, so what is Find Your Words? Find your community at summer camp, one friendship at a time. Take a beat, enjoy a breath of fresh air, all while playing at the beach, strolling in the woods, and dancing with friends. This short, cozy game was created by two dads celebrating their kids' journey to find their voices. That's a Greg and Joey game right there. That's a Greg and Joey game, John and Eileen. Welcome, everyone. How are you, John?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I'm good. Are you excited?
Yeah, let's play.
Eileen, talk to me about Find Your Words. What are we jumping into? Am I playing? Who's playing? I'm excited to play, but I will do whatever you tell me to do.
No, play. You
Okay.
should play.
Yes.
You should absolutely play.
Immediately, Joe. Right in there. How long have you guys been working on Find Your Words?
Oh, 1 year.
1 year?
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh.
The game started actually as every year at Cappy, we do a Cappy Jam, like a week-long game jam. And this was John and the artist, Vic. John and Vic both worked on Grindstone, actually.
Grindstone is very popular.
Thank you, John. I like that game quite a bit. I remember a long time ago in a ramen shop when my wife showed me an early build and I was like, holy crap.
So Vic, his incredible art, he's one of the artists on Grindstone. as
Okay.
well. So yeah, but
No, you're fine. Barrett's just raising the mic. Don't worry. This is how we work around here. Don't worry. The chat loves it. Oh, look at there. You got it there. Spoon McKay. Oh, my God. Grindstone? There you go.
So yeah, I think it was, we had a week allocated for the game jam, but then I feel like I was hearing mutterings of this game maybe actually starting prior to the game jam.
I can neither confirm
You
nor
cheated the game jam.
in a game jam situation.
Been allegations of cheating.
I mean, we have kids, so it's tough to find the time to like do a game jam where you.
In 24 hours, I happened to make this.
Yeah. It's a lot. So yeah, we might have started a bit early once.
So yeah, they came out of the game jam with what was an extremely polished, beautiful prototype the entire team fell in love with. So it was a short road to greenlighting it to a full project.
Amazing. And so as we jump in here as Sandy, we're already getting a bit of it, right? So Sandy communicates more through gestures than words, correct?
Yes, she's non-speaking. It's her first day at camp, and Ian just handed her the communication binder, which we're going to learn a lot more about soon. But it's a form of AAC that my son, Harry...
What's AAC?
Oh, alternative and augmentative forms of communication.
Okay.
My son, Harry, started with a binder when he was very little. Vic's son, Oscar, also had a similar experience with a binder when he was little. And that was the common ground we had, and we wanted to see if it would be fun in a game and just have our kids represented that way.
That's amazing. What an amazing way to kick this off. So from the jump, was it fun? Or were you trying to find out what to do in a game like this?
Oh, no, it didn't change that much.
Okay.
So, it was fun. We wanted to really highlight kind of the social interactions of the kids. So, one of the influences would be Animal Crossing, but without all the hoarding.
A favorite.
Come on, Joe.
So every day in Animal Crossing, you'd say hello to your friends in town, but kind of felt a little empty. And so we're hoping this one has a bit more of like substance to the communication, and you get to choose the words you're using, and they'll hopefully react in a decent way for that.
Yeah, more tailored to what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been talking recently. That's one of the things I miss about old Animal Crossing. New Horizons is obviously an amazing game for a myriad of reasons, but nobody cares what I say to them. You know what I mean? Old Animal Crossing, they would tell you off. They'd be mad.
Yeah.
They'd have an opinion.
How did you come up with a summer camp as the setting?
We crashed.
It started...
Everybody remember, these are unfinished builds we're playing, all right? You're getting a peek into development, so don't panic, everybody, all right? Kevin, I don't have a mouse out here.
Yeah. So, sorry, what was the question again?
Oh, how did you come up with the summer camp setting?
Summer camp. Yeah, it started in a daycare kind of situation, but we found it was too educational, so we just kind of, what's sort of like that, where a bunch of kids might get together and do a little light learning. And so summer camp was the idea. And Vic's son also goes to a similar summer camp.
Oh, cool.
So that was a huge inspiration, moving the setting to that.
I'll also plug at this point, there's a really incredible documentary on Disney Plus called Camp Alec.
Oh, really?
It's really short. It's 17 minutes long, but it's about a summer camp that's for kids that use AAC. So it is just the normalized version of communication there. And it's such a like delightful, heartwarming watch. So like a lot of the team watched that as well, which I feel like just in the ether.
Yeah, after we had that, like, oh, of course, it is quite a thing and quite a good experience for the kids.
Yeah, it must be cool to be somewhere where everybody communicates the same way that you do, instead of having to teach different people how to use this tool.
Now, at this camp, not everybody's at different levels. So one of the kids has an electronic version of the binder, basically. We'll see later. But most of the kids are speaking. But they're very patient, and they want to help you find your words as well. So you'll go around, you'll make new friends, and yeah, it's all very positive and super cute.
I love this.
Why do I feel like at the end, my character's going to say one word, I'm going to burst in?
I know. Mentally preparing myself already.
Yeah, well, we haven't finished the ending yet.
Well, that's a great idea. If you take that ending, that's a special thanks to Greg Miller.
We're definitely going for that vibe.
Okay, good. Okay.
Other than talking to the campers, any other gameplay mechanics?
Yes, there are a bunch of activities that the kids will do. So Ty here likes birds. He has binoculars, and he's going to ask you to do some bird watching with him and help him log his bird log.
Oh, that's so fun.
Gwenny likes to get inspired and paint different locations, so you'll help her with that. There's a guy in a box there. He likes to hide. You might have to play hide and seek with him.
Hide and seek champ over there.
Yeah. And what was the other big one? Sandy's going on a scavenger hunt, so clues, and you'll have to help her solve the clues. And yeah, they each have their own kind of activities going on.
The core of the game is really about deepening the relationships. So you kind of start off on a more surface level with everyone, and as you're building your vocabulary, you're deepening those relationships and opening up more activities with each person and discovering all their little quirks. One thing I really love about the game is how quirky all of the characters are.
Oh yeah.
They all are like really into something they want to share with you.
Yeah, they're definitely, this guy might be kind of a reference to some other game.
What game has a guy running around with a cardboard box?
I don't know.
Suit full of nanopeptides.
Yeah. But he's still a little kid, so he kind of does it in a kid way. That might be if they were sort of pretending. Sandy loves going to the beach. Naya.
I actually don't know whether any of the characters are based on your friends, your kids' friends, or real kids.
No, not our kids'
Not
friends,
directly.
but two of the characters you can select in the game are based off Harry and Oscar.
Right. Okay.
Oh, so cute.
That's really cute.
Tell me about the music in this game. It's very
That's Farah's music. She that's her first time doing
Farah's
music.
one of our superstar producers at the studio. She was the producer for Grindstone, actually, and she's leading other projects at the studio as well.
And she
very
just casually also does music.
Yeah, just casually dropped a killer soundtrack.
It's like, why
for this
not?
game.
I guess I could do this
in
for
her free
y'all.
time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we knew she did it in her free time a little bit, and we just recruited her onto the Game Jam team, and it's been amazing.
She's done music for other Game Jam games as well, right?
Yes, yeah.
I love it. What are you gonna get up to, Greg?
I didn't do this correctly.
You haven't talked with everyone yet?
She's a bit of a jokester. You might have to ask her 2 times.
Okay. Who's saying hi? Is it me? Is it you? Is it someone named who? Really want me to go?
Oh, just do it again.
Okay. Achievement.
Yep.
I like that.
You feel achieved?
I do. Hopefully one day it'll be a PlayStation trophy, but I'm getting ahead of myself.
It might have been a Canadian reference in there.
You, of course, proud Canadians from Capybara.
Are there distinct Canadian features to this camp, John?
Yeah, the whole camp, basically. I mean, we
Your
have
archetypal
a lot
Canadian camp.
A lot of Canadian camps out that way. But there's little things like the birds are all local.
Oh, cute.
For all the birders out there who might obviously know.
The birdwatching apps are very fun. Nice little like
Which
scavenger.
bird watching apps do you use?
Which one?
Use Merlin. I've gotten really into bird watching.
I haven't. Well, I have indirectly. I listened to a podcast about like the bird watching community, and I was like so interested.
Yeah.
And usually when I'm in LA with my friends and their kids, like that's our like scavenger hunt and stuff like that we go around and use.
Do you use iNaturalist?
I don't think so. I don't know if I've seen that.
iNaturalists?
Yeah, it's like a community science. This is a total aside, but it's like
This is
it's
what
like
the Mix's
Pokemon
live stream is
Go
all about. Don't worry about it. This is what kind of fun
Pokemon
is
Go
doing.
for wildlife. You can take a picture of anything, a plant or an animal, and scientists scour it and they just identify it for you, and they use it in actual science projects. So that's like my main social media is iNaturalist.
That looks fun.
It's very fun. Do you have a favorite character, John?
Oh, I couldn't possibly pick.
Probably not the one based on your son.
That's the character
He's a
I'll always
playable
pick.
character.
He's a playable character. Out of the camp kids, no, I can pick a favorite. No.
They're all your children.
Yeah.
Look at this. I'm just knocking it out, everybody. But you said there's 10, new tiles to collect. I'm all about that first. Such cute design for the characters.
I know, I love the art style.
Yeah, that's all Vic. He's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It was
He had
so
a
easy
vision.
to work with him and just get this new great art in. And he'd send it to me late at night and I'd be like, okay, I gotta get it in the game right away.
Is this the first time you two have worked together on like a Game Jam game?
On a Game Jam game, I think so, yeah.
Oh, but John, tell us all the other games you and Vic have worked on together. Do you have a long legacy of collaborating?
Grindstone. Probably a bit of Clash of Heroes DS. And I didn't work on Super Time Force. I was always jealous.
Did you work on Don't Starve Shipwreck together?
Oh, yeah, Don't Starve Shipwreck. Thanks for reminding me.
She's got your IMDb up. She's like,
That one was a lot of fun. Me and Vic would kind of go off on the side and be like, what if we just get basketball in the game that is spewing out random Canadian references that nobody's going to get?
But you guys got it, and that's the important part.
No, the internet got it.
Oh, yay, perfect.
Have you been putting random Canadian references into Find Your Words also? I guess the whole thing is...
I mean, probably not as much as I should have.
Okay.
Ooh, dancing.
I think there was maybe some more Metal Gear type references, and I would just channel what Tony would be when he was a kid if he was playing. Tony being another artist founder at Cappy. Yeah, huge inspiration.
You put Metal Gear references in Find Your Words?
A little bit.
Of course.
It's peanut butter and jelly. It mashes up. It makes perfect sense.
I mean, Metal Gear references are so common at Cappy that it's just part of the lingo at Cappy that we call things Metal Gears.
Yeah, there's some BBN stuff has literally a feature just called Metal Gears.
Incredible.
You're pretty good. That's really awesome.
Yeah, I think for us, the goal is that even it does use AAC as the communication method. A big part of our hope is that this just shines a light on the different ways that people communicate.
Oh, for sure.
It's actually an incredibly common communication method. There's millions of people that use it, but it's really rarely depicted in media for some reason.
Yeah.
So I think we've really been finding, even just with the demo and as you've been showing it to people, there's so many people that connect with this. So I think that we really hope that people that have some experience with AAC in their lives feel seen by this, and it helps reflect some of their experience, but also that it just opens the door for other people to learn about this communication method.
For sure, yeah, it's something I'm not familiar with, but it's, you know, I think I said earlier to you guys, I have a 4-year-old at home, so it's like, you just even there, the taking a knee, dropping her off, explaining, like, this was happening, like, I'm so familiar with all of that it's so easy to, the parental experiences I've had to transfer to this. I'm short one card, Joey.
Oh, no. It's going to bother you if you don't find it,
I got
too,
to
huh?
find it.
Oh, another achievement, though.
I don't know if you know this, I'm trending gamer from the Game Awards. The year doesn't matter, don't worry. Once you get it, Jeff Keighley can't take it back, so it's pretty big.
I did not know you could do that.
Oh, just like walk behind the building?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forest Lodge Campfire. Forest Lodge Campfire. Oh, man. Okay. This is first crack at music. This is the first crack of music. This isn't their job full time.
Yeah, it's really
on the dock.
Joey. Pro gamer Joey, everybody. Put it together.
That's why you bring me out here.
That should give you a sense of how good a producer she is, but we're actually having her be a producer most of the
time.
Yeah, but this beautiful soundtrack is her side thing. I feel like we could all only hope to be that lucky to be so multifaceted and talented.
What are you up to, Greg? Do you have a goal? He's running around?
Well, I couldn't remember if I had to turn in once I got all of them to him. Because I wanted to get all the places, and I did. He said there was 10. But now I guess I can just play there, everybody.
Yeah, I'll probably get an achievement for that later. I might have forgot that one.
For finding all the locations?
Yeah, sure. You know, this guy likes his achievement.
I do like that.
Maybe get some more.
I think it's a place to please. I have a face but no nose. I have a foot but no toe. Oh, here we go. Okay, it's a cliff. I got it. Don't worry. Wait. Yeah, I hope, Joey's been great about asking questions. I hope for the audience who knows how gregarious I am, the fact that I'm dead silent means that I'm locked in
I was like, oh,
right
Greg
now.
is like
This
really
game is
into this.
good, y'all. I wasn't paying attention. Did she say follow her? Because I got the clue right.
Yeah.
Oh, you could follow her, or you could run off and do something else and find her later.
So what? Here, Joey, you play so I can ask a question. Do this no by no. You play. 2026 is what we're saying for release.
April.
Oh, we do have a date.
Oh.
Okay, good. Steam just said that.
Not a date, but a window.
That's good enough. Yeah, my birthday is April 27th. So
Okay,
if you wanted,
so
if you're looking for a
write
good
that
tie-in,
down.
that'd be pretty good. Yeah. One of the things I love that you call out about it, and this is a conversation we have so many times on Games Daily, a little bit on Games Cast, right? But it is that idea of are games too long? Are they this? Are they that? And our argument, of course, here at Kind of Funny all the time, that games are art and they need to be as long as they need to be. The fact that you're calling out, right, that this is a smaller game, a digestible game, this cozy game, what are you targeting right now? And I know the game's not done, but like, what is the internal, this is how long we think it's going to take, even though, of course, you can bum around. And as I will probably do at my desk, leave it on so I listen to the soundtrack.
Yeah, it should be about maybe 2 hours. If you played a short hike, it's going to be similar than that. Might be a bit shorter.
Okay, that's great.
A short hike is also a great game.
Yes.
Big influence on this one. We knew making a short game would be possible, but seeing them do it. And it is short and sweet. Part of that is we only worked on it for a year.
Yeah.
So
love that. Don't gestate on your game forever and ever and ever and ever. No, I love that. And that's one of the things I love about Cappy is that not only are you putting out games, you're putting out so many different kinds of games. Where it is that thing is if you put Grindstone next to this, you wouldn't be like, oh, clearly they're both Cappy. Like, that's not how it works.
We don't really do the same game twice.
Yeah.
It's been quite fun to be able to do something different every time.
Incredible.
I'll add about it that, like, I think that for an adult, or a young adult, even to play it, it is about 2 hours to kind of, if you play it in a sort of like questy mode. But we play tested with kids, and they have so much fun just like playing with the different symbols and seeing what happens in different conversations.
Yeah.
And I think that you actually can get, I don't know, I think depending on your play style, you can get a lot out of it. But still, yeah, the intention, if like to kind of get through all of the like gameplay content is.
Yeah, if you're like just going for that. But
if you're
running.
You want to really ruin the experience. Have no fun with it. Chase it through.
I mean, if that's how you want to play, we're not going to stop you. But yeah, a lot of it is like you can try to have conversations and learn more about the friends. So maybe people do that after they finish the speed run.
Fantastic. Final question from the chat before I let you go. Or I'll let you pitch it one last time before we get the next folks out here for our next 20-minute demo. Mike Like Music says, do you have a price yet?
So the way our goal with this game actually, because we're trying to really spread awareness for the game, we're actually going to release the base game for free. We're going to release it as well with a sort of supporter edition, and that's just going to come with a bunch of goodies. And our hope is that people who the game connects with will want to support the team with the supporter edition. But really, we want as many people to play as possible.
I love that so much. That's amazing. Oh my God.
Yeah. Vote with your dollars.
Exactly. Exactly. Find Your Words out this April. Everyone's very excited. Go wishlist it right now over on Steam and every other store it's available on. Is it on the other stores?
No, just Steam.
Just Steam. Just go to Steam and wishlist is there. Any final words for the audience?
Thanks for having us.
No, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
Cappy also has BBN coming out later this year.
Yep, keep an eye out for Battlevision Network later this year. But yeah, thanks so much for having us. It's been really great to have an opportunity to show the game.
This is
this is really cool.
Is possible.
Hell yeah. Find Your Words, everybody.
Yay.
Go wishlist it right now. Of course, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
I was going to say, we just show all the skeletons, so feel free to leave. This is how the stream goes, because this is the Mix Cross Kind of Funny Spring Game Showcase stream. We are live with video games all day long, bringing the developers who are making them here to show them to you, so you can go wishlist them on, of course, Steam, GOG, Epic Game Store, wherever you can wishlist your games. There are QR codes, there are giveaways coming, there is so much more. Of course, thank you all for watching this. Thank you, Twitch, for supporting us, because we're supporting Experience Studios, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerator fund, an industry mentorship program, and digital streaming showcases. For your next 20-minute demo, everybody, please welcome to the stage Tim Jr., Boss Baby, CEO Jr., Barrett Courtney. Hello, Barrett! Clap, 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 clap.
What's going on, everybody? How are we feeling? How are we doing on this lovely Monday morning? I'm about to be joined by the 3D platformer Poppy himself, Blessing Adeoye Jr.
Wow, that's me.
And we are being joined by Fabian and Ben from Fabraz. Come on up. Tell us how to pronounce your studio name, because we're about to play some Bubsy 4D, which I'm very excited. Yes.
Yeah, I remember where was it that you guys first dropped the trailer for this one?
Gamescom was the opening night.
Gamescom.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember us being like, oh, Bubsy's back? And then the more we saw the trailer, I was like, wait, Bubsy's back. This is cool. Yeah, let's go. Heck yeah. How do you guys describe Bubsy 4D?
Expressive platforming with wacky humor, I guess.
All right.
Okay, I like that. You're already speaking my language there. Before we even get into Bubsy proper, I want to congratulate y'all on the release of Demon Tides as well. People have been loving it. Yeah. I've been wanting to check it out, but I have not had the time yet. But congrats. But that was so 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Right. Let's already move on to Bubsy 4D. And so I think.
Yeah. What's the controller situation? What are we playing off of here?
I think it's this controller right here.
Probably from an archaeological dig site.
Now my first question is, what makes this 4D? Where's the extra dimension come in here?
Well, even if it's there, it's not like you can perceive it, so.
Damn, that's real. That's so real. Listen, I just watched Interstellar.
Is there going to be smell-o-vision as a part of this game?
Just the consoles haven't caught up.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, not sure. Yeah,
real
close away from the mic.
All right.
But yeah, it's gonna be gravity.
Right.
I mean, never before seen a platform.
The real answer is basically just we wanted to kind of make clear that this is a spiritual successor to Bubsy 3D.
Okay.
Awesome.
Because there were later games that were extending Bubsy, but that they were kind of following the 2D games. This is the first foray back to try and bring a redemption arc for 3D.
No, I got so many questions because I'm somebody who never really played the Bubsy games, but I see this and I'm like, there's something here that works for me. When you guys have the task of bringing back Bubsy, what does that look like for you guys? And doing that in like an inspired way, in a fresh way, I should say.
It was a really interesting challenge because obviously it's an IP with somewhat an infamous legacy, right? Because like a lot of games are known not to be particularly fun for a lot of players. So we were aware of that, and we saw a lot of the recent revival attempts because there were two before us that tried it, and they were all really amicable attempts. But we identified that they were leaning a little bit potentially too hard into making fun of itself. And so we're like, how can we restructure it in a way where it still is self-aware, but it also is still kind of proud of its heritage a little bit? And so what we then did with Bubsy is we aged him up, and we made him kind of be the goofball that everybody kind of is like almost embarrassed of. Yeah. But he himself is kind of just trying to be his best self all the time, which is kind of endearing. And so we went with that as just kind of like a reimagining that I think gives it a bit more of its own personality back again.
Wow. Now, are there other, modern platformers that you guys are able to look at and go, all right, we're taking a classic 3D platformer. What are the things that we can pull in that'll bring this up to speed as far as where we're at with video games in 2026?
I mean, Sonic is a big one, right?
Yeah, that was even going back to the original Bubsy 2D games, that they were kind of trying to riff a little bit on what Sonic was doing with momentum and speed and different paths through levels. So thinking back into that, thinking about more in the 3D space instead. And just like a lot of how we've explored different kind of platformer series and genres in our own work with like our Demon Turf and Tides of just exploring what it felt good to translate that character into 3D of modernizing.
But of course we also didn't want to mimic Sonic, and so you'll see once you get into the gameplay that we introduced something called the hairball mode, which is basically the way to traverse really quickly that is physics-based, almost kind of like Monkey Ball-esque.
Okay, all right.
And you can kind of switch in and out of that so that you can still do precision platforming when you're in your humanoid bobcat form. And you can do the more Sonic fast-paced thing in your Sonic hairball form, which then I think gives us its own identity there too. And at least from the demo, the speedrunners have been crazy.
Oh, that's really cool to hear. Yeah, it's funny you mentioned Sonic because we're talking about Sonic Mania. I believe the developer of that went on to make Penny's Big Breakaway.
Yes, and excellent game.
Yeah, like I really love Penny's Big Breakaway. And even when I look at this, I see some of the things that I like about that game in this game as well.
Which is also very momentum driven too.
Also, yeah, very momentum driven game, which has me very excited to like see more of this. Right, so we got flutter jumps.
Stuck in a loading screen?
Possibly. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, is there a way to reset this?
Oh, there it is. That was just the 3D. We're getting to the 4D now.
Yeah, right. That's a lot of data
when
to
you
load.
add an extra dimension to the game, that's what happens.
There's a lot of data to load.
Now we're in space.
Yeah, so basically we have this like little cartoon introduction where we kind of reestablish the characters for everyone. And now you're in your little hub spaceship, and that's basically your mode of transportation to all the levels. And there you'll eventually also unlock a shop to unlock new abilities, new outfits, that kind of stuff. But first you're now gonna,
Bubsy.
But first you're now going into a VR mode, which is basically just a tutorial level. Where you're gonna learn the ropes.
All right, let's learn the ropes. So you talk about bringing Bubsy back and thinking about the balance of poking fun of itself, but respecting the the where it all came from. When it comes to writing, for this character and these characters today, like how much are you, going back to the old games to try to hit the same tone? Was there anything outside of just the Bubsy games that you were looking towards kind of like writing inspiration and kind of nailing this, like already like the aesthetics here? I'm reminded of a lot of like Nickelodeon 90s like Nickelodeon shows. So like can you talk about that at all?
Yeah, I mean, old cartoon shows are definitely a reference point. We even looked at, there was a failed pilot episode of a TV show.
That's where a lot of these characters came from. Like, I grew up playing the first two 2D Bubsy games, and a lot of these were new to me, actually, just digging back in that history of, like, only there for half an hour of their entire lifespan.
Yeah. So that was definitely a big inspiration point. And then a lot of people are referring to Bubsy now as the Deadpool of games, which is kind of funny. Because he does break the fourth wall a lot, and we do that. We play a lot with that too. So like if you, for example, pause right now. Okay, in this case he didn't talk, but there's a good chance he will commentate and say like, hey, what is going on? If you go into the settings, we even have an optional tank mode as a reference to Bubsy 3D. And he will audibly complain that you turn it on. So it's that kind of stuff that we kind of played with.
Like a slider to turn down how often he just jabbers and then complaining of like, wow, I worked really hard on this. Why would you turn me down?
Yeah.
Now, if you could have Bubsy crossover with any other 3D platformer character, who would it be and why would it be Conker?
Good color palette aesthetics?
Asked and answered, right? Yeah, you're right. That would work great.
I think, the fourth dimension or
Who
fourth
owns the
wall
IP at this point? Is it Rare still?
I would say Rare, Microsoft.
Yeah,
I guess so, yeah.
I guess I gotta hit him up. It'd be kind of funny because I could see Bubsy actually trying to still kind of stay PG. So it'd be like the dissonance of them.
Bubsy's like trying to reel him back. He's like talking to the screen. He's like, man, get a load of this guy.
Conker like lights a cigarette and he tries to flick it away.
Yeah, he's like, no, we don't do that here.
There's a brief period where we were joking on the team of also there could be the awkward, we're wearing the same thing with Blinks the Time Sweeper as just the other orange platformer CAD of like, oh, this is awkward.
God. Yeah, because what era would you say Bubsy comes from? Like, is that like, and like I was gonna say N64. I forget. But when was the first Bubsy game?
I think
it was like
game.
Yeah, SNES and Genesis. So it was like that 90s era mascot platformer, and then there was the 3D one, which was I think just like a few months after Mario 64, and a lot of 3D platformers had this unfortunate moment of trying to figure out like how does this work?
Well, because
some work, some didn't.
Yeah, because the timing was like just horrendous for the team. So actually, the story behind Bubsy 3D is somewhat tragic, where they were trying to innovate. They were doing a 3D platform which nobody has done before.
Yeah.
And then halfway through the development, Mario 64 was demoed at an E3, and the whole team looked at it and was like, "Oh shit!" Oh man! No, really, they were like, "Oh my god, no!"
That's just so funny.
Isn't that? Yeah, and so like, that was kind of one of the things we identified when we looked through the old games, and like we saw, of course, why they are bad, but we were also like, "Oh my god, there was so much intent and love behind it," and. So
it's so funny.
Tried to bring that back.
Which a nice thing about that is like also trying to innovate is in some ways they actually succeeded because they went on as a studio to do other things. I think they were the team behind Siphon Filter and they had like a lot of success later on that like it's just they were still figuring out a genre that was very still in development.
It's so funny because we're talking about that around like mid 90s, 96, around there. And when you go through the list of 3D platformers, I feel very lucky because one of my first video games was Mario 64, and so I was
really good one to start with.
Yeah, I was blessed from the get-go where I'm like, why doesn't every game feel like this? But I'll go over to my friend's house and I'll play Crash Bandicoot, and obviously people love Crash Bandicoot, but I'm playing it and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if this Mario.
Ain't no Mario.
It ain't no Mario, I'm playing Spyro the Dragon, and I'm like, we're getting a little bit closer, but ain't no Mario. But
that's funny.
I think there's something special about that era of platformers. I think for the fact that everybody's trying things, everybody's experimenting.
Exactly. Like Mario 64 brought in the thumbstick.
Yeah. There's a lot of these we have genres that there's all these conventions that we just start to accept, but sometimes you can just do something differently, and it suddenly changes how you perceive the game.
Did you guys ever play Rocket Robot on Wheels?
No.
Oh man, that was I think it was Sucker Punch. I forget who published it. I think somebody weird published it, but it was another 3D platformer on the N64. Similar sort of thing of like, man, people are really trying things, but you play as a robot on a wheel. And I vividly remember it because we would rent this game all the time from our local family video.
Yeah.
And the first level, you could essentially make a roller coaster. Like that was the first challenge. Is like, create a roller coaster to try and get the coin.
Oh, that's cool.
You're actually building the
You're
level
actually building the roller coaster.
Cool.
Felt way ahead of its time for the N64, but also is a game that you ask 90% of people, they just don't know what it is because you have plenty of games like that were, again, trying things, being experimentative.
Right.
So it's really cool to see Bubsy still around, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's enough of a fan base there.
But that's what we realized, that like there's no way if it's just bad that it's still kicking, right?
Yeah.
Like there's got to be some.
There has to be some sort of like touchstone that people have to it that make them care about it at least a little bit.
And I mean, at least from the Gamescom reaction and the demo reaction, it's been really nice seeing people's enthusiasm for the Bobcat, where people were like, I never cared about this guy before, but now I do.
That's awesome.
And
in an almost offended way towards us of like, how dare you make me actually get on board with this?
Yeah, exactly. We're the villains.
Like how dare you make me care about Bubsy and make it feel great?
You guys are trying to make a good Bubsy game? Screw you guys.
I mean, it reminds me of, like a lot of IP that do get really solid 3D platformers, right? Like even just like the momentum and all the mechanics that I'm feeling in like the first like.
If you want for the stream, I can also try doing a speedrun on the tutorial to like show you the meta.
Oh yeah,
I would love
yeah.
to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can jump back
like
in there.
5 minutes left in the segment, so let's see if you can beat.
Oh,
the
it takes 30 seconds.
If you hold B, then you can skip the cutscene.
Okay, there we go. And then,
I'll try my best. 'Cause the display is a little bit choppy, I noticed. But
Alex in our chat is asking who did the music.
Fat Bard.
Nice.
Yeah, so they are also the ones who did half of the soundtrack on Demon Tides. So they're
a good chunk of turf too.
Now, of course, you guys are at the table with me and Barrett, and many people don't know this. Me and Barrett are Mario Odyssey speedrunners.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There was one particular level where you had the speedrun challenges where you could try to beat these challenges in like 10 to 15 seconds, and Blessing and I would go back and forth
it's so
for
addicting,
years.
Right?
It's so addicting.
Like one of my favorite things with our previous games as well, and this happens with Demon Tides, is like when people play and they're like, I'm not a speedrunner, but I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
And then half an hour later, they've been doing the same level over and over again, and voila, you're now a speedrunner.
Yeah, I love that. I would do that for the Astrobot levels as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a big one for many people.
But I bring up Mario Odyssey because I love seeing the movement here. Because like one of my favorite things in Odyssey was to like jump, throw the cap, dive off the cap, bounce up and do all these cool moves.
Yeah.
And here I'm like, oh man, I love seeing all the different mechanics that you guys are pulling into.
Very Odyssey-esque. Reminds me even a little bit of like Psychonauts in some ways, and then like the other reason why I was bringing up like a IP that got like great 3D platformers, SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom reminds me a lot of, and then you mix that in with like I could feel the potential, even though I wasn't doing it, of doing like crazy
and I mean,
speedrun stuff.
Like our goal is always easy to learn, hard to master. So like the more you play, the more you're gonna get into the movement, and you're just gonna go with the flow.
Spoon McKay, wow. First of all, excellent work there on the speedrun.
Thank you.
Great job.
Secondly, Spoon McKay in our chat says, OMG, he's breaking this level. When you guys are designing levels for this game, do you guys have the thought of, okay, we know people are going to break it in these specific ways.
100%.
Is that something that you want from players?
So most of the time, we've gotten good enough at this now where like most of the time when people think they're breaking the level, we actually allowed it. And like we were aware of it before. But then sometimes they still manage to do things that were absolutely like, we did not expect that. And most of the time we're like, that's awesome, we'll keep it. Very rare chances where we're like, okay, this actually now broke it to a point where it's less fun, and we'll patch it.
But a lot of the time it's like if it's interesting to actually do. If it just becomes like a remote mindless thing, or that you just do the same thing in every setting, that's usually a sign like it's not that interesting to play or watch. Exactly. But if it opens up more options, lets you feel like you really outsmarted us, then cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna really need to get familiar with the controls here to get even nearly as
because there's a lot of buttons. That's like where we talk about
going for it.
Exactly.
Well, also a lot of like little hidden knowledge things. So like we like to have a lot of combos for how you can move between different states and actions, but also little hidden properties of like the pounce. For instance, when you land on the ground, you stay grounded even when you roll off of a ledge that then lets you get further distance.
Like a Donkey Kong roll, basically.
Oh yeah, we love a Donkey Kong roll.
Almost.
I think
I'm getting into the flow state though.
I think we've named every platformer that exists, by the way. During this segment.
But all great platformers to pull from.
Yeah, it might be surprising to you, but we're kind of platformer nerds, so
Let me hear that. If people want to get their hands on Bubsy 40, have you guys said when the game's releasing yet?
Yeah, so it's releasing May 22nd on pretty much everything. And as of right now, you can play the demo on Steam. And it includes this level as well as 3 levels after that.
Awesome.
So yeah.
Is it currently available to wishlist if they want to put it
It
up
is,
there?
yeah.
Awesome. Go wishlist this game. Of course, Bubsy 4D. Guys, thank you so much for joining us for this segment.
Of course, it was so much fun.
Thank you so much.
Really fun to watch. I'm going to go ahead and dismiss you guys.
Sweet.
Fabian, Ben Miller, thank you guys again.
Hi, everyone.
Studio Fabraz.
That's right. Yes.
Fabraz.
Oh, works.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice.
Come on. I'm locked in, Barrett. Barrett, if you can do me a favor and go get Andy. Because Andy's going to hang out with me for this next.
Andy is going to hang out with you. I'm going to also set you up for the next game here as well.
Oh, perfect. Because if you're watching live, the next game that we're going to play is Oasis. A game that I'm very excited about. We're going to have Raj Joshi join us here in a second. But while I'm here, I want to remind you guys that we're live all day. We got 15 games that we're here to talk about with their devs. In case you missed it, the Mix Showcase, we did it right before this. It was like 60 games that are being shown off and announced there. And so if you haven't seen that, make sure to go check that out. While we're here, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors for the stream. We got Exila, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID at Xbox, Acclaim, Top Hat, U-Wave, Unison, and Fully Illustrated. Of course, thank you, Twitch, for supporting us with a placement today and thusly supporting Experience Studios, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerator fund, an industry mentorship program in digital streaming showcases. Remember to like, subscribe, and share. Do all that good stuff. You know what it is. Yep. Is that Raj in the background? Yeah, Raj, feel free to come through.
All right. Bless. I'll see you in a little bit.
I'll see you in a few. I'll see you in the next game. Oh, yeah. I'm so excited about. Get ready, Bear. I'm going to destroy you.
Where do you want me? A or B?
Get close. Get close. Yeah.
Hi.
Welcome to the stage, y'all.
Hello. Happy to be here. Happy to show off my game.
Come on. Your game.
No.
That's crazy.
We're here with Raj Joshi showing off a little game called Oasis.
Oasis.
I'm just going to do the little, I'm going to do the Steam description thing.
But I want to shout out, it's not spelled like Oasis. It's
right.
Away.
Sis.
Yeah. Like my sis is away.
Mm-hmm.
We're really smart.
Yeah. The ultimate dungeon brawler, a revolutionary physics-fueled throwdown where you'll jump, slide, and collide on your adventure to restore peace to the Oasis, an ancient floating relic under attack by forces of great darkness. That's on this little Steam description right there.
All right.
Excited to pull that, Bless.
Kind of neat.
Pull that for you. Yeah. Well, I mean, this is one that we saw during a sort of presentation. I forget which one.
I was going to say, because I know the name Oasis.
Right. And if you remember, cute little animals, big swords, a lot of momentum, a lot of sliding, a lot of like cool movement. And Raj, I'd love for you to kind of tell us all about it.
Well, you kind of just did.
Hell yeah. Perfect. Crushed it.
This is kind of our homage back to old school action RPG games with a big emphasis on the action. It is 1 to 4 player, local co-op, online, crossplay. We took a big bite on this one, but it's great. There's 20 plus missions in the single player campaign, and obviously you can do co-op through all that. Build up your skills and then get ready to jump into PvP, where we have multiple PvP modes, team deathmatch, free for all, King of the Hill, and a thing we call Brawly Ball.
Okay.
TM, yeah.
All right.
I love hearing that.
Bless, that's perfect for you.
I know, man.
It's soccer with swords.
Oh my God.
We also have a second controller there in the middle of right behind your laptop.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So if anyone wants to jump on, and I can bring up to 2 more.
Perfect.
Okay, let's stick with 2 so that the camera has the best chance to kind of frame the action.
Oh, that's right.
But yeah, you can jump in, have 4 people play, and it's really family friendly. So we have a difficulty slider so that if you're playing with a really little kid and you can slide that difficulty down, it'll look exactly the same, but they'll take way less damage. Or if you're like me and your kid is old enough, you slide your difficulty down and look cooler than you actually are.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. So, when we were out there a little while ago, Raj, you were telling me, like, it's really easy to kind of get your hands on the sticks and figure out exactly what's happening in the video game. And you said you were showing off some demos and people were getting the hang of it pretty quickly. What is it about the movement and the way that this game is sort of set up that's, like, pretty pick up and playable?
Well, the cool thing is you have the kind of natural controls of left stick is movement. Your right stick, you might be expecting to control the camera, but we actually have a directional block.
Yeah, look at that.
Since you have this like couch co-op gameplay, the camera will just frame both of you. So then you can be really strategic about the way you play. Jake Castout, our founder and director of all things creative, he really likes to be very strategic. Then you could be like somebody like me, and just rush in, get your butt handed to you, and then retreat, and then use some of the movement characteristics you can to like get back into the fight.
X, by the way, Bless, or square to you, is a little dash, right?
Yeah, exactly. So you got a slide, which is super big, and this is look down. This is like the game hub, so we can go and jump into the main game.
let's do that.
So get up there, talk to the water monk, and you can pick your mission. But yeah, physicality is something that we really focused a lot on here, and that is want to make it feel really good to move around, to jump, to slide. We love these physics-based games, and Human Fall Flat, Rubber Bandits, Party Animals, Gang Beasts. We got to call out our dear friends over there. We love those games, and that's like that oopy goopy physics, and that's super fun. But we wanted to do something that was a bit more intentional. And we know that that's part of the allure of a lot of those games, but we wanted something that felt like you had this arcade level of control, but while getting like that fun ragdoll, like blended with animation and physics. If you want, the story is like awesome. We have some great people working on the story.
Designs.
Yeah.
That is Satoshi Matsura. He is an amazing character designer in Japan that worked alongside with us. And Colin and his dad wrote all the dialogue in the story, and they are nuts. So this is super family friendly, very tongue-in-cheek, accessible to adults, but definitely entertaining for kids. And what you didn't see in there is you can actually control the characters in the little cutscene.
Oh, okay.
And you can like animate their heads and blink and speak for them.
I love that.
So when we saw a glimpse of this, I think the first thing it reminded me of was a game called Haste.
Oh yeah,
which is sort of a it's that running one,
like the runner game.
Yeah, you're kind of hitting the hills at the right time. I got a lot of vibes of that, and
kind of like the downhill.
X is your friend.
Yeah,
if you want to feel that,
it feels really nice to kind of get that sliding going.
Well, you guys are pros already.
Yeah.
And there you go. And now you saw a little bit of what we call co-opetition, where you get to grief your friends while you're playing.
You got some good terms. I love co-opetition. And you said oopy goopy earlier. I love it.
All copywritten.
Oopy goopy. You can find that in a dictionary near you. And then this, So
oh my God,
it's found. If you are a sliding maniac, you can do it again and again. Well, okay,
that's awesome.
Enthusiasm does come into play sometimes.
And then so the gate to.
So go ahead and stand on that door pad, and it'll light up.
Sorry, didn't mean to.
We grew up playing a lot of these games like Gauntlet, and Zelda Four Swords was a huge influence on like being able to play with each other. I'll talk you through some controls real quick. You obviously found jump, you found slide. Our sword swings are kind of like pinball. Your right trigger will swing to the left, your left trigger will swing to the right.
Oh, cool.
And then if you hold them longer, you'll have a more charged attack and a more impactful blow.
Yeah,
you can knock you there. You found it. Nice. You can recover. If you are on the ground and you pull both triggers, you go up to do an uppercut. And if you are jumping, jump up in the air and pull both triggers. You do a sword slam.
Ooh, wow, that looks and feels great.
Well, we appreciate it. The team that's working on this is super talented. A bunch of veterans working really hard. A lot of love and affection went into like every little thing that you're seeing. I mean, obviously for all developers, I think that could be said, but really proud of the stuff they pulled off and just getting that feel. Jake, if he were here, he would say the word physicality probably 100 times. That was a big focus for him. How do you make this feel like you are that character doing really fun stuff and make it kind of meaningful with all the visual feedback and the feel for what you're doing?
I love this. Yeah, it's funny because when I first picked up the controller here, I was expecting Gauntlet especially because like the top UI there. But as we get into this, I love that we're playing the Oopy Goopy version.
And well, old school action RPGs, they were amazing, but you kind of had to suspend your disbelief on getting that action feel.
Yeah. For sure.
And so now we wanted to deliver on that. So it's a heavy focus on the action. Yeah, and these poor gremlins, they are suffering a terrible fate at your guys' hands.
I know.
You put the controller, looks gorgeous.
You give me and Andy the controller. We're gonna tear things up.
There were a lot of great breakouts plus recently of our playthrough that really kind of didn't show exactly that.
But a different kind of game.
Yeah, different type of game. You're absolutely
right. It's like Resident Evil. There's a sway that's built in. They want you to miss the shot.
There's a lot of different things there. The way that the movement. I mean, you talking about my word is I would go with momentum. Like
nice.
I love kind of like feeling my weight and gravity pulling me if I'm like on the run and I try to pull back the run. Like it just all feels and looks like it should.
Nice. We really worked hard. If you like momentum, jump on that little slide rail on the edge here. and you can, if you get a little bit of speed and then hold X.
Oh.
Yeah, you'll lock in. And so we have those strategically placed around. You can kind of get a different vantage point on the battle and like slide into the action. And some of them have these little lips that you go off of.
That's cool.
Jake's been like a lifelong snowboarder, and we all, like a lot of us, been downhill skateboarding and stuff. And that feel of like you said, momentum, I think is a great word. And that feel where you can't just stop in midair, right? Like you've made a decision, and that's how physics in real life work. Mm-hmm. One of these things about these gremlins who have all been employed by the Dark Lord of Darkness to block up the waterways.
We're all looking for jobs nowadays. You know?
Dark Lord of Darkness.
Well, you can put these guys out of their misery real fast. You see that shiny, shiny blockade in the back. Break that. Woo. And these poor gremlins have been blocking up the water. Unbeknownst to them, they can't swim.
Damn. They didn't account for that. Neither could I. I mean, I would definitely die in this situation as well.
So poor Sperling here is down for the count. You can go and revive him or knock her over the edge.
Oh, I would never do that, Blood.
Oh, God, no. Oh, God, no.
No, I fell too. Oh, shit, I fell too. Damn it.
Risk reward right there.
So resi.
He tried and he failed.
And then you're playing as Oro, the Fennec Fox, and you're low on health.
Adorable as hell.
Yeah, he's sweet, and the floppy ears goes a long way to make him adorable until he swipes you off the ledge. Right, Sperling? But if you find an apple or a ham hock or anything like that, you can eat that and bump up your health again.
I forgot about the directional block. I got to remember that.
It comes in really handy.
Yeah, I mean, that I think we just got demolished in that water area, so that's why I'm low health and Bless died. But oh my God.
So the crates have randomly populated with health. There's like the same amount of health and coins throughout the level, but randomly dispersed through the crates. So if you played this level again, they wouldn't be in the exact same spot. So there is this sense of replayability. And now Sperling has the apple and is hidden it back over there. Oh. If you are like Alex, our lead engineer, you'll take that apple and you'll throw it over the edge and laugh at your friend.
Oh, you have an apple, Bless, but I kind of need it to heal.
It's hiding behind that barricade back there.
Oh, he's down.
He's coming back. So very, very little penalty for if you ride that water pipe up over right here. You have access to a little bit more.
David, I almost made it.
And we have all this kind of spawn compositions that happen based upon the difficulty and how many people are playing. But that tent is going to endlessly spawn gremlins.
Until we break it. Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm having too much fun. I don't know if you see me just fucking, I'm hopping all around. I'm messing with everything.
Little resi, extra XP for the res.
This is where we lock in.
Yeah.
Hey, fun is a good word also.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I'm trying to ride the wave. Oh, there we go. I'm in.
There we go.
Oh, damn it. You knocked me off. The bad guy knocked me off.
Well, Sperling's really nice. She can go up there and knock some stuff down for you. And then up there you also have an explodable barrel.
There we go.
So that it has an area of impact and will set anybody that gets hit on fire.
Oh, I knocked it off, of course.
The poor civilians down below.
Oh, food up here, though.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of loot, and that factors in when you go back and end the mission, and you can upgrade your inventory. There's skill trees. There's a lot of replayability built in, so you can go back through, play this mission again at a higher difficulty, and keep earning more and more loot.
What changed with difficulty? Is it enemy health gets bigger, or
and actually the types of enemies that spawn start to get different. So you have upgraded enemies, so you'll start seeing them with armor. Their behaviors will be more aggressive.
Oh, okay.
They'll be more frequently blocking and attacking you, and your enemies are also going to fight you for that food and that other stuff. So you'll see enemies healing. Oh, that apple! that is your apple. Oh, it's Sperling. There you go.
You're more
on your road to recovery.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, my God. No.
That was my fault. That was my fault. Oh, I'm in the water though. I'm safe.
Yes.
I'm safe down here. I just need a slide though. I can't pass up the opportunity.
You got to slide. Yeah, it was messed up.
Oh no! Oh no!
You know what? The art style reminds me a lot of like Crash Bandicoot. I love it. It makes me feel happy, nostalgic. You know.
Yeah.
I fell off the edge like an
Thank you. Hey, listen, falling off the edge is just part of it, and we don't. We decrement only a tiny bit of health.
Yeah.
So to make it so it's not so punishing.
Got to knock enemies into glowing spikes.
We were showing Day of the Devs last night, and we got a lot of Crash Bandicoot, and it feels good to be lumped in with these games because we had some kids playing last night and kind of had to usher them off after about half an hour to let other people play. But that just makes
that's
you
always
feel
a good thing.
Yeah, that's a very good sign right there.
Oh my god.
Wait, man, I was looking at the wrong character.
Yeah, so we have these little icons above your characters and constantly working on ways to help you differentiate your characters on screen.
Is there an endless spawn here as well? What did you throw me?
You got the second spawn wave that are coming up out of these.
Dude, I'm down. Plus, I'm down. I need a res.
I'm busy.
I need a res. I need a res.
I'm putting them in the spikes.
Oh no. Oh. Oh no, he's not gonna do it! He's gonna die!
I need a res. Somebody res me, please.
We're both down, dog. Man.
Yeah, that's tough.
Nice. Yeah, well, and you do have these life fairies in the bottom left corner, and there are life fairies scattered around through the level. And if you see them floating around, don't feel bad. You got to hit them to get that life fairy into your inventory. And see that gremlin
he took the apple.
He did, and you'll see him eat it while you're down and in need.
Let's move up the hill right here.
And you picked up a sword hilt. So some enemies, when they die, they leave behind a sword hilt, and you can actually throw that. If you hold your left trigger down, you'll get your kind of aiming line. And then you can, and you can actually grief each other by throwing food at one another. You can pass each other gems. You can you can fall off the level.
That was a good hit.
That's fair. I threw the sword hilt at you. It's on me.
Get on here. Get on.
Yeah, and we see a lot of this. The feeling of like, you got to wait till those 3 lights light up on the door, and oftentimes there's just a lot of griefing that goes on at the door. But
there's more bad guys left. We need to
we gotta throw them into the spikes.
Oh, did I knock you out?
I think you did, or something did.
Damn, my bad.
Well, you can revive him, and we, obviously the volume's turned down a little bit right now, but we have a dynamic music system. That kind of lets you know what's going on in the action, whether everything's calm or if you have enemies that are coming towards you. And speaking of the music, we have legendary Hip Tanaka, who is doing all the music for the single-player campaign.
Nice.
So if you guys don't know him from old school games like Metroid and Mother and Kid Icarus, it's so awesome to work with a legend like that.
That's awesome.
Super cool.
He was great to work with. He's coming out of retirement, and this is his first game that he's doing music for again.
Oh my god,
that's huge.
Yeah, how does that feel?
It feels pretty bad, actually. He's amazing, and he's like way too Genki for his age. Genki is a Japanese term for like lively and energetic. He makes some of us feel older than we are. And I'd be remiss to not mention Ali Mobs, who's doing the music for the PvP, and on our team doing sound, and who has done all the mixing and the dynamic music system to like get everything to feel super juicy.
Can you say anything about any other animals that may be joining the roster?
Oh, yes. Sorry. You got Oro, who is a fennec fox. You got Cicero, who is the frog. You got Sperling, who is a sparrow, our female character. And you got Vernell with the shell, who is a turtle. He likes to rhyme.
That's still like my friend. Yeah, for sure. Oh, nice. There we go.
He likes to rhyme all the time.
Once you get the blocking going, you start to like. Once you make it a part of your repertoire, part of your arsenal.
I want like a Ike style like counter that I can do.
I mean, the massive sword does kind of give you that vibe. Yeah.
So when you are blocking, you will take. You can get to a stun state, but you can do that to your enemies as well. So you'll see stars building up. So you can block for a certain period of time, but if you blocked after 3 hits, you will get 3 stars above your head and go into a stun state to try and encourage you to like get back into an offensive state.
Oh, we just spawned a lot of baddies from the sewer. But do that uppercut plus, it's really nice.
Yeah, that's both triggers, right?
Yeah, both triggers on the ground.
Woo!
It's super
I like
cool.
That.
It feels really good.
This is such a game I would play with my nephews. Like, I can see it easily of us. Like, I have an 11-year-old nephew and one that's 7 years old. And I feel like the 3 of us playing this game would be just pure chaos.
Well, you mentioning, like the ages of your young siblings, I was just thinking of like Nick, who has the mind of a 6-year-old.
Yeah,
like, kind of reminds me, like, as we were griefing each other earlier, I was like, Nick outside there would love being annoying in this game.
Yeah. That'd be an entire party mode.
Yeah.
We don't discriminate on maturity.
What's down here? Anything down here? I think we just push forward to them. Oh.
While we're here, we got a minute left.
Oh my god.
where can people wishlist this game?
All right, so we kept the Steam Next Fest demo up on Steam, so that'll be up for a while, so they can go check it out on Steam and wishlist it. Soon they'll be able to jump on to Xbox. This is actually a Game Pass game. It'll be Game Pass for life, but we're also coming to PlayStation and maybe elsewhere.
Whoa.
Very cool.
Have you guys talked about release date or anything like that?
We're looking at later this summer.
Cool.
And yeah, things have come along, but since it's cross-play and it's online, we want to make sure that everything's dialed in just right. Because it's going to be able to play across platforms with anybody and everybody. So
hell yeah,
I want to make it accessible.
I really flew by on this one.
I know, right?
I did not expect that.
Yeah. Raj, thank you so much for showing us Oasis.
Thank you guys for being so good at it immediately. Like,
Listen, come on, you got the biggest gamers. That kind of
come
funny,
on.
You know,
You knew what you were getting
Forget
into.
about Resident Evil. That doesn't count. I read the comments today, and everybody was like, "Man, these guys, how do they finish games?" I'm like, guys,
You don't get it.
You
You
don't
don't get it.
understand.
Yeah.
You don't understand the struggle.
Now we've impressed actual developers, okay? Remember, Oasis is spelled AWAYSIS.
Like your sister is going away.
Yeah. Wish list it now.
You can steal that.
Get that wish list going. Appreciate you, Ross. Thank you so much for dropping by and showing off this gem for us.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thanks for having us. We're super proud to be part of this.
I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss, I think, both of you.
Yes.
Because I'm gonna be hanging out here with the one and only Bear Courtney. Bear's gonna make his way back, and I'm really excited for the next game. Because Bear doesn't know what's coming to him. I'm about to tear him a new one, chat.
That was awesome.
But before we get there, of course, I got so many shout outs to give. First of all, I want to shout out all the amazing sponsors that we had making this show run. So shout out to Exola, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID8 Xbox, Acclaim, Top Hat, U-Wave, Unison, Fully Illustrated. Also, thank you, Twitch, for supporting us with the placement today, and thusly supporting Experience Studios, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerator fund and industry mentorship program in digital streaming showcases. Oh, whoa, Greg's doing a twerk. Whoa. I didn't know he could move it like that.
I can move it like that.
Crazy. The thing was bouncing. Also, remember to follow The Mix and follow KF on socials. Like, subscribe, all that good stuff that you already know. I'm really excited because our next game is going to be Avatar Legends, the fighting game. One of my most anticipated games of the year, chat. This is one that I finally got to check out for the first time last night at Day of the Devs. And when I tell you, it's a big year for fighting games, this one here might be contender for like the fighting game you gotta lock in for the most. Avatar Legends, of course, if you're somebody who's a fan of Avatar The Last Airbender, if you're somebody who's a fan of fighting games, first of all, this feels like, for me, the first Avatar game where I'm like, oh snap, this is really speaking to me. This is something that has solid gameplay. This is something that feels good to play. I picked up the sticks against my friend Asen.
You don't
I
want
picked
to
up
put it in there.
Toph, and then I played as Zuko. Both characters felt unique. Both characters felt like the way I would imagine them to feel as I'm watching the show. Super, super cool to control. Super, super cool to play. But also, it felt sweaty. If you're a fighting game person, when I tell you, I was pulling up walls as Toph. I was cornering my friend Asen, like trapping him in there. I did a move where I jumped in the air, did like a diving elbow down to the ground. Felt great. So I'm really excited to talk to the devs because we're welcoming to the stage Victor Lugo. Victor, how's it going?
How's it going? Good to be here.
Yeah. And then who do we have with you, Victor?
Well, I'm Jeff. Hey,
Jeff.
how you doing?
How's it going?
Good.
Yeah, you're going to want to be real close to
Real
these
close
mics
like
here.
this? All right, we good?
Nice.
Like friends. Let's
Of
do it.
course, Gameplay Group International is the name of the studio. Can you guys tell us a little bit about the studio?
Yeah, so Gameplay Group International is a group of independent developers who are really scholars and people who just love fighting games. We've been around just over a year, and we've been working on the fighting game for the whole duration of our time in existence, actually a little bit beforehand. We are just super excited to be here and want to continue to make really good games and do really good fan service to both the Avatar fans and the fighting game community.
Hell yeah,
Awesome.
hell yeah. Also, Justin, what's up? How's it going, man?
I know. I just want to play the game, bro.
you wanna play
Like,
the game.
I barely got a chance to play it last night, so I'm like the fifth wheel
Now,
for sure.
What controllers do you have connected? Because this one ain't doing anything.
You know what? Let's
Go
if
to the
we go
previous
back
menu, maybe?
to.
Are any of the controllers doing anything?
There's one. Just got angle on him.
I've
There
got
we go.
something.
Wait, hold on. Let's see if I can turn this on. Oh, that's not it.
Yeah, be careful.
Maybe
Those
go to
two
the previous
controllers should be-
screen.
Yeah, do you know how to?
Yeah, let me see if I.
Okay.
Let's let Jeff fix it. He fixes everything.
All right.
There we go.
Main menu right here. Perfect. Okay, so we're going back to local. So the reason why is that go ahead and there we go. You got it? Sick. All right, there we go.
Alrighty. I guess we'll give this over to
Oh, my bad. Here we go.
Give it a go.
Battle it out.
Yes, sir.
Justin, can you go to the center of the desk?
Okay.
Yeah, come right here. Cozy up right here with us.
So last night I got to play Zuko. I also got to play Toph, and so I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna go Korra.
Oh,
Korra
nice. There we go. Nice. Okay, so once you get in, you have 3 support characters that you can play as, and you already went and chose. Go ahead and choose a stage.
Wait, hold on. I want to go back because I'm curious about these support characters.
Oh yeah. Okay. Press start real quick, and go to main menu, and just redo that.
Okay, gotcha.
There you go.
Gotcha.
So y'all mentioned you've been working on
this.
this.
Go down to local. There we go.
Local versus. Yep.
Y'all been working on this roughly a year, a little over a year, right?
Yeah, a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more than a year.
Alrighty, and so what is it like to be given this IP as as the studio kind of first project as the studio together, right? And so what has that been like for the last year?
I think for all of us, it's been a dream. Working with Paramount, working with Avatar Studios, being able to be close to the content and understand how the characters work, being able to understand the research that went into the characters and why the choreography is so good and how we can translate it to our game has just been fantastic. We're super, super happy to be working on it.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. So let's go take a look at this. So it's a typical 2D fighting game over here. Moving left to right, block by holding back. It's a 4-button fighter. So there's an A, B, C button that varies in strength. But we also have something called the flow button. So if you've ever seen Avatar, the actual show itself, it's all about movement. You're trying to get, left, right, trying to avoid all the attacks. You do all that with the flow button. Nice. All right, I mean, you guys are pros already. Look at that. What's going on here?
I'm getting smashed up, son.
Someone played in the alpha.
Sorry, I'm gonna get really toxic in the next 20 minutes, just so you guys know.
Nah, you're good, man. Hey, look.
Full-on sweat matches on stage. Love it.
Oh, yeah, she has the Sub-Zero fucking slide. That's sick.
Even that frame of Katara getting hit there was so good.
So how do you call in your assists?
So the assists are actually just support characters, and they basically so the main thing that we try to do with this game is that we want to make you feel like you got your own play style. We don't want you to pick a character and it's like, okay, well, it's this type of, you got a bunch of different paths that you could go down, and part of those paths are the support characters. So, for example, Korra could be in her Avatar state a little bit longer with one. Another one allows you to cancel out your flow movements a lot faster. And there's just a variety of different ways. So if you want to be a zoning Korra, you got it. If you want to be a rushdown Korra, that's the way that you could be. Or you could be any mix in between. So anything that you are feeling, that's the way that we want you to feel. We want to make sure that when you're playing this game, that you're stepping into your own episode of Avatar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
Yes,
awesome.
sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah.
Well, let me get one. Let me get one.
I'm getting into it. I see the combos, too.
And then with all these fighting animations here, like how much did you have to go back and rewatch and study all of these characters for?
A lot. Yeah. A lot. Every single person on the team is a big Avatar fan. You see a lot of direct homages to what happened in the show, and also a lot of detail in the animation. So for a little background and context, you think about the holy grail of 2D fighters and Street Fighter Third Strike and 750 frames of animation. We pushed roughly 950 frames plus per character. So we're trying to set the standard in terms of the detail that we put into the characters, and we really, really want it to look like the show.
Well, you're nailing it right there with that move.
Oh my God, I got lucky.
Yo, that was close. Yo,
that was really good.
That
That
was
was
Avatar State, because she just throws
sick.
all the elements at you in one go. Super cool.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go to character select real quick, and just I'm just gonna quickly show. Oh, let me go ahead and get back to normal Zuko here.
I feel goofy in the middle right here.
So I love seeing the alternate colors, because I was going to ask, like, will we be able to see my boy Aang and his Flameo Hotman get up there?
That's
and
a beautiful
so,
shirt, by the way.
Thank you. And, like, we've got, let's see here, Toph, Zuko, Aang, Korra, and Katara. How deep in the Duffy are we going to get with the characters here? You obviously don't have to, break anything, reveal anything too early, but I'm just wondering, like, will I be able to main the Cabbage Man? Is really the big question I've been waiting to ask.
He's the most mysterious character of all. We'll have to wait and see what we do with Cabbage Man.
I'm sure you guys have been doing a lot of studying on how he moves around and how he works for his moveset, right?
Absolutely.
How excited were you guys to get to make an Avatar fighting game? I feel like people have been asking for something like this for a while.
I mean, we've been real excited. I mean, like this has been like the IP that people have been asking for, to be completely honest. Like, yeah, on socials and everything. I mean, like it's a dream come true, honestly. Like, so I got Zuko over here. So Zuko, if you like degenerate gameplay over here, he's got dive kicks. So everyone in FGC knows about dive kicks. They love it. Most honorable way to fight. So he's got that. But Zuko's all about. He's well-rounded with everything, so he could kind of just hop in just like this, get in. Got a little Rekkas over here, so I could do some follow-ups afterwards. He's also got a little bit of counter hit an attack, just any attack. Oh, a little bit, just like that. There we go. Nice. Something like that. Now, the thing that I like most about Zuko is that he's got a ton of movement options. So, for example, that's his backflow right there. He can do a little crouch like this. And then with crouch, he has a bunch of different moves that he could do off of that. He's got a little break dance. He could throw a fireball after that. Now, the cool thing about this is that just because you have that, you could actually link one to another. So I could like run forward at you, and he's got a bunch of moves after this, but I could kind of run in, and this like beats any sort of like middle attack or whatever. He like low profiles it. Yeah, just like that, yeah. So he's got dive kicks. And a real cool thing is that like if you could throw a dive kick, you could cancel your dive kick. So it's like, oh, I didn't want to jump in actually, so I kind of moved back and forth. So you have all this movement at the palm of your hand.
That's cool.
So that's what it's all about, you know.
That's awesome. Now, can you explain the showdown mechanic? It looks like we ran out of time, and now our health bars are going
it's one of the secrets nobody ever really sees about the game. Rather than just end it and say, hey, whose health is highest, we actually do a countdown, and the health slowly starts to deplete.
That's super cool.
Which encourages aggressive play towards the end.
I like that. Makes it a bit more tense toward the end instead of that, big stop.
If you thought you were sweaty before, wait till the showdown.
I love that. Now, like, I'm so curious to talk about different bending styles, of course. Like, I feel like the different, whether you're doing water bending, fire bending, or whatever, the way in which they approached the choreography in the show was influenced by different martial arts styles. Were you able to kind of take that and put it into the game as far as making the different bending styles feel different?
Oh, absolutely. Like every single thing is a combination of the lore that's written and the research that they did in the Avatar franchise. So you see the inspiration from actual martial arts. In addition to the fact that we make fighting games, a lot of us are martial artists ourselves, and we practice this stuff. And you see lots of people taking frames and pictures of themselves as reference, just to make sure the moves look right.
Already, I can tell I might main Toph. I love her.
She's crazy. Yeah. You've seen the trailer. She's got a ton of. So basically, in fighting games, people are kind of scared of being in the corner. With Toph, she brings the corner to you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's.
Oh, nice. You already got it going on. Yeah, right there.
I was trying to show it off there. Yeah.
Oh, and all the special moves, at least with Toph right now, they're just quarter roll forward. So.
Super cool.
So we have two bars up there. The blue bar is the chi gauge, and that allows you to flow around like what I was just showing off at Zuko over there, like that. And that allows, until that runs out. And then when it runs out, you go into a state called unbalanced, and then that's when your opponent can. And she just taunted. Do that one more time so we can hear what she says.
Wow, that's awesome.
She's got a custom taunt for each character.
Cool.
Yeah,
I love that.
It is crazy. And then we also have, below that is your chakra gauge. So think about it like in other fighting games like super bars.
Yeah.
So you have, actually, let's go ahead and do a quarter roll back and press the 3 attack buttons.
3 attack buttons.
Yep. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, you're out of the meter now. Go ahead.
So
there you go. There, yeah.
That's cool.
Let's see. Yeah. XYB and it's safe. Right. You gotta get your meter back though.
You gotta claw it, you know what I mean? On the controller.
About to be real bad.
There you go. You got it. Yeah. So this is her. Oh, the metal bending.
That is
chakra art.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
That's super ill.
That's awesome.
That's so good.
Yeah, there you go. Just like that.
Super cool. Now, do you guys have, like, for each of you, a favorite character that's been revealed so far? Or, like, if you don't have to say it, if it's not revealed, but is there a character that's not revealed that you would say is your favorite character?
Oh, yeah. You got it.
I'm going to go with Toph. It's
Nice.
I just love the attitude. I love the fact that she can bring the fight to you or bring the wall to you, Jeff.
It's all about Azula for me. Like,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there's no way it's not. The Fire Princess, she's got a lot of stuff that she's cooking.
I imagine a lot of chaotic energy with her fighting style.
Absolutely, yeah. You're gonna love it.
Now, is this the OG voice cast? Somebody asked in chat.
So what we're doing is working directly with the team at Paramount to use whatever official voice actors are currently voicing the character. So every character is official, whether it's past or present is to be determined by the current state of production. But yeah, it is the official voice.
Nice. Now I see everybody's got their support characters. Are they integrated into the battles themselves?
So I believe the one that you have for so you have Apple right over there, right? And that allows you to use any normal and cancel into any flow. So that gives you even more movement options based off of your defense and offense.
Gotcha.
So if you jump in the air with Aang and just press the flow button. There you go. Yeah. Now while you're in the air, press that and then press like back or forward while you're doing it. Back and forward and flow at the same time when you're in there. Yeah, there you did a fastball right there.
Fastball, yep.
Oh, okay.
So that'll trick people into, I'm going to block high. Oh, yeah, fastball, and then you do a low, and you launch them in the air that way.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the goal is to just try to make it as free as possible, give people lots of different options to play. We don't like to make restrictive play as our policy, and we want to make you feel like the character first and foremost. So those variations, those characters are just different ways to play the character.
Yeah, and what you have over there with Zuko is the better dive kicks. I'm sorry, no, that's Mai that you have. That's better fireballs. So faster charge, more damage. Yeah, there you already got it. Exactly. So if you charge that does the wall bounce, and it lets you follow up with more combos. But it's all about exploring. So like whenever you get like a hit or something, usually
nice.
Usually
Can't be
I
dangerous
didn't know I grabbed you. I thought you grabbed me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good celebration right there.
Well, yeah, we do have, for example, when you get that wall bounce, there's a variety of moves that you could do to follow it up, and each one has its own purpose and reason why you would. Like, sometimes you want a corner carry, sometimes you want to get more damage. It's all about the freedom of being able to choose however you want to spend your combo. Nice.
I see Zuko's got his, I forget what they call him in the show, but his blue mask meter on the side here. What is that building up towards?
Yeah, so that's something called the redemption gauge. And so one of Zuko's specials is that he can cancel any special move into another special move.
Ooh.
If you have redemption gauge, you could cancel into yet another special move.
Okay.
So right now he could cancel 2 times for 3 special moves in total. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just like that. That was a cancel to cancel, so.
Yeah.
Dead it. That was good. That was good.
All right, we got Zuko Man here.
Redemption.
Okay,
This is his first time playing.
Here, you need to pick your stick.
Okay, all right.
Very nice.
Oh,
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good.
All right, I'm going to bounce out. My knees are killing me.
What's it been like getting to adapt like moments from the show? Of course, we saw the celebration when Aang won there. Are there more Easter eggs, more fun references?
Endless references.
That's
next time that you free someone, go ahead and take a look at like what the person in the iceberg is doing. Right.
Oh, okay.
All the
It's pretty
characters.
hilarious every time.
For example, with Toph. Oh, go ahead and taunt him with Toph when the game starts.
Taunt?
Yeah. Hold the A button down.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, because she's gonna say something unique to Katara.
And shout out to Republic City. Love the details here already, seeing all of the different citizens. I forget that character's name, but yeah, one of the airbenders that gets picked up, I think, in the later seasons. Was there, so yeah.
That's right. I love that.
Great for the show. Ooh, there you go. Okay. So Toph has her standing C is armored. So if anyone's ever coming at you, just press that button and you just beat them out of it. Yeah, right there. There you go. There you go.
There you go.
And then you can cancel that into any special moves. Ooh, oh, there you go. Your wall now.
Woo. The tiniest gorilla.
And then what's the Badgerum will help with for Toph?
So that's the quarter roll back moves, the ones that have the pillars that shoot out of the ground that attack your opponents. So they're larger, they're longer, and you also get certain other options like jumping out of the startup of it. Oh my god, you got it right there.
No!
Oh!
I had you sweating a little bit.
I mean, just a little bit. Chad had it under control, you know?
He had a late night.
Nothing bad was going to happen.
She didn't even get KO'd, though. She's just chilling on the ground.
That's it.
There you go. So Katara, she's about getting her water whips ready. Just like that over there. And then from there, you have all the abilities of your flow. You could kind of carry that water orb with you. And it's got like full screen attacks that you can do. So yeah, just like that. And if you press the flow button after that, you can start flowing back and forth. Just like in the show. There you go. Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
There you go. And you canceled out. She caught that though. All right. All right. So you're finding a way around that standing C. If you hit him twice, she doesn't have enough armor for that.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go. Okay, there's the... you're stuck in the wall. Look. Look.
He couldn't roll out of it.
Yeah, no, you can't even get out. Yeah.
Cornered. That's crazy.
Like I said, she brings the corner to you.
All right, this is going to be our last round.
The Melon
wrapping
Lord.
this up. Where can people find the game? Are they able to wishlist it, apparently?
Absolutely. You can wishlist it on Steam right now.
Oh! And then
I
have
believe
you guys announced a timing for when it's coming out?
It's going to be summer of this year.
Oh, wow.
Won't be long.
A big one to look forward to for both of us, and I'm sure plenty of kind of funny best friends out there watching right now. Yeah, if you want to go and wish list, I believe we have the QR code up on the screen to scan that. Check it out on Steam.
Yeah, we look forward to seeing you online.
Yeah.
And also, if you play on consoles, no worries. We're going to be on PS4, PS5, Xbox Series X and S.
Love that.
And Switch.
Nintendo Switch 1 and 2.
Wow.
Who won?
And
You?
Steam.
Oh my!
Oh, I didn't even see what happened there.
That's crazy.
Look at the
I guess
state of
I'm
affairs.
the new fighting game Poppy here at Kind of Funny.
I guess I'm retired.
You gotta pop off like her.
Congratulations to the Melon Lord.
There you go.
There we go.
Awesome. Congratulations. I'm very excited to see this game. Very excited for it to come out. I'm going to get obsessed with it. Probably going to main top and wreak havoc. What's up, Greg?
Thank you.
Fucking winner right here, everybody.
CEO Junior, Tim Junior.
Wash.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's get the next group going up here. Everybody, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks for having us.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's go down to the main menu.
Don't raise your coffee, you loser. All right. What's up, everybody? Welcome. You're still watching the Mixed Cross Kind of Funny Spring Games Showcase. We have so many developers still to come, still to hang out, still to show you their amazing games. Remember, we are live all day, so like, subscribe, share, ring the bell. Remember to wish list these games. Of course, you see QR codes, but Steam, Epic Game Store, GOG, wherever you can buy these, go wish list to help these indie devs. And thank you to our sponsors, Exola, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID at Xbox, Acclaim, and again, everyone at Acclaim except Jeff Jarrett, who's a dirty sumbitch. Top Hat, U-Wave, Unison, and Fully Illustrated. And of course, thank you to Twitch for supporting us with placement. Of course, remember, you are then supporting Experience Studios, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerator fund, an industry mentorship program, and digital streaming showcases. I am now joined by the Tastemaker, Roger.
Hi. What's up, everybody?
What's the stress level of going and buying that many Costco pizzas?
Not much. It was mostly on.
You don't
Nick.
order ahead, right?
No, you do. You call up. You
Okay,
call up.
okay,
Yeah. I did scare her when I said 15 pizzas, but it was 6.
We got them out
It was
there,
6,
and
yeah.
very few people are eating them, but they
Yeah.
should. I hope.
Eat 'em.
It's going to be bad. For now, let's welcome Matt and Daniel to the stage. Hello, Matt. Hello, Daniel. They're, of course, White Horn Games. They're coming by with a double feature. Double feature. Hello, Matt. How are you?
Hey, good. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming.
Of course.
Celebrating 10 years.
This is our 10th year. Thank you.
You
Yeah, I
got
appreciate
sick
it.
of these big corporations pushing you around. You said, I'm going to make my own publisher.
Once in a while, we just go out there and do what we can. So appreciate it. And I mean, we're thrilled to be here. I love to see the chat. And this is Jigrift. I'm eager to see you play for a little
Let's
bit.
jump
Happy to
into
answer some questions
Jigrift.
for you.
Not the
Yeah.
songs. Of course. Roger immediately. I got to
Immediately
invert
went to the
everything. I have to
setting.
Immediately invert the controls.
Get out of this.
Be not working?
And we've got Ryan, our dev, that's watching in the chat. So if you have any questions,
yeah.
he's Empty Castle Games in there. And
Hello,
eager
Empty
to-
Castle Games. We will ask you all of our questions.
I'm excited to play this because yesterday I was at the Day of the Devs and I saw it there and it was a massive line. The massive line.
yeah.
There was a lot of people trying to play this game, so now I actually get my hands on the controller. I'm excited.
Yeah, we get a lot of comments on like Wind Waker vibes and PlayStation 1 vibes, and it does have that kind of nostalgic look to it, and I think you'll really rapidly fall in love with this. It's just kind of warm and sunny, and I mean, we're in the north, like we're up by Pittsburgh, and so we were all missing the sun, so this was nice.
So talk to me a bit about this. It was fun talking to you, Matt, out there about what you're doing with Whitehorn Games and what kind of games you typically publish.
Yeah, so Whitethorn is 10 years old. We primarily look at like family audiences. So our audience tends to be a little older. We tend to be parents and their kids. So most of our games tend to be playable in little short bursts. So they might be longer games, but they're in short play sessions. Okay. We started noticing a lot of people playing between like 9 and 11 their local time. And the more we looked into it, it was like when their kids went to bed. So they had that like 2-hour window where they get to be human beings. And so we really wanted to just directly address those. And a lot of those folks have nostalgia about the kind of Spyro PS1 platformer, which is very much what you're getting here. And also, games that can just kind of be put down quickly. Baby crying, life calling, whatever. So even if it's something pretty chill, like a Hearthstone, you can't just get up and leave. Of course. Because you
got to eliminate anything with online multiplayer.
You got it.
No.
Yeah. So we have some, but they're all drop in, drop out with the multiplayer stuff. This is very much a single player experience. And I see some like chats. This is a frog-like. Yeah, like what is our Brian, our portfolio guy, says like frogs are so hot right now.
They really are. That's why Roger got the nod for this. He's always playing these amphibian games.
If there's an animal in there, I'm there for sure.
Yeah, we have a game called Calico too. That's just like all cats. So like, we get a lot of the animal. Yeah, for sure. Animals are very popular.
So what Teacup.
Teacup, also frog. Yeah, good point. Yeah.
So what I like about this one is the pitch to it, right? Where you're looking at this right now. Sure, we're doing frog stuff, but then a whole puzzle element comes in.
Yeah,
I don't mean puzzle poppy. I mean like a jigsaw puzzle.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. So it's interesting. When you hear puzzle platformer, you get this idea of kind of something very particular, but Jigrift is totally different. So it's a platformer first. This is very much a platformer. Okay. We want you to think Spyro. We want you to think Banjo-Kazooie. Secrets, hidden, like very kind of PS1 nostalgia. But as you're about to see, you are quite literally building this world as you're exploring it. So what's interesting about that is throughout the game, the way you're going to progress is by unlocking more of these pieces. If you go outside and look up in the sky when you're done here, you'll see the pieces kind of floating. And there's these spirit masks that are going to let you unlock more of them. As you build the level, it'll kind of auto-snap if you get close. As you build the levels, you'll notice that there's actually more than one way you can put these together. So when you let go, it'll kind of auto.
That's not correct.
Chunk. Yeah, if it's the correct. So you do have to. Yeah, this is the jigsaw puzzle portion. Yeah.
All right.
So.
Okay.
Go down here.
Turn.
Here.
Turn.
There.
Hey!
No. One more time. No, you're going to that one down in the.
Oh, I'm going here.
And then turn it so you put the little booty in there.
Look at him. He's
One
got
more
it.
time.
He's got it.
Where?
Now go over.
Go over here.
So turn
the
it
other.
The other way.
You got it. One more.
And
All the way over.
Oh,
yeah.
we're going around town. Okay.
Look at that.
No.
No.
Damn, fuck.
Yeah,
I mean, you got there.
Oh, is it there? Is it so spin it to get the one empty piece?
So very briefly, before I
can I go over
talk, I don't want to ruin this.
Matt,
You'll get
shut
there.
up.
Okay.
All right. Puzzle game.
How many people does it take
All
to
right.
solve the intro tutorial?
Now take that little nub and put does that nub fit up that nub?
Wait, which nub?
Go up.
Okay.
Go north. And then
Go
stop.
Okay.
No, it doesn't. That's not the right.
No, yeah.
Oh, wait, maybe.
No, maybe?
I like watching this.
Yeah.
Oh, but then if you spin it one more time and put the empty hole to that same, shove it.
Here?
Yeah. That
Yeah,
one.
okay.
Hey, look at that. You did it. And
Matt,
so
you're allowed to start.
Now give us the pitch.
All right. So very briefly, right now at the tutorial, there's kind of one way this fits, but as you go through the game, there's going to be a lot of ways you could conceivably put the world together. So the thing you'll kind of notice, it's hard to see here, but it's three-dimensional, right? You actually have like hills down here that are being built. So you're going to be able to access parts of the world that you previously couldn't. So there's almost like a Metroid-y element where by getting more pieces, more of the world is completed in different ways, which will allow you to access different secret parts.
Cool, so you can break them apart and then put them back together. Awesome.
That's right. And then later on, you'll be able to add more pieces.
Awesome. Okay, let's see how this
Check it out. Yeah. And verticality, like the pieces you put together, are literally the world here, right? So more things that you previously couldn't access will show up. And anytime you can flip the world
That was my next
around.
question. Yeah, to be able to see the map and everything and see what I've changed and evolve it as it goes.
So what's really interesting, too, is that people will joke about fast travel in this, but there isn't really fast travel. It's you jumping out and, like, moving the island that you're on. It's just kind of cool. You're sort of surfing on the island.
That's really cool.
And this is the frog core part right here. To the chat, this is Jigrift. Jigrift.
Now, did somebody ask what's
what's the title?
I can't tell you how much I want to jump through the fucking screen and wring your neck. Like
it's right there.
It's there in the lower. It's in the lower corner of the screen. Every one of the game's names and the platforms. Do you understand the amount of time I had Andy waste making this fucking graphic for every game? So you pop in, you go, what's the game? I go, what's wrong with your fucking eye?
I love this. The tongue swing is really popular. We had people like taking like a lot of photos of the tongue swing.
Freaks.
Yeah.
Do you have a date yet for Jigrift? Because I do want to play it.
Yeah, Jigrift is the end of this year, so I can't give you an exact window, but it'll be in 2026, right toward Q3, Q4. Indies, we kind of think of, especially publishers, we think of game releases as almost like a flight plan. Like you kind of know vaguely when you're going to land, and it gets more accurate the closer you get. So
that's got to be great for you as a publisher.
Isn't it lovely? Yeah.
Your fiscal year.
Well, you know what's so funny is we really try. We're pretty small, so we try to kind of do a game a quarter. Okay. And somehow it ends up being 4 games in 1 quarter and none the rest of the year, all the time. So it works out okay for us, though. We don't want to. It's hard. I mean, the reason you leave AAA is because you don't want to be screaming at people like, shut up, family, get to your desk, right? So we give people a lot of leeway, but that does create chaos. And you kind of vibe with it. It's part of the picture.
How do you deal with employees who like fake a sickness on a Friday and then show up at Day of the Devs on a Sunday?
Well, it was a Thursday.
That sounds personal. That sounds personal.
It's a little tough there.
Is there context?
Tell me a little bit about how you guys are able to balance the difficulty in this game and like how it ramps up throughout it.
Yeah, that's right.
It's funny because like when I was watching the trailer for this, I was like, this is going to be too easy. The jigsaw element of it is going to be too easy. And then of course you just see me just flailing around, right? Does this actually become something where it's like, hey, I got like 100 pieces here that I'm dealing with right now?
It's not going to get that overwhelming, but I will say, so the developers tell us one length and then we sort of hear something different. It's funny that like devs, we have a game called Botany Manor, and the developer used to tell us, thank you. They used to tell us like, oh, it's a 2-hour game, and then the average playtime is like 7 hours because the devs, they know all the solutions, they know it. So I think the dev often tells us this is like 5 to 10 hours. I think it's probably closer to 15 or 20. But in terms of the actual pieces, it doesn't get overwhelming. This isn't one of those like you have a Van Gogh painting with 7,000 pieces or anything like that. It will get pretty substantial toward the end, but what's more interesting is the pieces are kind of multi-combinatorial, so you can kind of do it in different ways. So I'll say to play through the game and complete it is not going to be especially like brutal, but to complete it like 100% it, there's definitely a lot of hidden secrets and things that will require you to redo it multiple times in different ways. Thanks, chat. Appreciate the Botany Manor fans, for sure.
And then I'm supposed to connect this tree here.
That's right.
That's got to be it, yeah.
That's got to be it, right?
Can you
sure looks like it.
Like this? No.
I don't want to spoil anything on you, so it's more fun to watch you natively do.
Yeah. This is a humiliation ritual. Yeah.
No, it's okay.
Am I right there? Like, what do I need to be doing here? Do I need to be moving this around? No.
It seems like that. Looks like what it would be. Finally connect the piece I gave you to the stone.
Okay.
Just gotta lower it down.
Lower.
Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah, you're too high.
Oh,
yeah.
The triggers.
There you go.
There you go. There it is.
I didn't want to give you too much. but that's
There it is.
no, you
Okay.
nailed it. You
I got
nailed it.
scared.
You saw it. No, you nailed it. You
Now
nailed it.
there's puzzles inside of the puzzle. Okay.
Which I love.
Yeah, so it's definitely puzzle heavy, but again, like we wanted to balance difficulty because one of the things our brand talks about a lot of the time is like no finger karate. It's like I think most people model their brand after something. It's my wife. She was like a huge gamer as a kid in the 90s and 80s because I'm old, but then went away to college for like a decade, went overseas. Came back and it's like, oh geez, suddenly there's more buttons and everyone yells at me in the lobby and I get like called a piece of shit when I try to play video games, and so
And that is a feature in this game.
well, right, yeah, exactly.
But it's all the frog.
The NPCs themselves will call you a piece of shit. Exactly. So no, but the complexity is more in the head, less in the fingertips. So to try to make a platformer challenging without making it like physically challenging is interesting. We think a lot about accessibility.
Yep.
We don't necessarily want something to be like you have to hold and turn and flip, and it's just kind of antithetical to our brand. I feel like publishers are pretty good at kind of developing their brand. You think about like Devolver, you kind of know the sorts of games they make, right? You think Critical Reflex, you know the sorts of games they make. So it's really critical for us to kind of you always have the same kind of branding, even if you're playing 3 very different games for us.
Don't play it off. Are you
I want to go around. I found it. Look, I realized I was already there.
This was all intentional. Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
This is actually an elaborate ruse. He's not really playing. This is all pre-recorded.
This is Snowbike Mike playing for me right now. Yeah.
No, that's awesome. I always love these chats.
Oh yeah.
Tell me, what's your favorite puzzle game?
Ooh, puzzle game.
I played a lot of Blueprints last year.
Yeah, obviously that's the easy answer.
Sure, yeah. I mean, like recently, thinking, yeah.
I didn't get deep into. I'm not a puzzle guy.
Yeah. Okay.
I really am not. I'm like, now puzzle pieces I like.
Sure.
But like a puzzle game, hit or miss for me. I like, if I was talking about something I've actually run and enjoyed, I always enjoy the Escape Academy games.
Yeah.
Remember those that are like, you get out of the basically they're the escape rooms, but you can play them solo. Me and Bless love those. We always set the records at SGF, no big deal. But one I never got super deep into that I wish I had done more with was a Ranger. Did you see a Ranger back, 2 years ago probably? It's come to Atlas since then.
Yes, I haven't.
You move, the world moves, and you got to figure out your path over there. I really enjoyed the demos, and then when it came, I just got sidetracked by whatever else.
Do you have any old like retro adventure-y type stuff that's puzzly?
If I'm going old, then Full Throttle.
Okay.
Like adventure.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
I was thinking like Shadowgate and things really like but Full Throttle's wicked too. Yeah. You nailed it.
I did it,
gamers.
I did it, gamers.
Hey, listen, I see in the chat, Dad has no hands, only ever played Animal Crossing because can't do the finger karate. Yeah, that's exactly it. So it's really important to us. We're sort of a brand that widens games rather than, this kind of wide and deep, right? So, I mean, if you're the best horror game maker, we would think of that as pretty, like, deep, right? Whereas we're more about trying to find a way for everybody everywhere, toddler to grandma, to be able to pick it up and play it.
Yeah.
So it should still be challenging, but there's a difference between, like, challenging and punishing, right?
Sure.
Yeah. So this is where you unlock more of the actual pieces. So you're going to find these spirit masks around the island. You have more. Oh, Monument Valley is a super shout out. We have a lot of Monument Valley fans in our studio. This is how you collect more.
Okay.
And so there's multiple ways eventually that you can rebuild these, which is going to create a very different island each way.
Gotcha. Interesting. So could I just technically just move these really close and swim to them?
You can swim. Yeah.
Okay.
But the thing that's worth noting is they're gonna have to click for you to reach certain things.
You cheated yourself.
Not only the game and yourself.
Okay, I see what's going on here. Yeah,
yes,
because
you're building
they all
a
have...
straight up second. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
But you are very much a frog and can swim. So one thing that they asked in the demo, a few folks asked us so we're gonna try to make sure we're communicating that. But a few folks were asking at Day of the Devs how do I get to this other island? And you can straight up literally jump in the water.
Go to the,
there's no harm in you hopping in the water.
That's cool.
I think people are kind of used to the idea that water in games equals you're dead.
I mean, if you're making a game with a frog, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you can,
Okay, so purple pieces are too close together.
That's right. So you kind of have to give yourself a little bit of...
There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
Nice job, Raj.
And that is, of course, to protect from certain little cheaty scenarios where you just kind of hop from thing to thing. Yep. Oh, thanks, guys. Appreciate the wish list. That's really kind.
Yeah, of course, remember, everybody, wish list the games you're seeing today. It helps out these developers so much in terms of finding new audience, getting placement, hopefully getting deals if they're independent. Great stuff out there. And this actually is a question I want to get into, both about the games, sure.
Yeah, sure.
But Whitethorn in general, right?
Yeah.
Not many people go and start a publisher.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And as I rant and rave about on Games Daily all the time, so many publishers of the big
type, yeah,
big
sure.
variety
Yep.
get these shareholders, get these stakeholders, and then suddenly find themselves on a treadmill that inevitably ends with layoffs, closures, and everything goes to hell.
Yeah.
How do you start a publisher, and then how have you scaled up to be around 10 years later and be making games that I would assume fall into the category I talk all the time of, we want to make a little bit of profit. You'd love a lot of profit. You'd love but we're not looking at Jigrift and going, this thing has to come back with 30% return on it.
No. So, you know what's interesting? I kind of have two answers on this. I mean, I'll give you one, and then Daniel's financials. I mean, he's probably going to have a little better answer for that. But I mean, broadly, everybody wants money. I mean, we have to have money to live. And the industry is certainly rough right now. So, profitability is important. We have always made sure to align our incentives such that the developer makes more than we do. So whoever signs with us, I mean, we'll max out at like 45, 55 if it was incredibly expensive, but usually we're 40, 60, 35, 65, favoring the developer.
Yeah.
So we're very good at selling games. We're very good at branding games. We're very good at shipping games. We have great console relationships with lots of partners that are really good to us. But, we don't make them ourselves. So what we've always wanted to do is enable folks to make sort of non-traditional, weird little experiences. I was at PlayStation before, which I loved, but I was very central. So I got farther and farther away from games and more into like spreadsheets. And I'm still in spreadsheets once in a while, but I really do like being close to games. It's what I mean, we play thousands a year of the funkiest, weirdest shit you've ever seen in your life. And it's a privilege. I mean, people think like, oh, we're pitching publishers, like we're giving them lots of work, but it's like, that's why we want to be here. I want to play weird shit, right?
Yeah.
Even if we only sign a little bit of it, it's a joy to play these thousands of, because these are people's babies, right? Like Ryan that's building this has worked on it for a long time before we got involved. So we do try to treat it with a good degree of respect and, give the devs most of the creative control. Obviously, if they're going to, haul off out of nowhere and be like, it's a Nazi simulator, we're gonna pull in some certain controls, but I mean, we don't really take any creative control or anything. They're the people who have the ideas. We just try to make it easy for them. You can't walk into a bank and say, I want to make a game about a frog that like plays jigsaw puzzles. They'll hit the silent alarm. You won't leave there with money, So publishers do solve a meaningful problem of like, someone's got to pay for this, right? Like they've got to be able to eat and work and live. And oftentimes the consoles are so huge that it's hard for them to look at 2,500 indie games from all over the planet every year. So we kind of solve a gatekeeping problem too. We're not very big. There's like 14 of us. So we try our best to manage profitability, do good, do well kind of thing. I'll say most of our games, though, do return like somewhere between 100 and 200, 400% of what we invested in them.
Okay.
Not because that's so much money, to be clear. It's because they're smaller investments. I mean, these aren't, most of what we publish, I mean, our biggest game ever was like $500,000. So, I mean, from us. So the total budget, probably $2 million.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in terms of that, $2 million is a lot of money. If someone gave me $2 million, you'd see me in Mexico.
Don't worry.
But,
This audience is very educated on game budgets.
Yeah,
They understand
of course.
$2 million is a lot of money for real people.
Yeah,
God, we're talking about. Well,
exactly. I mean,
Respawn's got an idea. Okay, well, $2 million covers lunch.
Think about it, right? I mean, if you paid someone even $50,000, right, and it took you 4 years to make the game, and there's 10 people, that's $2 million. Bop, like just right there, easy. And that's not lavish. You're not blowing money on marketing. You're not blowing. So it costs money, right? And so I think setting realistic expectations, we try to sell 30 to 50,000 units of a game in its life cycle at retail, which is far more than enough to make back our investment, make the developer very happy. Our goal is always to make sure they can make another game. There's been 10 years of us. We don't really have a venture parent or anything. We built the company on our own dollars.
I love that.
So it lets us kind of stay off that hedonic treadmill. I think that's like capitalism in general kind of pushes us to spend more. We try to be very Taoist about it. We very much have enough. Like we get to play cool games, do stuff like this. It's a privilege to do this job. So we really try to keep grounded in that way. Do you have more substantive thoughts on finances that are a little less philosophical? I'm the brand guy.
Well, I mean, why you do? Hold on, I want to switch off because we want to get your. So you guys brought a second game. We got Colorbound as well.
Let
me
of course.
boot into that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we're gonna bring in Barrett right now for that one, and one day I will figure out how to do that puzzle.
I bet you won't. Will do. I bet you won't.
Great talking out.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. You did great. But yeah, go for it.
I mean, a lot of it is brand, to be honest. As you mentioned, it's really like we know what we want to publish and like who we want to publish it for.
Yeah.
And we do try to include everyone. On the finance side, that people don't really want to hear about that, but it's I joined Whitethorn 4 years ago, and it was more about like, okay, we don't want to like. We do want to make millions, but of course we, it's mostly about surviving and making sure that our developers are also like living a good life and like are comfortable. Yep. And when we're like looking at scouting, the first thing that we think about is like, okay, like we are very honest and we're like, we can actually do something with your game, and like because our brand, like this is what we can take it, and this is where we can get money for you. Yep. Before like we sign something, we want to make sure that we get that investment like to be worth it, and kind of exploit any resources we can get for the developers as well. Most of our games have already like break even before they even come out. So we just look into that before like signing, and that's how we stay alive. Again, we don't take more than like 40-45% from developers because we don't really need to.
Thank you for helping make people make weird shit.
It's a privilege. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Speaking of weird shit, we're looking at Colorbound. Sorry, as we
No, you're good. Yeah.
Erdy Cooper already in the chat. Oh, this game is good. Is so good.
Thank you.
And welcome to the stage, Barrett.
Oh, thank you.
Of course,
rare appearance.
Fighting Game Poppy, and a rare appearance.
That's it.
Matt, what is Colorbound?
Yeah, so Colorbound also a puzzle platformer in a very different genre. So Colorbound is from a developer in Chile. This shows Aymara culture, which is a mountain culture of the of Peru and Chile in South America. The developer really wanted to capture that part of the world. This game is about, it's very traditionally a puzzle game. So you're going to use changes in color, both to the canvas itself and to items in the canvas in order to solve puzzles. This one is significantly more a traditional puzzle game. While Jigrift definitely leans more on the platformer, this leans very much more on the puzzler. So there's a world map, kind of Super Mario World, but this is the core conceit of the game. There's a flag to get to.
It doesn't affect you.
Bingo. So there's a flag for you to get to, and there's some paint. Okay. You're going to use your other stick to paint the world. And you can paint objects with the X button, I think, on Xbox.
Whoa.
Yep. And so now that's quite literally not there. And that's the very simple core mechanic, but that explodes into some very complex interaction.
Okay.
So in this case, I don't want to solve this for you.
Anything is interactive.
You can paint everything.
Yes.
Whoa. You're doing great.
Try painting the world. Yeah, paint the world. You paint anything.
Whoa.
There we go.
Oh, yeah.
So that's the trick.
All right.
Now,
this is one that I'm going to have fun with for about 45 minutes to an hour, and then I'm too dumb to play it.
Exactly. Yeah. But so it's organized that way intentionally, right? Oh, thanks, Chad. I really appreciate that. We really do put our heart into it. Try our best.
Come on, you got to read it.
Sorry.
I
have the 8th Gym saying you guys are saying all the right things. I want to support you games because ultimately you can tell the passion is there from the dev and the publisher. Yeah, this is a joy. We couldn't possibly be happier to make games. We're very much business people, right? Like my art looks like trash. My programming doesn't compile. But I'm very good at selling things. I can sell anything to anyone. So we close that gap for people, and it's a joy. I get to put my hands on cool stuff like this.
How's it feel, Barrett?
Feels great.
Yeah.
Very intuitive. I'm starting to put together as well, like the, like the different types of paint that I'm using.
Sure.
You'll get levels eventually with like multiple colors here, and so there's a lot to kind of consider. You can always reset the level with the Y button.
There we go.
Corey in the chat, put this little guy on Switch 2 with mouse controls, and I will try the Switch 2's mouse controls. Delighted to tell you this is coming to Switch 2.
With mouse controls?
More details on that
soon. That's going to happen.
We have thought about it, because, ultimately, obviously, the affordance of that system is so cool. So, But we announced it for Switch 2, I think, a month ago. Yeah.
What, do we have a release date on this one?
This guy's more solid, so end of summer for this guy.
Perfect. Okay, great.
Yeah, so dark things like the dark black color, you can't paint the charcoal color. But everything else. Epic Mickey, that's a good shout. Yeah, we sometimes get chicory too, which I like. I love that. Yep.
Yeah, we love chicory.
That's why I made sure Barrett was here. I know how much he ran with chicory.
Yep. Yeah. So the desert, I think Desert 6 is where people were getting.
I feel like only 3 people got through it.
Yeah.
That is your true north, Desert 6.
So
Desert 6.
the developer, like I said, is from Chile, and I love the Spanish word for puzzle. It's like rompecabezas. Rompecabezas. It's like a head cracker.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I really like that. So hearing him talk about it, he's just this gentle, quiet little dude, and it sounds like this very visceral, like I'm gonna crack your skull open, you know?
We're gonna go down here, maybe.
Now,
yes.
Obviously, we're playing this on stream. We're talking over it, doing a bunch of stuff.
You can pet the llama.
It looked like we had a little bit of story.
Yeah.
That it's this character with grandparents or parents.
Yeah.
Looks like grandpa maybe have died and then set off on a journey. Okay.
Yeah, so this culture, if you're familiar with the kind of pan flute music that you hear in South America sometimes, this culture, music's a big part of how they interact with one another. And so Grandpa has a band. They're coming to celebrate at his funeral by saying bye-bye one last time, by playing together. You're gathering them all together. And you kind of have Llama Abuela here, who is, the llama levels are like special. They're sort of like the hidden levels. It plays kind of like, if you remember Super Mario World on the Super Nintendo, how they were like the star levels, right? So this is, the llama levels are your special levels.
And then back to, kind of the games y'all build and publish.
Yeah.
Is this another, I'm doing a short one? This is okay.
Yeah, so I mean, you can sit down, you've completed 6 or 7 levels here, but like the game itself, probably, again, another 10 or 15 hour, is probably 100-ish. But yeah, I mean, it's one where you get to sit for maybe an hour or two.
Puzzle Poppy. I'm just taking all of Blessing's titles today.
I know. That's right. You're going to leave here with the triple gold medal.
Oh, yeah.
Start doing free weights. Take his biceps, dude. Jordan in the chat says, Barrett, you better pet that llama.
I see that.
Oh, I did.
Okay, just make sure.
Back here.
Someone in chat, I've played Super Mario World once or twice, I guess. It's a funny thing because my staff is all really young. And so I'll mention like a Nintendo or Super Nintendo game, and they're sort of like, okay, boomer kind of deal. And it's like,
the amount of games that come up, like, I didn't play that. I think I was in junior high. And I'm like, I reviewed that at IGN. I was on.
Yeah, we have like a 21-year-old intern here with us, and he was like, I wasn't born when that. Like, oh, God, stop. I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, I do that to Greg all the time.
Yeah,
Were you the one who reviewed Arkham Asylum?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I was, a freshman in high school.
Oh, yeah. I mean, our intern was like born in 2006 or something. So it's like, dear God. Like, yeah.
Oh, no.
I know.
There we go.
Everything is connected by color.
Okay, let's go back here.
I love watching people think through these.
Yeah.
I have kids. I have 3 little toddlers. And one of the hardest things that you do as a parent is not helping them solve puzzles. Because you have this real urge to help and to, in general with your children. Yeah. And so you'll see them struggling with something you really want to be like, just do this. But then it kind of spoils it, right?
My wife can't tell me all the time because he I can't put my shoes on. I start to help. She's like, no, he can. You have to let him. Like, all right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Off the cigarette, flick it at him. I'm like, you're your own kid.
Push him over.
For milk.
Yeah.
Push him over. Center of gravity.
My little guy, my middle dude, always puts his shoes on the wrong feet.
Yeah.
And he's really he's the most chill guy because I'll be like, hey, if you get your shoes on backwards there, bud. And he's like, it's fine. I can still walk. Well, like, well.
It's getting the job done.
Yeah, all right. He's a pragmatist. It works.
A brain is being broken.
No, you're good.
I feel like Roger trying to put together jigsaw puzzles.
Yeah, but that was easy.
Cabeza got romped.
Okay, so
just think about the word connect.
Connect. Okay. Oh, okay.
Hey, now what? Hey, look at you.
Daniel,
now we're thinking with paint.
Yeah, 6 in this one is like, you're real close, but 6 in here is that's the kingmaker. We had
be the king.
Oh my God! I mean, we've had hundreds of people play this over the last 2 days, over the last few events we've been to, and I mean, I think we have like 6 people that got through that one.
Wow!
So there's a hint system that's just not quite in here yet.
Sure.
So there is some emergency, like, oh boy, I'm having a rough time, and there'll be a little bit of a kind of a queuing in the screen that helps you out a little bit.
Nice.
We're good there. Someone's saying, show us Desert 6. We are real close. He's on 4 right now.
You'll get there. This is Barrett, everybody.
Yeah.
Pro gamer.
He's got it. Waiting for the 360.
Are you still the real ass gamer too?
I think so. I don't think we ever went back to that,
That bit
after I won.
The stream tournament challenge, we just never went back to. Okay. What?
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
This is another, the game's good when it's just go quiet.
Yeah, everybody's looking and thinking. Yeah. I'm really trying to be mindful of like fill the airspace, but it's interesting.
They're watching the game, they're happy. Everybody wishlisted, remember?
Yeah, that's very helpful. These, oh, hey, someone said, just realized these guys published Lake, too. Yep, that's us as well.
Shit.
Oh!
Yep, that's also us. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's us as well, yep. But again, exactly the same kind of brand, right? We want people to have these kind of experiences that you can kind of loop through. Yeah, and it does kind of transcend genre. I mean, we have a game coming called Kernel Hearts later this year, which is like a Hades-like action Bayonetta game, but it's in that Hades loop. Like, a game cycle is like 20 minutes. Like, cycle through die. Death is very much a reward, not a punishment. So
I just saw that one on the, of course, Mix Cross Kind of Funny Steam page.
Yes. We'll be there later tonight. Yeah. Justin's a great guy. We've been showing off. Actually, the first game we ever showed off was at a Mix at E3 in 2017 or 16. Yeah, long time ago.
Remember, I'm telling you to wishlist all these, but if you wanted to make it easy on yourself, there is a Steam page that has all the games from our Mix Cross Kind of Funny showcase this morning, and of course, everything you're seeing here. I put it out on Threads and of BS. That's a Blue Sky, Tim. But of course, you could just go find it on Steam. It'd be no problem.
I keep saying Twitter. I'll keep saying Twitter. I'm not going to change. No, I'm not changing the name until he starts calling his daughter Vivian. It's not going to happen. Sorry.
Here's Desert 6. Are you going straight to it? You can go to
Do
five?
it.
You going to earn 6? You're going to 5.
We're going to go
7 minutes.
Oh, we have 7 minutes?
Hey, Jordan,
I was rushing through because
we are Whitethorn Games.
You're doing great.
Whitethorn Games, Jordan. Okay. That is the only thing not on the lower third. So you're okay. Greg won't jump on you.
It's fair.
That's it.
There we go. Follow Whitethorn Games on Steam as well for.
I appreciate that.
Please do.
Yeah, it works out for us. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, when you start getting into 4 and 5 colors, it gets a little. I believe in you, though. You've got this.
Mike, do you believe in Barrett? Mike believes in you. Okay, that's all you need. Such a cute character, too.
Oh, thank you. This is Anku. Yeah, he's a little dude with his pan flute. One of my favorite things is just watching people's faces while they do this.
Yeah.
Like, they just, like, you see all these, like, really interesting...
gears turning.
Oh, yeah, people chewing their lip and tying, and just like... You can kind of see the smoke coming out of the ears. It's good.
Remember, everybody, this is the Mixed Cross Kind of Funny showcase stream. We already did an hour plus long, 60-plus game showcase presentation with release dates and announcements and all sorts of stuff. You can catch that on demand, youtube.com/kindoffunnygames. And then remember, this stream is going all day long. We have more than 16 different developers coming in to show off their wares and amazing games for you to wishlist on Steam, Epic, GOG, and everywhere else you can wishlist a game. There was a Reddit thread over on the Kind of Funny subreddit of how do I support on console? And the easiest answer, of course, is just to download Steam since that's free and wishlist. By the time a game gets, tell me if I'm out of school on this.
No, that's fine.
By the time most games get that they're going to be on console, first off, wish lists on PlayStation and Xbox just not as easy to do, so it's not as a metric people care about like they care about Steam.
And I'll also say that, like, Steam is very algorithmic, right? Like, I mean, what's being shown to you is because of other games you've played and wishlisted, right? So, I can't give away too much of the sauce. There's some NDAs, but, I mean, you know, if you play a lot of Dwarf Fortress, you're going to see a lot of RimWorld. If you play a lot of, you know, Genshin
Steam's
Impact.
great about that. When you go to a page of, this is similar to X, Y, and Z library, so it can be like,
exactly that.
It's trying to funnel you to what you should be carrying.
And I'm sure, and this is more of a guess than insider information, one of the ways they weight that is by its perceived popularity on the platform, right? So things that are very highly wishlisted, very highly engaged with, very highly reviewed are more likely to be pushed around. So one of the ways that we're able to kind of, you know, help our developers get seen is, of course, by building these wishlist campaigns. We ask you know, folks like yourself to have these kinds of events with us, which we super appreciate. We drive, you know, through Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, all those kinds of things, getting people to hit that wishlist button. That's one of the reasons you'll often see developers asking you, like, wishlisted. That's not a sale, but it definitely does help them on the day when it does come out.
Of course.
Yeah, and again, consoles, it doesn't necessarily matter as much, but certainly showing your interest to the consoles is appreciated as well. And our partners there are awesome too. So
I think for the majority of games we've shown you today, right, I'm not shocked if PC is the only platform they're on. That's what you're making for, that's what you're developing for, that's what your budget allows. And
of course.
The hope is you're either so successful or there's so much interest, you can get an Xbox, a PlayStation to throw you a few bucks so you can port it to their console. So
you got it, yeah.
PlayStation Plus, Xbox, Game Pass, etc.
Oh, now you're thinking with paint. You are thinking with paint. What do you think?
I'm trying.
I'm waiting for, last time around, chat was like, turn the stick. But this time I think like.
Dead quiet.
They're dead quiet. Yeah. Yeah, it's so funny because you were playing Jigrift and the chat was like, for God's sake, turn the stick. Or it was Roger. And now you're playing and the chat's just like, silent. Like, what do we do?
We're all trying to think here, chat.
No, I know. That's fine. It's funny, too.
At first, I was like, maybe I try to make these invisibles and then this will drop down, but I don't think that's how the game mechanics work.
Not here. There is the blue color will drop. So, yeah, there's a few other colors that kind of have special... There's some that play with gravity. And so the thing that's really interesting about this is I think a lot about game design, right? I mean, we see a lot of video games. And one thing that's pretty universally attractive is when something has a really simple, just core mechanic, something very simple that the whole game is built out from.
Sure.
Like you think of Mario, like original Mario NES, and the thing was like you can jump, but you can also kind of tween your jump in midair. Like you can jump and then move back, right? And that was unique to that platformer, and it made the whole series. It was just this one little change that made it just amazing to play. So this thing, this is the only mechanic of the whole game, but it creates all these interesting possibilities of different colors moving together and so forth that make it quite challenging.
Sky asked a question I was thinking. I wonder if the dev played Hue, because this game really reminds me of that game.
Yeah.
Classic Vita game.
That's right. Yeah, and the developer is from a pretty small place in South America, so when we asked him, Chicory did come up, and Epic Mickey came up, and I don't know about Hugh, though, to be honest, but we can certainly ask him. His name's Isaias. It's a one-man team doing this. He's an extremely smart guy. Met him at the Latin American Games Showcase at Gamescom with Tom, friends of ours. We actually have quite a few Latin American games. There's 7-ish of the 35 catalog. Yeah.
Very nice.
So I think the trick is to make this cactus and this platform 2 different colors.
That's right. Yeah. Because you have to be able to get up there without disappearing. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Can you make it red? The platform red?
The platform?
Yeah.
So I think I can only color the platform once it's populated back in, right? So
that's right, or you'll color the whole thing.
Yeah,
exactly.
So now I can make this red.
Okay.
But now you have no mechanism to get rid of exactly that.
Yep. Exactly.
Yep. And the undo is like a key feature. People really asked for that early on, just like, because it used to be you could just reset the whole level.
Going back one step is really great.
Exactly. Yep. People asked for that really early on.
Well, Baird, that's your time.
That's
Dang it! Dang it!
It's okay. It's okay. I'll send you a key. You're good.
Alrighty.
I do love that question. Does one-man team always mean every aspect? Sound effects, art design? No, not really. I mean, when I say one-man team, it literally is one developer that's paid to do it, but he's going to have friends that help with this, that, and the other thing. Obviously, we're a whole team of 15 that are doing marketing, sales, QA, accessibility, localization. So not always. We sort of just mean one full-time developer, if that makes sense.
Wait, Barrett, make it red, then make the cactus beige, and then make the background white once you've gotten to the top.
So make the background red?
No. Make the background... No. Oh, you can't do the rock right now.
I love this, though. Like
Kevin is the true
Mr.
puzzle
Blueprints will be all about this.
My favorite thing is when we get like ghost voices from the back room being like, do this, like it feels good.
Of course, this has been Colorbound. This has been Whitethorn Games.
Thank you very much for having us. Appreciate you guys, chat. Thank you.
Take care of that. And remember that
Thank you, Greg.
Thank you. The Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase. We are streaming video games with their developers all day long before we go party in San Francisco. Of course, we're going to bring Snow Like Mike out here in 1 second for the next thing. But before then, let me remind you about patreon.com/kindafunny, youtube.com/kindafunnygames, Apple and Spotify. You could go there, pick up the Kinda Funny membership so we could have money to do cool stuff like this and support indie developers and have them here all day long. Of course, you get all of our shows ad-free. You get your daily dose of me, Greg Miller, in a series we call Greg Way. And of course, you'd get good karma for supporting an 11-person, 11-year-old small business. But right now, you're not using your membership benefits. So here's a word from our sponsors. This episode is brought to you by Shopify. When we started Kinda Funny in 2015, boy, let me tell you, I had a harsh lesson in what it takes to run your own business. We were the hosts, writers, producers, art department, tech support, garbage men, and so much more. We needed help. And that's exactly what Shopify does for millions of businesses right now. Shopify is the commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the US. From household names like Aviator Nation, Chubbies, and Death Wish Coffee to brands just getting started. Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping to processing returns and beyond. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/kindafunny. Go to shopify.com/kindafunny. That's shopify.com/kindafunny.
What's up, everybody, and welcome back to the Mix X Kinda Funny Spring Showcase. It's your guy, Snowbike Mike, bringing you that afternoon hype that you want to see as we continue to play awesome video games, spotlight incredible indie devs, and, of course, wish list all those incredible games that you see throughout the day. And today, I get to kick off this one with a fun one for you. I got two awesome dudes coming to the stage right now. Number one, it's Nick Scarpino right here. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. And then we have John coming in to showcase Terrible Lizards. Let's talk all about it, of course. First, hi, Nick. Welcome to the stage.
Hello, Michael.
You and I talking about some video games together. Going to be a good time.
I mean, that's going to burn the internet down. We're going to break the internet.
And, of course, I have John here from JT Music and WDR Studios. John, can you introduce yourself, your game, and your team?
Yeah, sure. So, my name's John. Originally been doing JT Music, JT Machinima, which is a nerdcore music YouTube channel group. And we've been doing that since 2008. And we found a lot of kind of success with mascot horror, indie horror content. And so, we were in a situation where, let's try making our own game. And so we started WDR Studios. And we've been working on it for about 2.5 years. And it's a cool situation where no one except for the writer on the team has shipped a game. So it's just a bunch of kind of creators from the FNAF community.
Okay.
Kind of coming together and making a game.
I was picking up on that vibe watching the trailer today, getting ready for this. I picked up some Five Nights at Freddy's vibes, but it's a parkour horror game.
Yeah.
Can we talk a little bit about that? Because, there's a Five Nights at Freddy's vibe to it. Can you give me the setup? Because I think the audience is going to love the setup of this.
Okay. Sure. So it's early 90s. Or code's 8337.
Okay.
You might need to use it.
Mike, you got to use that. Can you input that for me?
Code.
So it's early 90s. You play as Jordan, a college kid road tripping from Chicago to LA on Route 66. And somewhere in New Mexico, your car breaks down. And, it conveniently breaks down next to a kind of a service shop and a roadside attraction, a dinosaur-themed one. No one's at the gas station for some reason. And then you head in. You're trying to kind of find help and find people, but no one's really around, and you kind of quickly learn you kind of solve your problems by jumping around on things.
I love
exactly how we solve problems here. It's not bad. It doesn't work. Jump on it. The Greg Miller special. Do you recommend I play with mouse and keyboard or?
Mouse and keyboard is probably the best option.
Oh, yeah. You got to have precision jumping on this one.
Right. Oh.
And so, I love this roadside attraction here. It sets the vibe of the FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's here, but with my favorite, dinos, which I love.
Yeah, it's like, everyone on the team loves dinosaurs, but we're kind of looking around at, what's something really fun, but also kind of underserved. And, besides Jurassic Park, and, I don't know, there's still a lot of dinosaurs, but it's one of those things where there could be more.
Yes.
So
the world always needs more dinosaurs. Never think twice about that.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Your team is doing great work on this one.
Thank you. And so we kind of took the concept of mascot horror at the beginning of the game here with...
Check one thing out. I gotta look at my options real quick. I'm an inverted player.
He's an inverted guy.
We got invert. I don't know if we have...
You might not. That's
Good,
okay.
That means I'm playing.
We're gonna look at it, then Mike's playing. That's okay. I'll make it work.
So kind of what we learned with a lot, researching mascot horror and just obviously pretty familiar with it is what is it at the core. And a lot of it is taking the familiar and twisting it. So Chuck E. Cheese with FNAF, or I don't know, toy stores, toys with Poppy Playtime, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And so we kind of like
Just outside of
want to go with the
Gallup.
Route 66 roadside attraction, like kind of a light
Dinosaur place.
touch on like
Broke
just
down
themed
at a gas
attractions or even like, you know, Disney kind of park stuff like that.
Yeah, right. I know the spot.
And so that was kind of our take on it.
Guess
And
I can hang out at Dalton's. Looks
That's
weird,
great.
but
What will be the?
cool.
Can you share who the mascot is of this? Did you create a fun name, a fun vibe for this mascot?
well, I guess that's part of the thing, and that's almost what I kind of went in, but I guess I'll just talk about it. So the game essentially is a bait and switch of like, it's being presenting as a mascot horror game, and then it ends up playing out as a, I guess like a regular thriller action game with with the dinosaurs that are actually pursuing you. So, yeah.
We got Nick walking in for the first time right now.
Welcome. Jurassic Park. So pretty.
And so let's talk about the parkour side of things.
Yeah.
The jumping to solve your puzzles and problems.
Yep.
How fun is that to create a floor is lava-esque situation here?
That's a lot of fun. It's just fun to make because it's fun to immediately play and test after and figure things out. And a lot of what we kind of target, like the kind of feel we wanted to target was very kind of like that tight control, kind of like Call of Duty, Titanfall, CSGO, like the knife surfing, and like Overwatch, and kind of just like a tight kind of feeling to how you move around the world in space. And there's aerial control as well, so you can move. You know, you can move with the momentum that you jump.
Nice.
Or you can look, the way you look will influence it, or you can use your left move, like your actual movement, to kind of influence that as well. And it really leads to a very kind of natural feeling movement, where it's just kind of fun to move around and be in that space. And that was a big thing that we wanted, was a game that felt good to be in and play in, because where you would find ourselves with a lot of like other mascot horror games. It's usually a little bit of a walking simulator. It's a different style game, but you know, while we love the theming and stuff, and that's why we would make music about it, actually playing them weren't the most fun experiences. And so that's like, okay, let's kind of bring that into here and expand on that.
Yeah, I just found that page on that thing. How do I get back to that? And that has the code for there.
Oh yeah, you just need to find one more. So it's
one more. Oh,
if you click on
I
it,
see. Okay, cool. Never mind. Talk amongst yourself.
Let's talk about the music, right? You keep bringing up music and making music for this. How is the music in this? Who is creating it? What kind of fun did you have?
Yeah, so the music in this is being created by one of our team members, Joey. He's kind of a childhood friend of ours, so it's, you know, we kind of brought the team in from that. So I said everyone's from the FNAF community. He's the one exception. He's someone we created through high school and our college years. So he came in here, has done the music. So it's, you know, we have a music channel, but that's not a huge part of the DNA of like what the game is. See.
Anything you remember? 5786.
I think that's 8657 at the top.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it presents in the order you pick it up.
So simple.
Tearing it
I'm
up.
crushing it, guys.
Tearing it up.
Everybody wants to be me.
We got some doggos on the screen right
Yep,
there.
that's
the team's dogs.
Yep, exactly.
Dogs. I want to see the dogs.
really should
Oh,
find
Schminky.
Yeah, if you pick that up, that'll clear out.
to hang out in until the toad gets here.
So my dog Bernard is in the top left of that board. A shout out to him.
Oh, to the top left right there. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Big B right there.
So yeah, we want to have a lot of kind of Easter eggs and referential stuff in this game. Not a whole lot is in here, but it's one of those things that we want to kind of bring back. And it's definitely in game still, but it's not as much as it used to be. I think like even like Borderlands had Minecraft.
Yes.
Easter eggs in there, and then the Halo stuff. Halo didn't always have like themed Easter eggs, but there's always something to find. So that's something we're definitely going to bring in there.
This stuffed animal is yours now from now on.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's a.
You will play this game with this now.
It's my hand now.
Yeah, we had this at PAX. Was it PAX West last year? And everyone picked that up and carried it throughout the whole experience.
Good.
And so every time someone would walk by, they would look at the name and be like, "Terrible Lizards, what are you, the lizard?" And I didn't understand what I was like. What are you guys
talking about?
What are you guys seeing? But they thought this was like a weird third-person
Yeah.
camera,
cool.
and they thought this was the game.
Nice.
So, but yeah. So the plushies are a hit, and then so we're gonna probably do some kind of like Spelunky type Easter egg with them.
Fun.
So if someone takes it throughout each level, there'll be some kind of goofy reward.
And as we are playing it now, you've been out to PAX now. Where are we along the timeline of development? Do you guys have a release date yet? What are you guys planning on?
No release date, but we're in the home stretch here. So, the late summer, early fall. And, it's coming down to it. It's already been a pretty, we're not crunching, but it's like very like nonstop.
Of course.
And you can kind of really feel like the last eight months are just going to be crazy.
That's amazing. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
And how large is the team? You brought up making music, but who else do we have on the team?
Yeah, so it's about 10 to 15 people. Kind of some people fluctuate between part and full time, but it's a bunch of creators, a lot of like animators, 3D modelers, even programmers that make like FNAF fan games, stuff like that. And we're all remote, and that was kind of one of the biggest growing pains is figuring out how to do that because like I've never actually managed a team like with JT Music. It's only me and my partner who, we've worked together for almost 20 years now. So it's kind of we kind of know what we're doing.
Wow.
But yeah, you want a token? It's on the box office desk there on the left.
Perfect. Thank you. Where am I looking?
On the right. I think it's lit up.
Can't see anything. There you go. Perfect.
That's your
Perfect.
token now. Yeah, go put that token in.
And on we go to fight some dinos.
Yes, now we go in. There you go, Nick.
So this is a theater video as very placeholder. So we needed something for PAX. So we've kept it. We're actually gonna go into production with all our live action stuff.
Okay.
Later this month. So we have production background. So it's like okay, let's bring that in. That stuff's easy for us.
That's fun.
Where we can, we'll do that.
Oh yeah, that will be a fun time with the team, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, and that was like at PAX. Like so many people were just like they love FMVs. Like,
oh yeah, we love it too. Yeah.
Yeah. That's something I learned. But if you look behind you and there, so there's the mascots that were kind of
in that room,
kind of setting up as the main antagonists.
So cool.
Oh, they're so dangerous.
So we got the Brontosaurus is Benji the Brontosaurus, Allosaurus is Alistair, and then I think it's Stephanie. The Stegosaurus, they're all Jurassic.
Stephanie.
They're all Jurassic era dinosaurs.
Perfect.
So didn't pull a Jurassic Park, with all Cretaceous dinosaurs.
Yeah, you can't do that.
The game.
You got to do the ones we grew up with.
Yeah, exactly. And so, and then the game takes place in New Mexico. So it's the very southern tip of the Morrison Formations there, which is a huge kind of Jurassic dinosaur kind of deposit formation. So, it's not super scientifically like locked in, but it's we try to add whatever plausibility we can to the world and scenario.
Yeah. Who is this main character? Great movement, great hops, good knees.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Not me.
Yeah. So
clearly there's a younger version of not me.
So they are a college athlete is our explanation.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good call.
sense.
Yeah.
That's all you need really. But yeah, they're just road tripping to college, and track athlete basically.
Nice. Yeah, Nick did a good job finding that next parkour puzzle and solving that pretty quickly. That was awesome.
Got to do it. Closer.
Yeah, it's just kind of
there yet.
Yeah, just there.
Yeah, we're.
That was also one of those things where I didn't even realize that our 3D artists had put those in, but like post PAX every play, like people were just like, I love that I could just do things. And I was like,
Yes. Oh yeah.
But that light didn't do anything. They're like,
They
I don't
love
care.
touching things.
Yeah.
Right? The gamers like to press buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to go back down through that way? Oh gosh.
Oh, you had the right idea.
Right idea. Okay.
Big jump.
Big jump.
There you go, homie.
Doggy dog.
Did you notice something?
Oh no. Oh no. Why is the suit gone? Oh, daddy. I don't like this. I'm not going into this room. Did it go up? Where did it go? Son of a bitch.
Yeah, the lights bouncing up and down is not going to help us.
Show will restart soon.
Nope.
And you can once the show rolls, you can skip it or you can watch it. It's like 2.5 minutes placeholder video.
That's awesome. Yeah.
So it's up to you, but there's a skip button. Literally, you have to like push the button on the left there.
And so you guys will make your own FMV videos and have some fun with that moving forward.
Yeah, we
Very
actually
exciting.
so that Brontosaurus suit we actually had made fully fabricated.
You gotta
Yeah,
take some
so-
budget and make that happen.
Oh yeah, so it's in the office right now.
Okay, that's
Yep.
great. Yeah,
it's-
heck yeah.
And it's for those out of the FNAF community, it's made by DeRegular Saw, so he makes a lot of like the actual Five Nights at Freddy's suits. He worked with Jim Henson, so like as a contractor, he's not like a full-on employee, but he worked on the latest movie, and he's like very big in the space. So we kind of like made sure we had the best suit possible.
All right, Nick, on to your next spot. Oh, yeah. You can already see the parkour jungle gym right when you walk in.
Understand it.
You see the
I can feel
lines,
it.
Nick. Follow
Oh,
the
God.
lines, man.
I feel it. I follow the lines.
And so how big is this map, is this mission going to be that we're going to go off on here?
Yeah.
Oh, I almost missed it. I almost
So the
missed it.
first level here is the attraction. It's huge, but it's not like an insanely big space. You know, like an infinite child's daycare underground for some reason, like a lot of mascot games will do. But it's a good size little attraction here. And then essentially the game is 4 levels. Levels 2 through 4 they all take place underground.
Okay.
In caves and like dig sites and mining sites and other kind of cool settings.
And what did he just get? Did he just have a game over screen right there?
I just fell.
Yeah, he fell in that
Okay.
darkness right
I didn't
there.
see the darkness. I was going a little too fast.
And I think
too
he
hard.
lost his friend, unfortunately.
Oh no!
Yes, you did.
Squeaky!
Oh,
God. Oh God.
Is there a mantle in this in case you missed the
Yes,
jump?
There is.
yes,
Yeah,
so-
they're very forgiving.
Yep. Yeah. So we kind of want to make the game low floor, high skill ceiling.
Okay,
So it's like
cool.
the aerial control can really make up for like a lot of people. They kind of instinctually lean back when they play, and they're moving on their, the gamepad or whatever they're playing reflects that. And then, hit a bug. Let's see.
Oh God.
Yeah. So that was supposed to trigger a cutscene back there. So let's see.
Let me try to do it again.
Yeah, let's see. I might have just... All right, go back to the gate. Okay. Try push escape. And then click on... Oh.
Good. Well, oops. Did I just send us
We'll
back to the
find
game?
out. That's all right.
Not bad.
The demo build of the game.
Uh-oh.
We have
Ruh-roh.
time. We're
Ruh-roh.
working.
Now I know what I'm doing. Though. I'll just run.
Yes,
I
now
got
you
this.
know.
I'm
Now
ready
you
to
get
go.
the
I'm ready to
speed run.
rock.
We have debug spawn, so we can get you right there.
Okay, perfect.
But I'm not sure what's going to pull up here.
I went too fast. I got too horny. I'm sorry about that, Mike.
You were doing really well. I was impressed with your parkour skills, Nick.
Thank you, my friend.
You
Thank
do like to go fast.
Also, can we keep this? I like this one.
Yeah, you want, of course,
wanna
we
keep that
keep that
controller.
special
Thank
controller
you.
by your desk is right.
I broke it. I'm sorry, everyone. My bad.
So mouse and keyboard support and controller support.
Yep.
Coming to console as well, just PC right now.
Just PC, or might have to restart it. Yeah, we're working on, like, it's going to get ported.
Okay.
It depends on how some things play out. It might, it might co-release at the same time as PC, or if, some things don't work out, then, like Steam first, then
Fantastic.
then consoles, a few months after.
Of course, all the audience out there watching right now, you can go support all of our devs by wishlisting a game on Steam right now. This is Terrible Lizards, a horror parkour game that I can't wait to play. Nick has gotten to play the demo. I'm already jealous and uptight about it. Did you have a demo out, did you say earlier?
No, so we're going to either hit Steam Next Fest in June or in October.
Okay, cool.
So, we're figuring out some things here. We're working on kind of
Why
finalizing
end
this.
this?
I'm not sure. It's just like...
Why is it not giving me the task manager to end this?
Right. Then you have that task right there. I wanted to do both
here we
of them.
go. Yes.
Yeah, so I think this one should be good. All right.
Let's try this one. Are we in it? We're in it. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
And then 8337. Sorry, what was I saying? Actually, I'll
demo later on.
You want me to go
okay?
continue game?
no, do new game just to start it fresh, and then we'll have to watch the car coming in, but we'll get you debug spawn, so you'll get right ahead.
Okay, sounds
Heck
good.
yeah, we'll do a quick cut scene and have some fun before we get out of here. What else have I not asked you that you want to talk about with the game?
I'm not sure.
Is there anything we've missed? Yeah.
I don't think so. I mean, I think I was talking about the kind of the controls. So like a lot of so it's like a low floor with like aerial movement and stuff like that. The mantle helps, but then like someone who's really skillful, can hop around and do all sorts of crazy stuff and use those, those aids and those crutches to kind of then elevate and do other things.
Okay.
And explore and access other spots. So it's and then also here you push escape, and then on the bottom right click on Bronto Gate, and that should just bring you right where we were. And hopefully that trigger box works.
Here we go.
Let's see, moment of truth. Oh, well.
Oh. It's not that forgiving, Chad. Blew out his Heisman knees.
Yep.
There goes your Achilles.
I don't know why that's not working. All right.
Any gizmos and gadgets?
No, so it's just you, the player. You have
jumping.
Yeah, you'll have a
Okay.
flashlight, which you would
there's
get in
so
the
much
next room.
slime.
I
love it.
So essentially, I guess I'll. This is the wrong build.
Uh-oh.
That's what it is. Here, if you push escape, just.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Good.
Well, we are wrapping up right now, so
Okay.
let's get it going one more time. Of course,
Yeah.
you can go wishlist Terrible Lizards right now. Go support the team. Game announcements for release date coming soon here.
Yeah.
Demo you're planning on for maybe the next Steam Next Fest.
Mm-hmm.
Are you at the Mix this evening? Where else can people find you?
We have the mix. Well, here at GDC, that's kind of like appearance-wise where we're at right now. We're gonna have a gameplay trailer, reveal trailer dropping soon as well.
Okay.
Sometime like May or June, and then obviously being if we do Next Fest in June or in October is going to be a big kind of pivot point around what we end up doing. But yeah.
That's great, John.
Yeah.
Thank you so much to John. And of course, Nick, as my demo gameplay tester right there. You did great, Nick.
I crushed it. Thanks, guys. I only broke the game once. Sorry.
We're going to get out of here and we're going to switch gears for our next game coming up, which I believe we have Roger and Blitz showing up for that one. So let's jump off, guys, and let's have some fun.
Here we go. Ready? Parkour, hardcore.
Yep, hit it. Okay, that.
He made it.
He did it.
All right.
What up, what up, what up?
What up, everybody?
Yeah.
Set up the game.
And that's a wrap on Mike and Nick.
Woo, forever. They're leaving the
Forever.
company, everybody.
Yeah, they're done.
Finally.
They're starting their own spin-off company. It's going to be great. It's going to be a good time.
Sort of funny.
Yeah. Of course, shout out to Mike and Nick, and also shout out to all our sponsors. We'll get to that in a few. I want to bring to the stage, of course, we got Kendall Quinones.
Woo!
Come on.
Come on, everybody.
Come on.
Come on, everybody. That's perfect right there.
Kendall from Little Legendary.
Little Legendary.
I love that name for a studio.
What was that, sorry?
I love that name.
Yes,
yeah.
yes, it's definitely
It's a fun name for a studio.
We thought about, the whole idea of like, if we're going to make games, we got to make them a little legendary. So it
Hell
stuck, was available. So you go for that, right? So
Yeah. Kendall, can you tell me about Shade Protocol?
For sure. So Shade Protocol is a cyber fantasy Metroidvania. So it's a mouthful, but in short, it's this the type of game that you would expect, kind of like a Mega Man meets Blasphemous kind of vibe.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
But it gets much crazier than that. So it's a really experimental game. Our hope is to make something that will kind of not be in the same vibe as a normal Metroidvania, and kind of also resonate with the Mega Man quorum. But at the same time, we're truly on the crazy exploration side. So we're hoping that you guys will like what we're making. But it's one of those games that it's dear to my heart because there's so much that we're trying to do all at the same time.
I already love
I hope you
pixel
enjoy
art.
it.
Well, it's gorgeous. Well, tell me a little bit about the development of it all and what's your role on the team.
Sure. In the meantime, can I cheat with this?
Sure, absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Kendall's going to get into the kernels right now.
Yeah, we're getting into the bones.
Little mouse that I could.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Here you go.
I am going to cheat, guys.
Oh, God.
I want to make
Uh-oh, everybody.
Chat, we're about to see the forbidden menu.
Whoa! Look at that. That's the good stuff right there.
This is like when you go to McDonald's and you're like, all right, turn the menu around.
Yeah.
We're going to order the real stuff, all right?
That way, we don't have to wait.
Yeah. You ain't have to be gangbang?
Can't say that.
Oh, never mind.
It feels great to know that I am not good enough of my game yet, that I need to set it up like
Yes.
that. It's great. It's
Yeah.
great. And you have a high upper limit with that. So, real quick, and please interrupt me whenever.
For
I'm
sure.
just going to kind of go. So this is Shade Protocol. Right now, we eliminated absolutely all the story components from this showcase. This is the first time we've ever shown this build, so this is exclusive here. We have shown a little bit of what we're making before, and there's other places that we have long interviews, but what you're going to see here is a little new. So in short, this is Little Zura right here. This is our main character.
Right.
This game is about a world where humanity's no longer here, but it's left to their creations, right? These kind of androids named replicas, and this is a world about celebrating humanity. So I'm gonna play a little bit to show you kind of what's going on. We have a beautiful pixel art game.
Gorgeous.
This character right here has over 2,000 frames of animation, hand drawn, every single one. That's more than I think like only Blasphemous 1 has more for a main character, and it's because they have like distinctive, death animations for and executions.
Yeah.
But this is quite a lot.
Incredible.
So what happens here? You have in your controller, you have all these buttons. What we do with all those buttons is we give each one of them an instrument. So the game is about music and instruments. And what happens here is you have your shield. This is her main attack, and it plays like a fighter game a little bit. But there's no Hadouken motion. But it's very simple. If you press up on the input, she does like a little thing.
Sure.
If you press down on the input, it does something else. So it feels really good. Kind of gives you a little bit of that vibe of fighter meets.
Oh my goodness!
Holy
crap! Goodness! Look
the
at this.
bloom on here is incredible.
I'm so proud of this, and there's no shaders. There's not. This is just
really
right. Yeah, because we don't have that person just yet. Just so everyone knows, we're incredibly early. We started this in January of last year.
Oh,
last year.
Whoa! We gotta get you to lead every single studio in the world.
We've been at this for about.
I mean, still, that is incredibly fast.
Yeah, it's so cool.
There's a lot of this that we don't have in order for us to like make shaders and stuff like that. That we need new teammates. I want to make sure. So we're still learning. I mean, if you're a level designer or a UI artist, reach out to me because we need people. So I'll show you here real quick in this situation here, kind of what Ship Protocol's about. So if you see, we want to get to the other side of this, right? It's pretty easy. So there's many ways in which we can get there, and that's what the game's about, for you to kind of create your own path in this world. So you could just double jump, but we don't have it here on purpose, right? You could just double jump and get over there, but that's like what normal Metroidvanias do. We want to do a little different. So one thing we could do, we have a spear, so we could, hold the button for that spear and release it, and it puts it on the wall, and then we could go and kind of jump off.
What's that sound that happens when you
That's
bust out
the flute.
Okay.
So every single one of the instruments is designed around a real life instrument. So the flute, the spear is the flute, the axe is the guitar. You can see here the guitar.
Whoa.
Sounds like a guitar, right?
Okay, no, this is cool. I like this.
It's pretty
I like
cool,
this a lot.
yeah. So that's one way you can solve the problem, right? Throwing a spear to it. But there's also another instrument that people like a lot, was the chakram. And the chakram kind of lets you throw a little portal like that.
Nice.
But it also lets you teleport through it. You can throw your spear through it.
Nice.
Right now in this build, I don't have that all set up to do it right, but that's what's going to happen. So you can throw your spear through it. Enemy projectiles go through it.
Oh, so you can layer it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It gets really crazy.
Cool.
And then there's many other solutions to this, but because I love to yap
and this is just a double jump, by the way. You're like, here's all the ways that we could solve a double jump. That's awesome. This is so cool.
Here, and I want to give you the controls for you to do it too, but I want to show you real quick. This button right here is my favorite button in the game. So when you hold this button, it brings out the violin katana, which is the wall cut. So it does this, and you get this man.
Oh.
And then she's playing, whatnot. But what happens here is that you can move the center of this thing, and you see those arrows. That's, of course, this is all UI that we've done just to kind of test.
Sure.
But you can change that direction, like what part of the world's going to go up or down. And then let's say you set it up right here in this corner, and this happens.
Dude.
So you can jump, dash, and then when you touch the border, it resets. That's kind of crazy,
so
right?
cool, yeah.
That's really cool.
And you
can do that anywhere in the game?
You could do that anywhere in the game.
Wow.
There are areas that are designed for it. So instead of putting yellow paint, what we've done is that we've created assets that are affected by the wall cut in very weird ways.
Okay.
And we'll see a couple of them in a little bit. But, conceptually, you can come in here, and if you wanted to, you could, just do it right here. I mean, as long as you're not touching, like, for example, you see that object over there?
It's red,
you
yeah.
can't cut that.
Yeah.
So the wall will reset itself. Yeah. There's some walls that you can and some you can't, right? But conceptually right now, I could just go like this and go like that, and it cuts, and then I can press the button again and reset.
Okay.
Pretty
Cool.
easy. Then, all these things layer into different problems. So you might have an enemy right here with this table list, for example. You could go in here, you could throw your spear, and then you can jump, and then you can crash on them with your axe. So you use everything that's for exploration, you also use it in combat. So the wall cut can cut enemies, it can cut projectiles, it can cut so many things. And there's a lot more that we have in the game, but right now we showcase 5 different instruments, and they're all unique, and they all work for their own purpose.
Question about the warp cut and how you're gonna kind of deal with that and the enemies, right? Because in my mind, I'm just thinking like, I would just warp cut all these enemies and just, get, you know what I mean? Like I see an enemy in front of me and let me,
horizontal,
yeah, exactly.
take
Bang,
everybody
you're all
out.
done. How do you work around that? I don't know if there's going to combat in this demo at all.
For
but
sure. Yeah, I'm going to go down here and show you a little bit. This is, like I said, incredibly early.
Sure.
So I apologize if some of this doesn't work the way it should. This is just the fastest we could put together for you guys.
Thank you.
So, even our chests are kind of pretty to animate. And we have all this place.
Yeah.
Stuff. I apologize for that. But conceptually, you would, let me see if I can get to an enemy here. But to answer your question, some enemies are, so what we have is we use simple color theory to say if the enemy is normal, they're deeply affected by all your abilities. So that means like if they're kind of simple popcorn enemies.
Sure.
And they're meant to, if you played Prince of Persia, for example, the Lost Crown, is an incredible game. One of my only problems with that game, as much as I love it, is that you have this very long, awesome combo that you can never finish on an enemy because they just die before it.
Yeah.
So we created a concept that when the enemy dies, you can still keep hitting them. So they don't die until you let them go. And the reward is that you get more of this shade energy that we have, which is pretty much your mana, right? Your MP.
Yeah.
So it's just fun for you to have a good time. But there are enemies like that are very simple, which you just get to press any button, kind of enjoy yourself. And they're enemies as they progress. There's some of them that maybe don't get, the walk cut normally stops everything gets stopped.
Yeah.
So some of them are resistant that they shake out of it and they can move during that time. Some of them are completely immune to it, etc. So, this is kind of pogo. You can't make a Metroidvania without a pogo.
Of course, you got to do it.
You're just not allowed.
Yeah, it's illegal.
So we'll go here. And you see here, kind of, it's one of these enemies that.
Okay, that's an enemy. That's a cute guy. Come on, you can't. Don't kill him. Don't kill him. Don't hurt him.
So these guys are our community. Our community adores these guys. So these guys are called snacklets. What happens? They're already kind of cute in their name.
Yeah.
But what happens with them is that the simplest popcorn enemy, you can kill them in like 2 or 3 hits. But what we did with them is there's many versions of them, and if they see you and you leave them alone, they start merging. Emerging.
That's cool.
And their
I like
final
that.
version is like a mini boss that is very dangerous. So conceptually, it's just cool. So I'm gonna try to just destroy this guy real quick. But something else that I could show you is like we have a block, of course, because we have a shield. You can move with the block. You can parry. Like you do all kinds of stuff.
Is this available all at the start of the game? You thinking, or is this just for the demo?
So you'll have your shield. So it means you can block, parry, dash, and do your normal jump. And you can pogo at the beginning of the game. But you won't have any on the instruments. However, the idea is that because I know that if I don't give people the katana early, I'm going to get hunted down and people are going to come to my house.
Yes.
So we're probably in the first, I would say, hour of gameplay, you'll probably get mostly all of the instruments, but in a base level that they just keep getting stronger and stronger. So you might get the walk cut at first, but maybe Zura can't keep the world open for a long time, and then that keeps evolving and evolving until it becomes more of a very enjoyable kind of game. So for now, it's not quite early for you to get everything like quickly, but you're able to in some ways. So yeah, like I said,
I'm seeing a lot of compliments on the music in the chat. Can you talk about who's composing, what style of music we're talking about here?
So we have our own composer, and kind of like our idea is to make a game that it's very musical, and there's a lot more that we need to do with that.
Yeah.
We do have a Kickstarter coming up to see if we can elevate that into like orchestral music. But for now, we're kind of doing a lot of ourselves. We're fully self-funded at the time of this interview. So what happens is we do have kind of instrumentation for now. So everything you see, it's not like an instrument is being recorded just yet. Of course, we're trying to layer everything, and once the art is done and everything, then we'll hopefully record real instruments. But we're close. We're very close. Like the guitar and stuff like that, they're very, very close. But they're all handmade sounds. None of this is like nothing. We don't use AI. We don't use stock anything. Everything here is handmade.
Wow.
But even like the sounds of the guitar, they're meant to be a little bit Mega Man. Like if you hear like a little bit more the bit kind of vibe. But yes, we have our own composer. We have that's part of learning. So we do all that ourselves. So the game already works pretty great, and kind of before we finished kind of our trailer.
It's kind of baffling that this is only a little bit over a year in development.
Yeah, it's a little bit wild.
How big is your team?
So there's 5 of them plus me, and I say it like that because I am just the internet dad of these people.
Okay.
Pretty much, I'm just helping them kind of do your great thing. I do a little bit of shader magic and pseudocode, but I cannot take any credit for anything you're seeing here. These people are just fantastic. Some of them come from 90 Year Shadows, Marachi Legends, Ember Knights. I'm the kind of person that I just reach out to someone and say, hey, do you want to do this? And these are some of the best, and they just said yes. I got lucky. So
incredible.
Kind of like that's the current state of things. I just got really lucky in building our team. Here's an example of something that we're working on. You'll see that little diamond there. Of course, this is like an asset that we just made really quickly. But this is the kind of asset that I think gets people excited about dealing with different problems with the walk-up. You can press the button, and then you can layer this on top. As long as you cut that thing, it has a yellow border that we need to improve on. But if you cut it, what happens is that it becomes a platform, right? And it lasts a certain amount of time, right? And then you jump in there, and now it's probably going to keep sounding forever because we need to work on that sound. But the point is, you could cut things, and they're affected by the walk-cut in very interesting ways. We have another one that if you cut it, it'll become a bouncy pad. We have all kinds of stuff. So mostly things like that.
Yeah. This is an amazing demo. Just want to shout out. This has been really fun hearing you talk about all the different mechanics, all the different thought processes you've had as far as trying to implement these things and, make sure the player has the katana early. I love hearing about this. We're running low on time. Is there anything that you've not been able to show yet that you would like the audience to see?
There's way too much, but I would say, like, in short, something that we really want to tell people is that there's a boss that I can't show you here, but if you go to our Steam page, you'll be able to see it. We like really larger than life bosses. I wish I could just kind of teleport to it and do it, but it's a little bit more complex than that.
Can you speedrun to it?
I can't, and it'll take me like 5 minutes to get there, and then I have to fight him. But he's like a huge mechanic wolf. So that's the kind of stuff that you can expect in a game like this. It's gonna feel kind of larger than life and spectacular, and we want to make a lot more of that. And then of course, we have our Kickstarter coming up. We're gonna make the game no matter what. But there's some personal goals that we have, like I said, orchestral music and faster development, that if we can get some community support, then we'll do that. If not, we're going to do our best to produce the game anyway. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
Shade Protocol, people can wishlist it now?
They can wishlist it now. We already have almost 93,000 wishlist, which is incredible.
Good for you.
So the support that we've gotten from people has been just spectacular. So.
And you said you're still fairly early, so I assume we don't have a release window or anything.
We don't. I do have my goal is to release this as soon as possible.
Of course.
And it's just personal reasons. I just don't want to be in a situation where we're making this game for 4 years.
Sure.
So if I could say, at the very least, my hope is to do something sometime 2027. If it makes it to 2028, it would be early. And if it doesn't make it to 2028 early, it would be because we made a big decision to not be on top of Silksong's DLC or something.
Sure,
but
sure,
it wouldn't be because we want to.
Yeah.
We're trying to get the game out as soon as possible.
Well, the way that the chat is freaking out about this, I saw somebody, it passed already, but they said this is the coolest thing that I've ever seen. You're getting a lot of people excited. Spoom over there on the Twitch chat put up the Steam page. And check out and look out for that Kickstarter. It's coming out soon, you said?
Yes. Hopefully, I would say May, something like that. We're hoping to get that done. We're in GDC right now, so if you're over there and you want to chat, reach out. And that's my time. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm on Steam right now. I'm looking it up so I can wishlist this because this is one I want to be on top of when it comes out. Kendall, thank you so much. This has been a really, really cool one to check out.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss both of you guys.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
I'll walk you out then.
Thank you so much for your time, everybody.
Yeah,
Have a good
escort
one.
this kind man out. It's so funny. You were like, you had your backpack, and we were like, oh, you can leave it out there, and you're like, no, I want to have eyes on it. Now I understand. Protect that game. Protect that build. Make sure nobody gets their hands on it, because this is going to be a really, really cool one. Of course, that once again was Shade Protocol coming from Studio Little Legendary. That was Kendall Quinones that we got to hang out with and talk about. I'm going to welcome in Mike Howard to the stage. We're going to bring in our next game titled Vultures, Scavengers of Death. I don't know if we have anybody back there making sure that the studio. Yeah, make sure that we got the person coming out here. While you do that, I want to tell y'all about our sponsors. I want to say a big thank you to our sponsors. Shout out and thank you to Xsola, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID at Xbox, Acclaim, Top Hat, U-Wave, Unison, Fully Illustrated. Also, thank you, Twitch, for supporting us with this placement today and supporting Experience Studios, thusly, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerated fund and industry mentorship program and digital streaming showcase. Y'all, this is such a cool stream. Hope you guys are enjoying watching this so far. We still have quite a bit left to the day. What time is it now? Oh, it's only 2. Yeah, we got hours left of this stream. We're gonna welcome to the stage. Of course, we got Still Mike, and then we also have Team Vultures. We got 2 folks coming in. Welcome. Go ahead and find a seat. Sit down. We got Giovanni Beltran right there, and we got Mateo Robayo.
Yep.
Awesome. Welcome to the stage. So nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you. And
Now-
thank you for inviting us.
Thank you so much for coming through. What can you tell me about Vultures?
So Vultures is a survival horror with turn-based combats.
Okay.
So we started this game as an experiment to see what happened if you try to make to translate the mechanics of Resident Evil to a tabletop game. And we started experimenting with that, and just it became this game.
Nice. Okay, so we got Mike on the sticks here.
I'm looking forward to this one, Bless. I
Yeah?
did my research early this morning about this game. It looks awesome. And I've been on a big turn-based tactical game lately, so this is right up my alley. We just played Resident Evil 9. I played Fire Emblem last year.
Yep.
I'm so into this mix. I can't wait right now.
It's actually difficult to find this kind of mix. People that actually like the survival horror games and tactic ones and try to find this niche. It's complicated.
Okay, so we're into it. Already, I'm liking the presentation here.
Yeah, so we try to get the to bring some elements of the PlayStation 1 era. At the beginning, you're going to have like an arsenal. You can equip your things for the mission. Yeah. In the end game, we're going to have a lot of stuff to equip.
Oh, yeah. So you got the polygonal style. I love this. Okay, so we got the controls here.
Yeah, you have two modes in this game. So you can explore, like in in Baldur's Gate 3, you can explore freely, and then when you face a combat, it changed the rules a little bit. So it took some inspirations of games like XCOM or actually the same Dungeons and Dragons, and you have like a certain amount of action points, 3 action points and 3 movement points for the tactical battle.
Okay.
And you only have one character. That's the difference between this and other kind of tactical games.
Wow.
Each action in the game has different costs. You can try to aim for the head. If you choose the fire action, it's the first one. You can choose the target.
I noticed that you guys had like a body part system that I could choose from legs, torso to head. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks. And depending on the part that you shoot, it can have different effects. If you aim for the legs, you can get the immobilize status effect, so it won't be moved in the next turn. Body is just a regular damage, and for the head, you can double the damage with only using one ammunition, but it costs 2 action points.
Is there a chance of like missing if I'm aiming for a certain body part?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It depends on the part. It will increase the chance of missing the shot.
Gotcha. I just love this from a presentational standpoint, because you look at it and it's like, this reminds me of Resident Evil, but the grid really does, I think, add a layer where it's like, oh no, you're gonna be having to like be very tactical about how you move here and how you choose your actions.
You can turn the camera with the right click.
You can zoom in, zoom out. There is also another way that you can move your camera freely if you want to explore more.
I want you to play. So you showcase this the best. Because for me, I'll be learning the game as we go. So that gives you the opportunity to showcase this at its very best.
Can you guys tell us, what are your roles at Team Vulture?
Team Vultures. We did a lot. We are the Team Vultures. We did the programming, designing.
So you wear different hats here.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So our main role is programmers, but we actually like a lot this kind of experimental with design things in terms of gameplay. We got a person that is in charge of the 3D stuff because we are not good at that. I mean, in terms of creating the models and texturing.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of people that are helping us with more specific stuff like the sound design and that kind of stuff. But the main part, the narrative design and gameplay, is the both of us.
Oh. Well, talk to me about the narrative, right? Like, what are you going for as far as story? Is this something that people should be locked in for as far as like the characters, the world? Like, is that something people should be looking forward to?
Yeah, sure. We at the beginning we're just starting with something mechanical.
Yeah.
So this was the game, and then we started thinking, okay, what is the setup of this? Obviously, our biggest reference is Resident Evil 2 from the PlayStation 1. And starting from that point, we say, okay, maybe we can set up something similar, and then beyond that, we are going to explore different stuff. And we try to to add an interesting narrative. Maybe at the beginning could look very similar to the other one. But yeah, we try to we make a lot of effort trying to make something interesting.
Yeah.
Hopefully people will like it. But yeah, this is it has some different plot twist things there. Okay, that's the knife. It has another mechanics. For example, you can use the knife. It's not when we design in this game, we try to make every weapon to add something different to the gameplay. So even a knife in the 4th-tier game would be usable because it can add an state that is called bleeding. So when you inflict this effect, the enemies will have this bleeding effect and removing HP points, and you don't need to use any ammo. And we have different weapons depending on that. You can set up your strategy in terms of how you are going to approach any combat.
I noticed you did the push mechanic. So you guys highlighted on your trailer. You have a grappling hook. You could have like the push and kind of the pull of like bringing enemies closer to you. I thought that was pretty rad as well.
Yeah, that's the other character, which is Amber, and she used that to move farther, and we added that to give more dynamics to the combat. So you play different with her in comparison with Leopoldo, which is more stronger, but yeah.
And how will playing as the two different characters change up the story, or is it like, hey, story beat is with him, then over to her? How does that go?
Yeah, each mission is played with one character, and yeah, both progress on the same plotline.
Nice. How far along are you guys as far as developing? How long have you guys been working on this?
We have been working on this for 3 years.
Oh, wow.
More or less. And last year we found the funding to increase the team.
Nice.
And that speeded up the development a little bit.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
What did you guys start off as far as team size?
We started...
Just the boss of us.
Just you two? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, at the beginning, the first iteration of this was actually a text adventure Resident Evil thing. So because we were doing another game, it was an
point and click game.
What?
Point
and click game, and one of the mini games was this text adventure of Resident Evil, and with some elements of roguelike. And when we started to do some play testing of this game, some people actually liked that better than the original one, the great game. So we said, okay, maybe we can just start doing this maybe as the main game, and we started with that. And we released a demo like 1.5 years ago on Steam, the first demo of the game. And yeah, because we were not sure about this mixture of genres, because it's not too common. But we found a good reception at that moment, so that was our green flag to start working on that.
So this started off as a text adventure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that transition happen to where it became
3D?
We tried to make 3D with pixel art at the beginning because I'm a pixel artist and it's my stronger. And then we changed to this style because it was cheaper for us to deliver that. And I remember that in one event we were showcasing that game, and one of our friends started to play the turn-based Resident Evil, and he spent a lot of time there. So we saw that it had potential to do something interesting instead of the.
I think the when we designed the text adventure, the more natural thing to do was turn-based, because you need to how we can spread the idea to attack the enemy, so you can aim to the head or to the body. So that was when we started with that. So I think the basic of the core of the mechanics that were present on that game are still present on this one.
Gotcha.
It's just like improving the presentation of this.
That's so cool.
You're in a bad way. You got 4 coming at you right now. How are you going to get out of this?
You'll see.
Okay.
He's like, let me work.
Yeah. I see you holding on to that Molotov cocktail. I'm waiting for you.
He's about to go John Wick in a second. Oh man.
You going to
die? Man.
And I put him in a bad place.
It's getting, Mike, you might have
put him in a bad place before we got here.
It's tough.
Oh, the switch places is cool. Yes.
Oh, he's pushing all the buttons right now.
That's why I passed
he's
it
pushing
off.
all the buttons. Yeah.
Ah. He's too nervous because we are alive as well.
Dang, you hate to see it. Now this is super cool. Like, can you tell me about like sound and ambience? Like, I'm hearing like a lot of silence, but you're hearing like the, you know, almost like eerie noises in the background. How do you go about making this game sound scary?
Oof, that's a difficult question. I don't know. The guy that helped us with the audio is very good at that. He tried to put a lot of things in the atmosphere of the places you are in, and he also worked on something that will make the sound play different depending on the tension. So if you find a lot of enemies, the tension will change in the music and the sound effects. In the future, we are planning to, I don't know, add some things that will play randomly, so you can like put tension on the places.
Is there jump scares in this game?
Not jump scares, but more like in Silent Hill when you are walking and listen something you weren't expecting at.
Okay.
That is actually one of the most difficult things of the game. Is as the intention is to making an horror game, is to actually get scary things. We don't want to rely on jump scares because it's the idea of the game is turn-based, so you have all the time to do the stuff. So we're most on the ambience, on the tension, maybe on the story. Yeah, but actually I found some people actually get let's say, to get some scary moments when they just found that there are more enemies at the end, and they thought that it's just only one zombie. But yeah, but that maybe is the most difficult thing to bring is because also for the perspective, right?
Yeah.
It's not the same when you have
hard to like surprise somebody or like, you know, have something jump around from the corner that'll actually like, you know, get the fear out of me.
I get the people is more scary about maybe I'm going to survive this battle or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, he's locked in now.
He's just
you can tell he's in
stunning
control.
everybody.
Yeah, stun him with the push right there.
Launch the Molotov.
Give yourself a little bit of time.
Yeah, he wants to see that.
Oh yeah, you got to group them up for that. That's right. You got to get the most out of it. I know you're working for it. And how big is this game? What is the goal at the end of the day? Are you trying to make a gigantic 60-hour RPG here, or what does this really look like at the end of the day?
Okay, at the moment I think we have an estimation of 20 hours maybe.
Yeah, more or less.
But it's more because of turn-based, right?
Of course.
So you have all the time to be. There are some people that took like 2 hours to finish the demo, but others that maybe spend 1 hour. It's pretty difficult to measure that. But for the length of the mission that we were building, our guess is like 20 hours.
Okay.
There is obviously a lot of space to increase the more levels or to add more content, because at the beginning we designed something to make it easier for us to create all the game. But yeah, it will be like a total of 9 missions.
Okay.
And each mission could take like 2 hours maybe, depending. The last one is a huge one, so
wow.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh no.
Wow.
The moment that you throw that Molotov.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Now, if you found yourself in this situation in real life, do you think you're getting out? Do you think you could?
Depending if you are Leopoldo, maybe yes. Yeah, we try to design characters like look like badass in terms of they are capable of surviving this kind of thing.
Yeah.
The problem is not that they are like in defenseless or something like that, but they are very capable. But yeah, they have these difficult situations.
I can't.
Yeah, you don't have enough AP on that.
Oh. There we go. There we go.
The other one.
Yeah, I want to see this.
There.
There we go.
There it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
that was a
2 for 1 right there. That's a good deal. We'll take that. Oh,
come on. Mike, you think you could throw a Molotov cocktail? Like if we were in the situation?
No, it'd probably blow up in my hand or something.
Yeah, I feel like I'd
Yeah.
mess it up.
I'd fumble that. It would be real
you,
bad.
It's got a light and throw.
Light and throw,
As
yeah.
soon as you see it light up, just like toss it.
That's what they always say, Bless, and then something bad happens.
All of a sudden, you're missing a hand.
Nice. There's the burn damage. Okay. And is there a demo still available to play now, or where are we at with the opportunity of people out there watching right now to play?
Oh yeah, you can play it right now.
Oh, wow.
It's there. in the turn-based carnival festival.
That's awesome.
Oh, nice. I just want to shout out, I really love how a lot of the 3D objects look, especially like when you look and you see the computer and you see like the stuff on top of the desks.
Yes.
You know, I feel like it just it captures that PS1 polygonal look very well.
Yeah, that was the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were a lot on getting this aesthetic at the beginning. So because in terms of mechanics, we already have like that clear. But when we started doing, okay, how we are going to present this, I don't know, this just came naturally for us. It's, okay, it should look like a PlayStation 1 game.
Push. Now, what have you guys announced as far as platforms, release time?
Okay, our main target at this moment is PC. Depending on that, we will see.
Nice.
And we are close to launch in late April, maybe.
Wow!
Oh, wow!
Congratulations!
Yeah,
Super
Great.
close. Super exciting.
Yeah, we are pretty close. So yeah, go and wishlist the game, please.
Yeah, wishlist right now on Steam.
Yeah, it's on Steam. You have the time to play the demo, and we are still getting a lot of feedback, and we are welcoming all this feedback.
That's great.
That's awesome. Of course, name of the game is Vultures, Scavengers of Death.
Of Death, yeah.
There you go.
Badass.
Super cool.
Badass name.
Super cool.
When this game fully releases, will you get a tattoo of this game? Because I see you got some great Pokemon tattoos.
Yeah.
Like one here.
The camera.
Will you get one to memorialize the game here? Yeah.
I love that your hair color also matches like your tattoo color.
Yeah, that's the idea.
That's awesome.
How big is the demo?
It's the first level.
First level, okay.
Yeah, and I mentioned before it could take like 1 hour.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's
two,
great.
1 or 2, depending.
Both characters playable or just one?
Just one.
Just one.
Just one, okay.
You need to buy the game to play the other one.
As we wind down here, is there anything that we haven't talked about that you would love to share with the audience about the game?
No. Just follow us in the social media, and we're welcome to.
There you go.
Hear your thoughts about the game.
Team Vultures, thank you so much for joining us here.
Thank you so much.
Go support the team. Wishlist this game right away.
Wishlist it. Go play the demo. Super cool concept. I love the idea so much.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you.
And full release right around the corner.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
All right, I'll escort you guys
Congratulations,
out
guys.
here.
We'll see you around.
We'll bring in the next crew.
Bye.
Bye, you guys. Have a good one. All right, we got another one coming to the stage right now, and I'm pretty excited because I get to team up with my main man, Roger, for this one. Raj, come on in.
Mike, you have to do some work. You have to switch out the game. Do you know how to do that? You want to give me that keyboard?
Yeah, I'm going to give you the keyboard right now.
You host while I do
Roger.
that then. And you bring out our guest.
Okay, let me bring out our guest. We have Ryan coming to the stage to show off Never's End. Ryan, get on over here. Let's chat together, my man. Badass t-shirt as well. Okay.
Fire.
I'm Mike.
How's it going, Mike?
Pleasure to meet you, man. Ryan, welcome into the stage. Thank you so much for bringing your game and yourself here to talk about it. Ryan, why don't you introduce yourself, your game, give me a little rundown of the team, and let's talk.
Yeah, so I'm Ryan Juckett. I'm the director at Hypersect, and this is our new game, Never's End. It is a turn-based tactical RPG. So it's sort of somewhere in between like a classic square-based Final Fantasy style thing and maybe more of a modern Battle Brothers, anything that's like a bit more systems-heavy, non-linear open world style. And so yeah, here's the title screen here.
Pick up those controller, Mike.
Man,
You play.
I'm living well with this because I did my research on this game as well.
Yes.
I'm going back to back on the tactical games, and
I love
am
that for you.
smiling from ear to ear on this one.
Yeah.
And this one's got a great art style.
Yeah,
Great art
yesterday
style.
at the Day of the Devs, I saw the game and I immediately stopped and just could not fathom how good this game looks, and I was able to talk to some other people at the studio about the story and everything, so I'm excited to get the full picture of what this game is.
Yeah, so I mean, talking about the art, so it's fully 3D, right? And we've built it to look like a classic sort of 2D sprite-based game, and we've really wanted to push that past what anyone's done with 3D pixel art before. We're actually giving a talk about it here at GDC on like how we pull it off.
Cool.
Because it's doing a lot of like new stuff that no one's quite attacked. You know, like you see a 3D pixel art game, it's usually like shimmery stuff. Sort of looks a little like pixels are moving around, but this is like rock solid.
Wow.
And so here it's showing you how to use like the help system. So anytime in the game, you can say, what is that symbol? What's this thing? Like,
nice.
Pause the game. Everything freezes where it is on the frame. So something's like moving. You're like, I want to know what that is before it goes away. It's like
Before it
one to make
attacks
it really easy just to like have people just like dig in and like see, learn at their own pace.
Yeah.
That's really dope. Yeah, a lot of people praised Final Fantasy for the lore and being able to like pause and like get caught up on the lore. I love that. Hey, let's take a moment here. I'll tell you what's going on the screen. That's great.
Yeah, so tell me just the top level of like what this game is for the audience, maybe a little bit of the story and like what the whole package is.
Yeah, so this is the combat demo, which we released on Steam yesterday. So this is brand new. You can download it now and wishlist it. And the combat demo sort of puts you in a small little 3x3 like set of these battle maps, right? And the way the world works is it's not like a world separate overworld with like nodes that you go to. You can actually, when you're out of battle here, you'll be able to run around this space, go up to the edge of the map, and then the next battle map will show. So you can go like, oh, I want to go north, east, south, west. And it's like a seamless connected world of these little diorama spaces. And it's usually procedurally generated in the full game. In the demo here, it's a bespoke little space where we mostly want people to be able to go in and sort of interact with how the combat works and how the magic works, because magic is one of the very novel things in this game compared to a lot of other tactics games. And I'm sure you saw some of this last night, but after this like intro battle, they let you stay like, you can go up this hill, talk to the combat trainer, and they'll teach you how to use magic. And what we'll end up getting to see, assuming we have the time to get there, is there is like a full weather simulation running on the board right now, where there's like heat and humidity is tracked on every spot. And magic, you'll have like this simple spell, right? Like I'm just gonna move heat from one spot to another. You don't get like 10 fire spells, all those things. It's one little thing, but you're learning how the simulation works and then poking at it, where you might be like, oh, if I reduce the temperature here, raise it here, wind's gonna blow cold to hot, right? If I lower the temperature down to the humidity level, there's gonna be fog, air's saturated with air, and I make it lower and it's gonna rain, and that's gonna bring water onto the board. And water's fully simulated in the game too, so it'll like flow through the board and through the 3D space. And you go, bring the temperature lower, it'll be snow, and then lower more, you'll freeze something into ice, and like there's all these systems that feed back, and they're sort of like based on almost like real world scientific principles. So they kind of like, you can intuit it from how the real world works, but there's so much like complex interaction.
Yeah.
And because it's all weather based, like if you go to a different biome, it's not just aesthetic in this game, right? It's like, oh, if I'm in somewhere that's dry and cold, the strategies available to me with my magic are completely different than if I'm in like the desert.
So you have to adapt. You can't just be like, hey, I'm going to freeze everything. Well, that doesn't really work when you're in a hot environment.
Yeah.
So how do you deal with that in terms of like, it is such a, as you said, intuitive idea, right? Because we all understand weather, we understand how these things work in the real world, but kind of expressing that to the audience as you're also layering on top of a bunch of different movesets and different things and, companions. How do you kind of make that understandable to the audiences?
Yeah, it's, we kind of like slowly bring you into like all the different systems over time. The full game goes a bit slower than the combat demo. The combat demo, we kind of like just want to get you in the thick of it real quick. But because there is a lot less story in the demo, we could sort of like do that a lot quicker. But it is about like layering these things and sort of like as you add each one, making that sort of open up possibilities you didn't know were there already. So like for example, and not in the demo, but we have this stone magic, and it's all about the rock cycle. And so you might be playing this map normally, and like, okay, there's grass here, there's granite here, whatever, sand. But once you get that magic, you start going like, oh wait, sand can compress into sandstone, and that can compress into quartzite, and that can compress into lava.
Wow.
So if that dude's on sand, I could lower him like 3 tiers with magic, and then he's got like this elevation disadvantage.
Yeah.
Where before it was just like, oh, sand's slower to walk on, that's all it is. But like, as you learn the new magic spells and you start seeing like, oh, this opens up a whole new part of like what's simulated.
Yeah. It literally opens up the depth of the game.
Yeah. So it's stuff like that. And it's, it's very a different way to think about magic because it's so like systems based, you can be a ineffective or bad mage in this game, right? Like if you don't know what you're doing, you might use some fire spell and like blow, like cause wind that knocks you off a cliff and knocks you down, where like, because you're just like not clever enough to use it. Like you actually have to be like skilled with the magic. It has like a whole, skill ceiling in itself. So here we are in a tavern. Taverns where you can like buy different food and stuff. You can rest up to heal. There's patrons you can recruit. In this game, recruiting is actually possessing people. So in the full game, you play like this sort of hive mind almost that like controls the people, and you're the only thing that can venture out into this darkness known as the Never. And in order to like have more bodies come out with you to like increase your forces, you have to actually take the lives of the people in town, add them to your strength, and then go out and try to like use that for the greater good at the end of the day, and sort of like what's the human cost of that. Yeah, so the demo gives you 5. So what I would do now is if you head outside and go up the hill, we can sort of like take a look at the magic real quick. So yeah, like once, basically, usually like people go up here, they'll learn about magic, and then there's a bunch of different battles in the demo where it's like, oh, I can check out, we basically like compressed a bunch of parts of the world for people to like, there's a desert next to a tundra, you know, which doesn't happen in the real game, but like here, you know, just so you can like try this stuff out. So yeah, if you follow them in there, they will give you your quick little magic lesson, and then for people at home, like there's an optional one they can do later that gets into more advanced techniques, like, you know, here's how stuff affects precipitation or other, you know, like sort of like vortexes of wind and things like that.
I want to go back really quick to talking about the companions.
Yeah.
And that was something when I was talking to your team member that goes deep, and that gets real metal. And I want to hear about like maybe the reputation, how that works. Does the world evolve and change depending on if your companions die or live?
Yeah. So in the game, you're sort of like weighing, like, is it worth, you know, taking a new person onto your team or like letting go of an old one because this, you know, you've got someone else who's going to be stronger. This person's like, they've become more of a drain on resources over time. This body, they're not really a person anymore. And you're like, start having to deal with like how you're treating those people. And then like, if you are pulling too many people out of the world, the people in the world will start to react and like notice like,
in what ways?
You know, what's going on. And like at first they don't quite know that you are, you know, they almost view you more as like a cult in a way. They don't know that you're truly like taking them or
You're
like
just a
how you
charismatic
function.
guy. Yeah, just walking up there. Hey, Slappy, join my party. Yeah.
You know, but it more people sort of have different understanding of that depending on how involved they are in the sort of, there's like a whole structure of like these ancient temples and the people who work in them that know more about what you are and stuff. But it is a extremely non-linear game. So like compared to, you know, a lot of tactics games where they're very like long linear stories, this plays out a bit more like Breath of the Wild or something, where it's like go where you want, when you want, and you know, I'm gonna go to this place first, I want to this place first, except it's also proc gen. So in your world, it might be like, oh, there was a mine nearby where my game started, right? And I got that, and because I got the mine early on, that let like iron items in my game become stronger faster. Where in like my game, maybe I had like a tannery or, you know, like a mill or something else, and that sort of increased different parts of my world, and that adjusted our tactics early on. So you can like replay it again and again. It gets a very different feel because like what you can take advantage of at different points in the game is very different, right? So here you did the one thing where you made wind by making it cold to hot, right? And in this case, we're going to raise the heat. So first you raise it up to make the spider hot. So once the meter fills, they're like hot. Hot means you spend more stamina to move. Cold means you spend more time to move. So you're like slower.
Oh, wow.
But once you burst the meter, they set on fire. If you bursted it on the low end, they would freeze. And because they're on fire, they're now a new heat source as well. So that feeds back into the system as they run around.
Oh, interesting.
You know, and if they run by something else that is flammable, whether it's like oil or coal or something, that will set on fire, or spider webs, and that will chain react. And so you get a lot of like surprise where until you learn how all the rules are and all the systems are, there's a lot of like fun elements that have just like, kind of like you get more in like an action game sometimes where it's like, oh, I didn't expect that to happen, right?
I was going to ask about that for you as the developer. Like, was there a lot of emergent gameplay moments where you were like, did not expect this to happen?
Yeah, and even just in like strategy too, right? So like fire there lets you cast wind, right? And so the way I use that is different than like some other team members. So like one of the members on the team will use that to actually, at the start of battle, they might be like, oh, I'm going to make my fire mage like high initiative. So they go first in the turn order. And then they can use wind magic to actually blow their other teammates forward a bit. So that way when it's their turn, they have less ground to cover, right? So they're like using it in different ways because it is all just like fundamental systems that you're like poking at, and they interact, you know, in a million different ways. You know, and it's like, even like materials are very consistent. Like if you took, so yeah, right here it wants you to pick up a character just to show you like you can place them somewhere. So like you have like a cloth shirt on, right? And one thing we'll show you is like, okay, cloth burns. Well, that means if you like took your shirt and we let you throw any item in the game and you like threw it over a fire and at somebody, it would like, you know, set fire midair and like hit them and set them on fire. And so like we want like lots of creative solutions to things, right? Like where it's like, okay, I know water does this and this does this. I bet, if I did this thing, this would happen.
That's the Breath of the Wild element that you're talking about right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And so like that's the stuff like I think is really fun of just like, sometimes you play the game and you're like, well, why does it let me throw my thing? And it's like, well, I don't know, figure out, I don't know, what can you do with that, right?
Use it. I want to call out a chat over here in the Twitch chat. Wingfan says, this is crazy to me to see. I remember playtesting a prototype of this game like 6 years ago.
Oh,
so
cool.
That's really cool. So again, 6 years ago, this person was a prototype.
Yeah.
How long has this game been in development or in the works?
7.5 years. Wow. So it was me for the first 5. It's been a long time.
Just solo?
Yeah, with some contracted help. But especially just like building the art style and like doing, because the tech is pretty novel under those. So that, and then also the way we're treating a tactics game, a lot of it is like, let's not just try to create Final Fantasy tactics. There's obviously influence here, but we are trying to like reevaluate things, where it's like, oh, there's not this overworld map. Magic is completely different than you've seen before. The water's fluid. Like that water there, in most tactics games, I would just be like, oh, there's a static pond there. For here, if you had water magic, you could like pick up parts of it, put it somewhere else. You'd create like a current flowing through the map. And you don't see like a water sim running in turn-based tactics games ever,
Making your life a lot harder.
Yeah, and that's another thing where it's like early on in the game, it is just flat water and you don't have to worry about that much. But once you get that magic and you unlock like what water can do, it's like a whole other set of things show up.
I also put down in my notes a little town crafter. Looks like you have a little city center that you can kind of customize a little bit.
So the world is like fallen, and there's like this one little pocket left of humanity when the full game starts. And you, as you like decide, okay, I'm gonna go north, and wherever you decide to go in your game, you might find different things out there, and some of those will be like ruins of old towns. Those are going to then rebuild once you've secured them, and you have to keep them protected because the never keeps like spreading every night. Time is going like throughout every time you like move between locations, time advances. And so as they rebuild, they're going to start building different towns or different shops and stuff, and that's going to control the items you have available. So yeah, you're building like your little civilization sort of back up, and it's more like, it's kind of like a balance of how much do I have to build my world up? How much can I keep stable before I go and then finally attack, the end boss, right?
Gotcha.
That's a fun balance right there.
Mike, how's it feeling for you?
Oh, it's great. I mean, I need some time to dive into the magic here because there's a lot to take in.
Sorry, I should be helping you more.
I'm very excited. No. I think you gave a great rundown of it. There's so much to this game that I'm excited to give it a try. And the art style is what grabbed me right off the bat. Right when I saw it on the Steam page trailer, I said, ooh, this looks very cool. I'd like to try it. I'm glad that I get to go and try it right now.
Hell yeah. Foxy Steve in the chat says, I wonder if there are like full story dialogue moments with characters in terms of the story and how it's being presented. How is it being presented?
Yeah, so there are different sort of, I don't know, you could call them like, hero characters or whatever in the world that sort of, because the world is proc gen, they're not going to appear at the same times in everyone's game or whatever, but they're sort of pulling that along. But it is, I think if you think of something like a modern Zelda game, it's probably some sort of framework to put in your mind of like how the story is very non-linear and how it progresses. So like you could sort of avoid a lot of it and push to the end, and the game will function, right? And you'll get there. But you could like poke into it more. But it's like, so it's different than I think what a lot of people see normally in tactics games, I guess, because of that.
Gotcha, for sure. In terms of the procedural generation of it all and like how you've had to fine tune it, can you talk a little bit about that? I'm sure that was kind of every time I talk to a developer that does some type of procedural, it's always a little bit of a difficult task.
Pretty sophisticated thing. 'Cause, like, if you just start randomly generating stuff, it gets noisy. It's kind of like a mess. And we wanted the world to feel pretty natural in it. So we run like when the world's generating in the background, it runs like a full erosion simulation so that like, the water will flow into the right spots. It'll carve ravines. The sediment will, settle down in the right spots, which means like when you go out into the space, it looks like it's a little more handcrafted because it's like, okay, it ends up like cliff faces naturally end up having like rock there where like sediment has settled more into like depressions, and it doesn't feel as, I don't know, muddy, I guess, as you might get. And so that's been like a long process of figuring that out, and we're always still improving stuff day by day too.
Hell yeah. We have about 4 minutes left. Anything you want to show and talk to the audience about? Maybe about the demo, maybe just things that we haven't touched on.
So another thing that's kind of I wouldn't say necessarily unique exactly to this game, but is probably new to a lot of people who play tactics games is, well, I was just gonna say, like, you've got like time and stamina, right?
Yes.
So you're free to do what you want with that, right? And so time's refilling each turn completely. Stamina's building up slowly. So there's like a little number 10 in the bottom left with like the stamina icon and an arrow, and that's saying you rebuild 10 stamina per turn. So that's sort of like controlling, how much you can do and as the fight extends, right? Because you're gonna wear yourself out, your stamina's gonna like run low. And so what you're capable of, you have these like bursts of energy you can pull off early, and then if you have food, you can refill that meter. If you have caffeine, you can refill the time meter, but it's a lot less structured than like, move attack type thing, right? And then so here, this character has lost their weapon, I guess, right? So they've just got their 2 fists. That's all they got left. But we'll still let you fight with those. Every weapon has its own little strategies too. So like you have one character there with a pickaxe. And so when you get into the game, you learn about like how damage types work. The pick has 2 sides, so there's the pick side and the axe side. And so each of those operate with a different damage type.
That's cool.
And so they're more versatile with like, okay, if I'm fighting a skeleton, if I use the pick side, it's gonna do more damage. Someone with a wooden shield, I can use the axe side and take out their shield quicker, right? Where a lot of weapons are more single damage type. But every weapon we've tried to like give its own little set of like, here's little sub-strategies that you have to learn, sort of like master that, and make that, like add that little bit of depth where it's not, you don't just have one type of attack, you get multiple things, and every turn, like what is best is gonna change. You also like, we don't have crits, we have headshots.
Okay.
So when people have helmets, it's guarding their head,
Okay.
and their body armor is guarding their body. And so your different attacks have a chance to headshot. Some of them are more likely to headshot. And like bows have, I'm gonna target the head, target the body. And then so you might like see someone, if they have, a helmet, a hat on, but they have no body armor, I don't want to crit them maybe. I want to hit the body so I get like straight to the meat of them.
Yeah.
And then like if you're lower elevation, you're more likely to do that.
Yeah.
If you're higher, you're gonna hit the head more likely.
Wow.
So it's just like
systems on
systems.
Yes.
But in a way that like when you start, you can kind of just like move forward like you normally would.
Yeah.
And then it's more about like learning to master it, and then you can like really push.
It's not going to overwhelm you immediately.
No,
right?
no, yeah.
You're going to see the base level, and then
like you're gonna go like, okay, like why did that do a little more damage there? And then you can like dig into it and see.
Are you excited to see how players inevitably break this?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yes, it is exciting and always scary because you want them to break it in the right ways,
Yes,
right?
in the
Where
fun
it's
ways.
like in the ways where it like doesn't completely unfold and unravel. And we've been testing and testing and testing and testing, but there's still new things you find of ways you can do something, and especially with the demo out now, I'm curious to see what other people do. Yeah.
Mike, did you?
Now, I know I made it. I made it.
Yeah.
I did lose one. I did lose one, but that was a tough little encounter right there to start off with.
Yeah.
Sure.
So yeah, of course, the demo is out right now. Give them the pitch of where they can help support this game.
Yeah, so you can wishlist it on Steam. That helps for sure. It's also, we've announced it coming out for PlayStation 5, so you can wishlist it there
Ooh.
if you like it there. You can play this thing, gamepad, mouse, keyboard, mouse only, keyboard only. We've got all the different
Felt
options.
great on the controllers.
Yeah.
Well, great job. Yeah, great job on controller support.
Yeah, and you can search Never's End online, neversendgame.com. You can find all our stuff, and we're always posting things. And sharing
Release
stuff.
date? Release year?
I hope this year.
This year.
Okay. Yeah. We spend money every day, so we spend
The reality.
That's
is,
real.
Yeah.
We're getting real on
Yeah,
that one. Thank you so much, Ryan.
All right,
This
thank
has
you
been
guys.
really great.
Yeah,
Ryan, yeah.
thank you.
Best of luck to you and the
Awesome.
team, and congratulations, man. Thanks so much for coming by.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
absolutely.
We're on to the next one.
I'm going to walk you out, and then
All
Mike's
right.
going to be here.
Sounds
right?
great, yeah.
Perfect. Let's do that.
All right, everyone. Well, I get to be with you for a little bit longer because we have another game coming your way. The afternoon is far from done. It's going to be Mike and Greg now. Here comes the big dog himself with our next one. We have a Chris Hoffman coming by. I had a Chris Hoffman in my life, so this one kind of close.
You knew a Chris Hoffman.
I had a Chris Hoffman in my life.
You didn't
so
know this, Chris.
I'm looking forward to this one, is right. Hi, Chris. How are you?
Hi, good
Welcome
to meet you.
in.
Doing well.
Pleasure to
Thanks for
meet
having
you.
me.
Hello, Greg. Yep.
Pleasure to meet you,
Thank
Mike.
you.
How are
Pleasure
you?
to meet
How are
you.
you?
Thank you.
Welcome in. Welcome in. Chris, while Greg sets all this up, of course. Hi, Chris. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello, good to
Can you
meet you as
give
well.
everyone who's watching right now the quick rundown? Who are you? What's your studio name? And what game are we about to show off?
Sure. I am Chris Hoffman, otherwise known as Hoff. I call myself the Way Forward social media Tinkerbat because I'm with Way Forward, developer of stuff like Shantae and River City Girls. Thank you.
There's
thank
a
you.
reason I booked myself on this demo, everybody. All right?
And
It's 'cause this
today
game
we
looks
are
awesome.
checking out Sigma Star Saga DX, which is a mashup between like an RPG and a Zelda-style adventure. and a side-scrolling 2D shoot 'em up like Gradius or R-Type. So you go through with top-down adventure-style exploration, and then random battles happen, and you're pulled into a side-scrolling shoot 'em up battle.
I feel like once you see this game, you know this game forever, right? It has a very distinct style
For
here.
a second. Oh. The Steam description: half shoot 'em up, half RPG. Blast through an intergalactic genre mashup.
Yes.
Goddamn right I will, Hoff. Let's go. What are we
Exactly.
talking about?
Let's do it. And yeah, originally this was a GBA game that launched all the way back in 2005.
Stop it. Wow.
Yes, 2005. And now it is back. Like, I joined Way Forward like 7 or 8 years ago. And ever since then, people have been saying, hey, when are you guys going to bring back Sigma Star Saga? And it's one of my personal favorites.
It looks awesome. Like, I can't. When is
think
the
it still
release
holds up.
date?
No, we actually just announced that earlier today, April 7th. So
wow,
just 4 weeks away.
My name is Ian Recker. In another life back on Earth, I was a fighter pilot. Someone must have figured I was pretty good at it. They gave me a squadron of star jockeys, codenamed Sigma Team. We were the first ones into the Krill battles, but I was the only one who made it out alive. The Krill found Earth 60 years ago, a humbling day for humanity. Their spaceships were in the Atlantic, carved the hunk size of Canada. The sea boiled for 3 years, turning the sea into it's bad, it's bad. Good time to be a map maker. From our scorched Earth and worldwide hysteria, the Allied Earth Federation was born. Over the past 50 years, they built up defenses of Krill language. We've come to understand their words and customs, even their technology. We're coming to kill them now. Fortunately, I wasn't.
Nailed it.
This fucking game, Hoff. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I mean, the story is maybe a little more serious than some of our stuff, but it's also pretty lighthearted too.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're going right into the action here. You are Ian Recker, captain of Sigma Squadron or Sigma Team. And yeah, start blowing. Oh, but try not to blow yourself up.
I'm having fun. I'm sorry.
Also, one that you can hit the other button to make your ship move faster. So you get one to shoot and one lets you go fast. Oh, not that one. But
I got the
think
rewind.
B
Don't tell
button,
about the rewind.
You do have the rewind, yes. So like I said, this was a GBA game that came out in 2005, and people kept asking for it to come back. But Namco was the original publisher, and so we had to negotiate with them to be like, hey, can we finally bring this back? And we are. This is not going well.
There we go.
All right, good job. I
got to kind of go claw mode on it.
Mike's been playing a lot of Ocarina of Time, so he's just, he's not used to
So we're finally bringing it back. We finally got the rights, and here it is after all this time. Finally available on consoles and modern PC. And before it was only on handheld, only on GBA. And at last,
So is this just is it just straight up the same GBA game?
It is not.
Okay.
So here's what happened. So the director of this game, by the way, is Matt Bozon, director of the Shantae series, co-creator of the Shantae series.
Okay. He got a deadbeat brother named Mark. We hate him. Worked at IGN forever.
You know that guy, yep. So he was the director, and Michael Striggy was our programmer on this. And for the last couple of years, we had the chance to bring back Shantae Advance. That was another game that was supposed to come out 20 years ago, and it got canceled, shelved, and then we were finally able to revive it and bring it back. And just so happened that as they were wrapping this up, we got the rights to Sigma Star Saga, and they're like, if we're going to bring this game back, we should, make some improvements to it. Like, when the original launched, that was 2005, it's a GBA, you can't just go in there and patch things that happen. So, there were a couple little bugs, there's a bunch of random elements in this game. You could spawn, a different size ship, and there was, one bug where it's the ship is too big for the environment, and you're going to get the game over pretty quick. So we're okay, we have to go and fix stuff like that. And so, we did that. We took care of those bugs, we hope. And famous last words. And they're like, well, if we're going to do that, we might as well fix some of the other stuff that's been bugging us. So the DX version is basically what we would have done if there had been patches back then. If we could have issued a patch on the Game Boy Advance and be like, this is what we heard from the initial feedback, and this is the way we can make the game better now. This is what the game is going to be. So in addition to fixing those bugs, we've gone in and done stuff mostly to make the game snappier and faster. So some people complain about the random encounter rate, so the random encounter rate is toned down. To counteract that, you gain experience at a faster rate. Oh, there you go. There's your ID4 reference. More save points, better maps. the dialogue is a little snappier. So, character movement speed, rapid fire movement. So you can hold down the button for rapid fire, or you can tap it to go faster. But yeah, the holding it down is faster now. So everything was done to just make the game move a little more quickly, a little more streamlined, be more respectful of your time. So that's like the main thing that we did. And so we went through and made all these changes, and like I said, went into the actual GBA code base to do this. And that is the game that is Sigma Star Saga DX. We actually released it on the GBA cartridge. It came out just a couple of months ago. You could actually get that on GBA if you wanted to.
That's insane. You're insane.
Insane.
But that's way forward in why I love you. Y'all
You guys do that,
have
right.
a vision for what your studio is and the games you make, and it is always such a love letter to games and genres gone by.
And so now we have the console PC version coming out, and there are a few extra things in that. Like you pointed out earlier, there is a rewind function. There are save states. There's an art gallery, jukebox, and then some visual options like different border art. But you can put on some of the, like you can see the key art here on your border if you wanted to, and LCD style filter.
Well, you're going in there. You're going right to it.
Oh,
Get
yeah,
that
that's
dot matrix on there.
Oh, dot matrix. That's what I mean.
So we're
Sorry.
saying consoles. Is coming to Switch?
Yes, coming to Switch, PS5, and Steam.
Because I'll be buying this on Switch. And when I say buying it, I mean begging you for a review code as soon as possible. Because this is a must-play.
We can do that.
I can't wait to switch off with you right now and see your gameplay skills right after I take down this giant skull right now.
You think you got the stuff right now? You just got to shoot in that one eye, Mike.
Yeah, take out the eye. Shoot the core.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm
there you
trying.
go.
I'm trying.
All
I'm fighting
right.
for my life.
There you go.
Never let up, never give up, never surrender. Stage queen.
I did it.
All right, victory.
I did it for everybody out there watching right
Hoff, talk to me. One of the things we've seen in the trailers, if you've been paying attention like I have, or if you go to the Steam page, it's not just in the ship. We're out of the ship. We're running around.
Right, and we'll see that just momentarily here.
You like that?
You're going
Yes.
to
Segue.
get out of the ship,
And boom, there it is.
and here we are at headquarters. Here,
What's your
Allied
favorite
Earth
half of the game,
Federation.
though, Hoff? Are you in the ship guy or not a ship guy?
I mean, that's the cool thing about it. Is there isn't a lot of stuff like this. Like I always loved things like Gradius and R-Type, but then you combine that with a Zelda-style top-down adventure. It's like this is really combined two of my favorute things.
That's
Chocolate
awesome.
and peanut butter.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be hard for me to pick a favorite portion, but they don't. You don't see a lot of 2D side-scrolling shoot-'em-ups anymore. So yeah, I think just being able to do that and being able to level up RPG style through those battles is pretty darn cool. I feel like, are we getting a frame rate drop here?
When you put it into this filter, the frame rate dipped there. I wasn't sure if that was on purpose.
Take that.
That could be something.
Like, I don't know how do I do it?
In the last 99.
R2.
Maybe one of the last 1% that isn't
that.
finished in this build.
I mean,
this is a 99% finished
Everybody
build,
watching
but
understands
not
what
totally
they're watching.
finished.
You're watching Kind of Funny Cross the Mix Game Showcase. These are all unreleased indies. You're lucky to be seeing this. Don't be complaining, chat.
So let's see if you can find your way to the commander's office.
Just boring. Looks like boring text. That's why.
And yes, you can
Ah.
press start just to go through
Nice.
the dialogue.
There you go.
Is this the place? This might be the place. Nope, this is not the place.
Stomping
Look
around.
at, there's
those
so much to
purple
see.
boots.
So much to see in here.
There is. A lot of people you can talk to. There's a lot of people you could ignore. That's not it.
I could sleep here probably.
That's the med bay.
Let's see.
We don't need help. Yeah.
That's not a
Make
good
it
thing.
humid.
Well, have you seen the one where there's everybody's memeing it of like Bulbasaur and Pokopia going, I think this is a bed. And it goes, it's a workbench.
Let's find the commander's office.
Commander. That looks fancy. Can't open the door.
Not be there. Let's check
Oh,
out
wait.
to the left.
They've been talking about this thing. That's what I got.
Okay, there we go.
There you go.
There
I
we
should've-
go.
When they said use the button, I should have been like,
Yeah.
maybe I look at the right button. Okay. That didn't give me much information, by the way.
So I think we want to go up. I think we want to go up from here.
You want to go up and then take a left.
Yeah.
It looks like 2 lanes. Maybe you go into the middle lane and then you go up.
This
Yeah,
one?
let's
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
Let's
this
go
one,
up
then we
here
go
and
straight up.
yeah, that's probably going to get you there.
Going up, up, up. Now what you gotta say.
Take a left.
Now what you
take a
gotta say,
left,
tough
take
guy.
a- take a
You know what I
left.
mean?
Now we go up.
But yeah, I assure you, when you play the final game, it'll be silky, silky smooth.
Now you're in the boss.
Commander, Ian Recker reporting, sir.
Okay, he's going to fill you in. That is
At
Commander
ease,
Tierney, named after my direct supervisor, Adam Tierney, the head of Biz Dev and Publishing at
nice.
WayForward. He was the assistant director on this game.
Wow.
It was one of his earliest projects with the company. And yeah, Matt thought his last name was great, so
It is a good name.
named the character after him.
Uh-oh.
He was telling him,
drugged me.
yeah, you're going to go undercover and you're going to infiltrate the alien krill. And he's like, okay, let's do that. Let's have a toast. But guess what? It was actually knockout juice.
Oh, no.
And it KO'd him. And that's how he's going to get him into the alien empire.
Oh.
That's how I send Mike on most work trips.
Yeah, hey, see ya.
Have this Benadryl. Get on the plane, Mike.
Waking up.
I know. I got drugged. What's going on?
Yeah, right now-
we hear the sound effects. There's
Yeah,
the
you're-
crunchy, awesome GBA sound effects.
you're KO'd and
The
things are
Meatloaf
going
says,
on.
please tell me there'll be a physical and collector's edition. Do we count the fact there already was a limited run GBA cartridge?
I mean, that is true. But yes, we have announced that there will be an LRG physical version for this one.
Got
Okay,
it.
sweet.
Please stay tuned. We should have more details on that coming soon. But yeah, you can just start
I
your
don't
way
want to steal
through.
the story out, but we gotta
through
get, we
this,
gotta
so.
get to kill.
Okay, there we are.
Get to the kill.
Waking up on the operating table. Bad things happened, but you seem to have recovered.
Ah, you're coming around. Try not to strain your muscles.
I think they just announced they were going to skin him.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Or maybe this is where? We'll see here.
Wake up, kid. You're on. Moan. They're ready to skin you.
There we go.
Screenshot.
Get
that.
up. Get out of there.
Skin me? What do you mean? Don't worry. It's not as bad as it sounds. They just want to fit you with a parasite. That's exactly as bad as it sounds. Down the hall, you'll see.
Are they going to let him walk away by himself? Oh, no.
I mean, where could they possibly
They're
go?
surprisingly trusting.
They're pretty nice, yeah.
I mean,
Now
I'm on their
freedom, now we
spaceship,
break
you know what I
out.
mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of story in this, and you
Ski
are,
room's up ahead. No messing around.
are going behind enemy lines. But yeah, the story, I would say, gets really interesting as things progress.
Okay.
Already
You'll
really
meet more
interesting.
humans,
Oh.
you'll meet more aliens, and then you'll start thinking like, maybe the aliens aren't all that bad, or maybe they are.
Oh.
Hopefully we get to meet Syme. That is one of the female characters. And maybe there are some sparks flying in this game. Maybe there's a little love triangle. Maybe Wrecker is the most eligible bachelor in the entire galaxy.
Oh, wow.
You got to keep playing to find out. There's Bloss. He's the commander.
There's the cool suit from the trailer. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So you're in that pretty much the entire game. You're only in that flight suit for the
It's
very
alive. It's
beginning.
biting my head. It's crushing my neck. Every crow wears a sword.
It'll be fine.
I can't wait for this game.
So you can skip ahead of this to the battle, I
I'm
think.
enjoying it.
There we go.
Don't make
Boom.
me do the actual demo.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Take him out. The good news is this is just a tutorial fight, so I don't think you actually take damage here if he were to trample you. Boom.
Nice.
But yeah, you start with just this earth gun, but then, like I said, this is sort of a Zelda-style game, so as you go through the game and you go through the worlds to the different planets, you will find new gear.
best.
So you'll get wings that allow you to fly. You'll get this.
You can do that.
I can never.
Get this, hockey puck shape explosive to blow your way through stuff. A scanner that lets you find hidden buttons and things like that. And each of those will let you get to new areas as you go to the planet. And you can backtrack to the planets to find stuff you missed before.
I'm listening.
And then, in the space shooter battles, there are all these gun data items that you can get. And there are 3 categories of gun data. There's your cannon that determines sort of your firing pattern, like are you shooting just out of the front or diagonally or up and down. And then there's the bullet type, which is it could be a missile or it could be a double shot or a triple shot. And then there's the impact, which is does it pierce the enemy, or maybe it causes something to happen, like it gives off a lingering explosion, or maybe makes something fall out of the air.
Okay.
And you can combine all of those And in total, that's like more than 15,000 combinations. So just a ton of ways to customize your ship.
So for the RPG element, does it come in here where I'm seeing, like, am I earning levels from it going through and just beating stuff up and doing the...
Only in the space shooter battles.
Okay.
What they are going to explain is that, the parasite that you're wearing on your head and is crushing your neck, that is what's getting the experience points. It is learning and it is leveling up, and that's what's interfacing with the ship.
Okay.
And so,
I love
you're just using your gun. That won't do it, but when you're in the ship, that's when it learns, and that's when you level up.
You know where you're going? Or you
No,
just
do you?
run?
I'm just running.
He just runs off a vine.
Okay, I think we're going to go somewhere to the south.
It strikes me as the kind of video game I'm eventually going to get. You can't go this way. You need to do whatever, and then all
I
right.
think you're looking for the communications room now. I think it's probably time to check in with Earth. Probably over here. Probably this way.
You got to send the messages, right?
Yeah, I was
Let
right on
them
top
know.
of it, Mike. Yeah, I'm going to betray their asses now.
I got
That's
an
what
alien
said.
on my head now. Watch out.
Alive and kicking, I see. No thanks to you. You could have killed me. Control yourself. Your voice will carry. That parasite is harmless biotech. It's basically a risk. So it's a double cross.
See, the boss.
It looked like he crossed
It
me,
is.
but it was now we're crossing them. But I didn't know. But now I'm being told what it is. I've got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it was all part of the plan. So he didn't like being poisoned and knocked out, but there's just lots of twists and turns, and
All right.
it's hard to tell where it's all going to go.
Now do I go back to the guys?
Yeah, I think you go back to the commander of this base. Don't know if he's up here or in a different place. Your map might help you out.
Last time I checked, it was all squiggly.
Okay, not here. Okay, try going left, maybe? Down and left? I could be wrong. Let's see if that gets you there.
We're just chilling. That's cool.
Okay, up these stairs.
Because Mike, Baby Bear's got to fly.
Greg's got all the time in the world. He wants to play more of this game, so we're fine. There he is. He's got his own desk,
All right.
too.
Nice.
There you go.
That's how you know you've made it.
Yeah, you got your own desk.
Oh, your own office?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on the outer rim. He's kind of low ranking, but yeah, he's still got his own office.
Still boss.
But yeah, I think he's saying, all right, I trust you now. You killed my soldier in battle, so that means I trust you. So it's time to join. Yeah, join my team, and we'll go out into the world and do some stuff.
What's the best way to launch Bayhoff?
I think that's to the left and down. Or maybe it's... Oh, I lied.
Should I go back?
I think you should probably go back, yeah.
Get out of the way, alien.
I'm such a liar.
Because I got to get in the sky before we close.
Okay, go
up.
left.
Yeah, we got to get him up to the sky.
Okay, here we go. I think it's over here.
Just heard the news. You're flying a krill fighter. Watch
Oh,
this.
okay,
Watch why
cool.
I'm awesome.
Save spot.
Gotta save.
You got to save. You never know what's,
Could come back. to
Who
the
knows what's
demo.
happening out there. Hold on, Roger. I got to get in the air.
Yeah, let him fly. Let him fly.
Okay, I think you go to the left again.
Damn it. Always with the lefts.
And this should... Oh, no. It's not it. You have to... There's another...
Is it this guy?
Talk to this guy. You have to talk to somebody.
Tell him we're ready. Gas it up.
See that nav computer over there? You can use it to raise the ship. Just call the control pad and the A button. Okay, okay.
New mission. There we go. There we go.
Is that good then?
Maybe. I'm going to assume it is.
Then I just start shooting people in the head. So I start
All right,
blasting.
there we go. Now we're taking off.
Get up in the sky. Here we go. Show Mike a thing or two.
Okay, yeah. Show me what you got.
I'll be honest, this one probably isn't as challenging as the last one. This is more actually a tutorial.
No,
but-
I'm better than Mike. I'm better than
this
Mike.
one is
Give
like
me
the
a credit
hardest
where
battle in
credit's
the game. It's super difficult. If you can clear this, then we'll give you a medal.
Thank you. Do I want to pick up the? Okay, that's XP.
Yeah, those are not bullets.
Wow,
that
no,
is
that don't count.
that's your
That don't count
experience
that
points.
explosion
Yeah.
because I didn't know what if I don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't be afraid of those little blue dots. Yeah, as you can see, there's that counter there in the corner, and for most of the random encounters, that's how it works. You have to just take out a certain number of enemies.
Love it.
Some of those encounters, though, it's just one, and it's like a boss-style encounter.
Oh, that's cool.
And then, like, towards the end of each chapter, there are much longer, more traditional type stages that let's get from point A to point B, fight the boss, and blow everything up to proceed the story.
One
Getting
more.
close. There you go.
There you go.
Here's want you to grab that experience point or not. Okay.
I'm
there
better
you
than
go.
Mike, everybody. I knew it. You
Clap
knew
it
it.
up,
I knew it.
Clap it up.
This was Sigma Star DX out April what?
April 7th.
Oh, that's so close. Seems very close.
Very close.
Right before tax day, too. Don't forget to your taxes done. Hoff, thank you so much for coming through to show off
Sure
this
thing. Thanks
game.
for having me.
Where can people keep
Congratulations.
up? Obviously, wishlisted, do all that jazz, but what's the best way to keep up with Way Forward?
We are Way Forward on Twitter and Facebook, Way Forward Tech on Instagram, and of course, just head over to wayforward.com and check us out there as well.
Love it. Thank you so much.
All right.
Mike,
Thank you.
I'm better than you. You get him out of
I'm
here.
out of here with Hoff. See you
All
later.
right. Everybody remember, this is the Mixed Cross Kind of Funny Spring Game Showcase stream. We've been going all day long. More than 16 different developers coming through. Roger's leading this segment.
Whoa!
Roger's taking host chair
Roger.
because it's time for Barcore.
Woo!
Hello, Roger. How are you?
Hi, Greg. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm on my third or fourth iced coffee of the day.
Oh, geez, you got.
I'm killing it.
You got to stop.
no, it's
that.
good.
You
It's
gotta
great.
stop
It's
that.
great.
It's good for you. I want to welcome to the stage Lucas. Who's going to tell us a little bit about Barcore as we also switch over to the actual demo. Let me do that for you.
Wait. Yeah, thank you.
I'll do that for you, Greggy. You talk to Lucas for a
Hey,
second
Lucas,
while
how
I
are
do
you? Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Don't be afraid of the microphones. People have been scared of them.
Yeah,
all
get
day
right
long.
up in
You
there.
gotta
Get
be up
right
on
up in
them.
there.
You see what I'm doing? You hold it like this. You
We have
get it
not seen
there.
one person that has gotten too close to the microphone ever. So
No
you
one's
get
ever
close.
said that. Yeah. Barcore, one that has had my attention since you submitted it for the Kind of Funny / Mix showcase. For people who don't know, what is Barcore?
Barcore is a game that connects like two different worlds. It's a game that you may stealth or you may go arcade or like prefer to combat. So you are a dog, you are a special agent Thunder dog, a little bit goofy agent, but still very special.
See, this is why I booked Roger the demo.
Yes.
Is that if there's any game that has any stealth
Anything
in it,
stealth.
Roger wants
Anything
to.
stealth.
Roger's been starving for a Splinter Cell for his entire adult life.
Yes.
And so anything that
Even
has
if
any
it's a
stealth,
dog,
he will go.
I'm there. I'm there. But I was asking for your influences. Splinter Cell didn't come up. You know what I mean? So, I mean, tell the audience what the influences are in terms of like comparable types of stealth games.
Much closer to Dishonored. Much influence of Hitman also, but like from the side of arcade, definitely Ratchet and Clank.
Okay.
So we are really fans of that kind of, let's say, old school games. So PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, arcade platformers, like games that you just play.
Sure.
Without like having to focus on macrotization or like that kind of stuff that are the modern way of approach of games. But like, yes, this is a 100% action-driven game.
Okay.
You may choose the paths that you prefer. So you may either go straight into combat or just sneak around the enemies and don't fight the whole game.
The whole game.
Almost, because you've got boss fights in the game. The approach to boss fights without like fighting is not easy. But yes, all of the maps are designed both with a stealth path and the arcade path. So you just have to focus and you'll find the path that you prefer.
What's your favorite way to play? Do you play a hybrid or are you fully
I play hybrid.
Okay.
Because like, stealth is complicated at some point. You have to really.
Everybody's got a plan until it goes sideways.
You have to really focus on it just to stay fully stealth. Especially that this game is like funny. It's really funny to fight.
Yeah.
Like you will just have the tutorial also, so you'll know how to play. The tutorial is a separate part in the game, like let's say VR mission that you have.
VR mission in a stealth game. Never heard of it. No one's ever done that.
Original idea.
This is Agent Storm, so your tutor in the game. Agent Storm is a former Russian agent.
Okay.
And that's why he's talking with this Russian accent.
Tell me about kind of the world parkour? Are we talking? Is this where there's only dogs in this world, or are there
No.
humans?
No. Okay. So the
No. Never
no,
be a world
what
where
a
there's dogs.
No dogs in the game. So this is a special organization of animals.
Okay.
This is a dog special agent.
I love
We
that.
have other dogs and other animals
Okay.
in the game as the agents. But the enemies are human.
Okay.
Because we fight with a villain called Vandermeow.
Very good.
Vandermeow is a huge fan of cats.
Okay.
But we don't fight with cats.
Okay, that would never happen. This reminds me a lot of the movies Cats and Dogs. I love those
One of the
movies. This is of course, yeah, I knew it. As soon as you were talking about this, I'm like, this is Cats and Dogs, and I love that idea.
But it was too cliche for us just to fight with cats.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
like
yeah.
people
Yes.
don't want to fight with cats. It's like, much more interesting things to fight with.
Yes, for sure.
So yes, we've got very interesting opponents, but those are not animals.
No, okay. Are there postmen? Are there postmen?
Doorbells that scare them.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That's not too cliche. The cats.
I was wondering to tell you or not, but like, I'm sorry.
I love it.
go on, right?
People want to know about the dog, right? How are you? Are you modeling after a team member's dog? How are you kind of focusing on these animations and trying to make it feel as dog-like as possible?
This is a very good question because it took us huge amount of time to do all the animations for our dog.
Yeah.
For the basic locomotion in the game, we took a mock-up session.
Okay.
So it was K9 military dog. That was the
Nice. Okay.
dog that...
The inspiration.
No. We took a former retired K9 dog for the mock-up session.
Wow.
From Special Forces Grom, so the Polish Special Forces.
Okay.
Because the inspiration was like military dogs for this game, especially that you see the suit, the vest of the dog is like typical K9 vest. But we just added gadgets there.
Yeah.
So you have right now like the first part of parkour training.
Parkour training?
Yeah.
It's parkour, so you have to have like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
parkour phase in the game. Wow, that was good.
I'm
Look at you.
Training game, everybody.
The goat.
So you've seen the first gadget, it's jetpack that
Yeah.
you've got. You've got grappling hook there, you've got 34 different gadgets there. Half of them stealth, half of them combat. 34. It's really like huge amount of possibilities that you gain during the whole game. The game is really big, like for a single player indie game.
Yeah.
When we play our game, it's 15 hours.
Dang. Wow. And you know what you do.
And we know how to play it, so let's say above this.
Yeah.
You will have as the final game. So this is 4 years in development, the game.
Dang, okay.
Yes, this mock-up session was just like 2.5 years ago.
Yeah.
And we use the mock-up data mostly for the basic locomotion of the dog.
Okay.
Because the rest of the animations are, jumping, grappling, or fighting. It won't be possible to have it on a mock-up. Yeah?
I want to ask a question about like peeling back the curtain. How was it doing that mocap session? Was it did you have experience doing anything like that before, or was this like, hey, we're just gonna figure this out as we
No, we made a mock-up for the previous game, but like it was just human.
Yes.
Completely different experience.
Yeah.
So the dog needed to learn the mock-up session 3 weeks before the mock-up session.
Oh,
so
interesting.
the handler needed to learn the dog how to do things that we want the dog to be doing. So, for example, with basic locomotion, the biggest problem was that the dog was looking all the time on the handler. So the data was like, not looking straight.
This is awesome. By the way.
This is awesome.
Just dragging the unconscious.
When you take the body and you jump,
I locked
too late.
myself out.
You will have.
I was gonna say, I
you will
wanna
have
get
more.
to the meat.
Yeah.
I don't want people thinking this is all this is. You look at the trailer. There's so much going on.
Talking about so much going on. Again, you see the wheel right here and all this question.
And
so many items. So
And the wheel will be like,
multiple wheels. How do you balance that where it isn't too much, right? Because I play a lot of different. Oh, you're set with the sniper. Let's see that. Jeez,
The sting.
Because I play so many different stealth games, and like I play games like Styx. I was playing that recently, and that has a lot of different things going on there, and sometimes it can feel like a lot. So how do you kind of balance that for?
You balance it.
Yeah.
By playing.
Okay.
So you choose the gadgets that you take on the mission.
Yeah.
So at the first missions, we give you the gadgets. We learn you how to play the game. But afterwards, when you are a skilled agent, let's call it that way, you just choose yourself. You just choose yourself the gadgets that you take on the mission.
You can choose it. Okay. It's like loadouts per mission. type
So
deal?
and then you may choose the most stealthy that you prefer, and they've got like different layers. So
That's a new strat right there.
during the whole game, you collect microchips that you may use to buy yourself the upgrades of gadgets.
Great.
Microchips are not not real money. You have to play the game to earn the microchips.
Gotcha.
Yes, we've got dog sense, so yeah, like a dog vision, let's call it.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like a typical stealth mechanics that you may, of course, use or not.
Tell me about the different items. Of course, we only have one right here, which is, what is this officially called? This is the...
This is the sting.
The sting. Okay, gotcha.
You've got barking.
Yeah, I currently have the unequipped and sting.
Yes.
Gotcha. Do you have a favorite one that you wanted to talk about, or close to the vest right now?
So with the trailers, you see much more of the gadgets that we've got, but like those are the basics. Those are like the basic gun is called the gun.
Okay.
And the sting gun is like a sniper rifle, let's call it. But like we've got much more into stealth, like invisibility cloak, for example, is something that we are still balancing.
Yeah.
Because like it gives you ability not to be seen by a certain amount of time. But like we've got speedrunners that are, for example, overusing it, like much too much. Yes, this is like hiding spot.
It's interesting because there's so many different types of stealth games and the way they balance stealth as the main concept.
Oh,
that's great. Am I having to worry about the sound of of the dog moving? Am I gonna have to worry about the shadows and hiding behind there, or is it mostly like, hey, the field of vision is what is kind of key there?
You have to take care of it, especially with the sounds.
Okay.
The sound design of the game is something that I'm really proud of.
Yeah, tell me about
it.
it.
The quality of the amount of sounds, the ambient sounds, the sounds of all the opponents, the sounds of our weapons. Yeah, it's like, there was a change in our sound design team like a year and a half ago, and like the previous sound designer told me, we just need to finish. And we are still developing the system. Why? Because we changed the approach to the music in the game. So the music is connected with the way how you play the game. So for each level and each part of the level, we've got a separate music. So about 62 minutes of music already in the game, like custom made, like by human, of course. Maybe not, of course, but like human made. And like all the tracks are divided both for stealth and for combat and for exploration. So when you change the state in the game, so for example, you start to fight, then the music behind is starting to be like fight music for this specific mission.
Gives you the anxiety. Yeah.
Yes. And the stealth music is something that is really making you stealth.
Very important. Make or break.
It's really important. The music part, the sound effects part. It's something. What I tell to the investors, for example, sound design is something that people don't see.
Yeah.
They see only when the quality is low.
Yes. Yes. Very much so. Yeah.
When the quality is good, they just feel the game.
Yes.
It's like we are from Poland, and like in Poland, we used to rank games by how honeyed they are. So music and sound design is this part. You don't know that you like it, but you feel that you like it. And I deeply believe that people will like this part of our game also.
We have about 5 minutes left, so I just want to ask you, is there anything that you want to talk about that I haven't mentioned?
Yes, this is just the tutorial.
So right, not maybe the goat. You know what
So
I mean?
yes,
what are you talking
If you
about?
put the controller in my hand,
I
you know
haven't
what
taken damage once yet. I'm doing
Okay, well
great.
you could do a little faster. You know?
yes, this is the basic gun is overheating, so you have to stop shooting it. Then it will go down.
Yeah.
This is the last tutorial that we've got in the game, so it's the tutorial of fighting, the combat tutorial. So we've got 5 minutes. You will be able to play the final game.
We're out.
We've got very different locations in the game. So the first location is Gothic Castle. And you will just start the Gothic Castle soon. The Gothic Castle is extremely big location. It's like divided into 4 missions. So this is mission-driven game. Oh, this is maybe important. Mission-driven, so missions are between 45 minutes up until 1 hour, 20 minutes. So the session is like what we like, what I like to play. Not 8 hours straight, but like let's play an hour, yeah? Yes, this is the first time that Agent...
Suit up moment?
Yes. So Agent Thunder is not talking.
Yes, I can.
This is the vest, the suit that that gives ability to for us to understand he's talking.
Got it.
Agent Thunder is not dying, so the dog is not dying.
Oh, give me a mission. I won't fail you. I promise.
I like this cutscene.
Yeah.
So we were a puppy. Now we are starting to be Agent Thunder.
Got
so
it.
like
we've grown.
Yeah.
Yes. This is important that the dog is not dying. The shield is out, and the dog is respawning. Why? Because people don't want the dog to be
Nobody
dying.
wants a dog to die.
Yeah.
And the dog is not killing. You are shooting enemies, but you are not killing them.
They go to sleep.
They go to sleep.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sorry, like it's arcade style. We don't want brutality. We don't want blood.
The goal of this mission
Yes, this is your jet, and like
This is awesome, by the way. Just a heads up. This feels really good to play.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You wouldn't know, and you never will.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not giving it
You'll
up.
never.
All right, yeah. I'll make sure that you never.
you know, the demo is public.
Okay. Well, take that, Greg. You want to tell everybody
He
about?
is if you're watching.
He's not allowed.
The computer.
Do you want to tell everybody about the demo, where to wish list it,
Yes.
and maybe platforms and maybe release date?
So we don't have a release date yet, but we will definitely release this year. PC will be first. Consoles will definitely be also. All of the consoles, including Nintendo Switch 1.
Hey, come on. I love
Yes. Why? Because like I deeply believe that still players are playing Nintendo Switch 1, not only 2.
Yeah, for sure.
Of course, the Switch 2 will also be a version. You may wish the game on Steam. We've got kind of big socials for the game on Blue Sky and Twitter.
Awesome.
And very active community there. I believe we have very interesting approach. We are showing very deeply the development process. Not only trailers and like cute dog, because yes, this dog is cute. People like the protagonist, but still we've got many different things that we are showing there from the development side of this game.
Awesome.
Yes.
Now
this is very interesting. Is that like, for example, women like our game for exploration part. So you may explore the maps. Like they are very big. So you may find like different paths. You may find.
Good luck, agent.
People call me a woman all the time. So
Yeah.
I'm very interested in this exploration.
And exploration is supporting this.
Oh, let's get the ambush. There it is.
So it's all
I did.
The years of the VR. Oh, that's a good point. Years of VR training playing off.
I do think it's very brave that y'all made a stealth game about a dog, because I feel like the easy option would be cat. You know what I mean? Everyone thinks about cats being stealthy or whatever. So I do think it's interesting that you chose a dog. I like it.
You know, cats versus dogs is the same with games. There are enough good cat games on the market.
Very true.
Definitely not enough good dog games yet. So yes,
Be the change you want to see.
Yes.
For you to know, we decided to develop this game before Stray was announced.
Okay.
And like it was our decision to have a dog because we wanted to have
From the very
like,
beginning.
From the very beginning.
Awesome.
we wanted to have like action-driven, so mechanics-driven game.
Yeah.
And it's much easier to develop like a cat game that is, I don't know, stealth or like peaceful gameplay. Yeah? And exploration is definitely much more into cats. But like, as I said, women are preferring that kind of style. And like, what I'm proud of is that the game supports all of them.
Awesome.
You may choose the way you
want to play it,
yeah?
for sure. Well, everybody, Wishlist Parkour right now. Go check that out. Play the demo, and we're gonna get out of your hair, all of us actually, because we're gonna bring
Get out of your fur.
That's nice to see you, everybody. And we're gonna bring out Mike and Barrett for a little Crunchyroll Rock-a-Buck Sock-a-Block.
Thanks so much. Game's awesome. Game's awesome. Mike, you got. That's a tough act to follow, Mike. Do you like when I confidently hit a PC button thinking I know what it's going to do, and then it doesn't do it? Now it's your problem. Bye, everybody.
Mikey, what are we doing right now?
Hello and welcome, everyone. This is about to be a Mike and Barrett block for the next 2 games. We have 3 games left on our afternoon of showcase here. We're having a ton of fun. And Barrett, we're about to rock with some Crunchyroll, which I'm very, very excited to do.
Because it's you and me, Mike. We're the kind of anime boys. So, of course, we had 2 show up here with Alina from Crunchyroll, who's the director of studio partnerships, Anime Games. You've been leading collaborations with game studios to expand Crunchyroll's Game Vault and to bring anime-inspired experiences to gamers around the world. Alina, welcome to the stage. Thank you so much for coming by.
Thank you for having me over here today.
Yeah.
Can
Congratulations
you
on
hear
the
me?
incredible title as well and the awesome job here.
Yeah, thank you.
Sounds like you got a fun one here.
Oh, yeah. Very busy during GDC. I'm
Oh, yeah.
happy about that.
So, Alina, the first question we have to ask, as the kind of anime host, what is your favorite anime?
Okay, so I like to have 2 answers. Old school anime, Full
Okay.
Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Love that.
Let's
Good
go.
answer.
Okay,
we like
let's go.
that.
And then newer... Yes, yes, I knew I liked you. Okay. And then newer anime, really into Apothecary Diaries.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people have been talking about
Yes, I
Apothecary
tried
Diaries.
actually a little bit of that. I got a recommendation to try that, which was fun.
It's pretty good.
So, you're part of Crunchyroll Games. Tell us about what Crunchyroll Games, a division within Crunchyroll, has been up to the entire time, and how long have y'all been like a division within Crunchyroll?
Yeah, so Crunchyroll Games has been around for a couple of years. Kind of what I help Crunchyroll Games with is manage our Game Vault subscription service. So for those of you that don't know, if you are subscribed Mega or Ultimate fan, you have access to, right now it's a little over 80 games. By the summer, we should have 100 games, and those are all premium games. There's no in-app ads or anything like that, so you can just hop in and play. That's a couple games showing on the screen that are either going to come out or already out. So it's a good mix of like anime IP games. So we have like Steins Gate, Classroom of the Elite, Shin-Chan, but we also have like really cool indie titles too. Like,
The one that stands out to me, because let me tell you, Mike, if I bring up my Crunchyroll app on my phone right here, I can just press on Pepper Grinder, a game that we showcase here on the
really liked
kind of
Pepper
funny
Grinder last year.
mix.
Yeah.
I can go and download it because I'm subscribed at the right tier.
There you go.
Boom, I have it, and then it's downloading right there. So then it's easy for me to jump into a bunch of games and look at that. I've already got Pepper Grinder downloaded
Pepper
and
grinded.
yeah, I got Pepper grinded and already have it on my phone thanks to the Crunchyroll Game Vault.
I was going to take a time out and say, I didn't know that was part of my subscription. These are the things I need to be aware of. Is right. Okay. So there's games just waiting for me to jump into and play.
Just waiting, yeah.
Oh.
Yep. So if you go to crunchyroll.com/games, you can see a full list of what we have. But yeah, there's a lot of really good titles. I saw you had Way Forward here. We have River City Girls, Shantae games in the program. So if you haven't played it, you could play it on mobile if you're subscribed.
So what is the journey been like to curate this list of games and to reach out to indie developers or developers making like kind of anime adjacent games?
Yeah, so curation, I mean, I think is the most fun part because we get to play the games, right? But our team is like compiled of game developers, people that used to work in publishing. I used to work in game publishing, so we really care about the games. And as people who love to watch anime, I love anime myself, and I'm a huge gamer. It's a lot of fun picking games that you wouldn't necessarily think would be on a Crunchyroll Game Vault service because they're not anime IP, but they still resonate with fans.
Okay.
That's great. Yeah.
And so, what is Crunchyroll Games doing at GDC this week? We saw you with the mix earlier in the showcase today, but what have y'all been up to so far for the week of GDC?
Yeah, so we're showcasing some of these Game Vault titles at the Mix event tonight. So if you're in San Francisco and you can come through. But we're also looking to connect with devs and see what other games we can bring onto the platform and support our developers that we have.
And look forward to the future and bring more stuff to the Crunchyroll Game Vault, much like Mikey.
What do we got coming out?
A game you read up a lot about this morning, Lost Helden. Alina, could you introduce a fourth chair to the stage here?
So we have Mario, one of our developers on Lost Helden.
Welcome to the stage, Mario. How are you doing today?
Excellent. Happy to be back in California. Nice to see you all.
You came on a beautiful day, is right.
It was beautiful. Like
sun is shining.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tell us about Lost Helden.
Absolutely. So, Lost Helden. First, I'm the co-founder of Artisan Studios. Indie studio. We're based primarily in France, Canada, and I'm based in Dubai. So that's right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So the game itself is a hand-drawn, anime-inspired Japanese RPG. The team primarily is composed of artists who have worked on anime television series as well as video games. So we have a mix of... So everything you see on the screen, except for the characters, this is a battle scene, so it's slightly different. But if you see the exploration where the people are moving around the environments and stuff, everything on the screen, except for the characters, is all hand-drawn in 2D. Wow. So, of course, no AI, no BS. We have a team of, like I said, about 40 artists that work all on hand drawing and hand animating everything here. So you can see right here.
Oh, yeah.
That's all 2D, except for, and we have dynamic lighting, shadows, weather. So the idea for us was, this is the third game we've worked on, but it's our first original IP. So we were kind of doing work for hire previously. And then thankfully, one of our older titles, it was a work for hire title, caught the eye of Lena and the team at Game Vault. So they came to us and knew we were developing this game multi-platform, and they said, could you do a mobile version? And because we are hand drawing and doing most of the game in 2D, it's actually quite easy for us to optimize for mobile devices. So then that was the challenge we put to the team, and they're very excited. We've been working on the game now. I have it running on an Android phone back at the house. That's what we test on right now. And of course, it's coming multi-platform, so the game will be on all platforms when it releases. But specifically, will be also on Game Vault. So if you want to try it out on mobile, and you're a Crunchyroll subscriber, if you'd like to subscribe to check it out, we would encourage that.
Nice. So Mario mentioned, you finding them from some of their previous titles. Alina, from your perspective, like, how did you find this team? What drew you into what they were working on?
Yeah, so I think it was actually one of our other team members that reached out and started talking to you. But yeah, we do a lot of scouring on the internet, trying different games out, looking at devs that we just like and seeing what they're working on. So that's kind of how we find it. But I mean, look at this game; it's perfect for anime fans. Like, it's great.
I think it was because the first member of your scout team that reached out to us, our first game we worked on was a Japanese anime IP called Brave Neptunia in English.
Okay.
So Super Neptunia RPG. So it was Idea Factory. So that's an anime, a very famous anime in Japan. It's they have manga, action figures, everything. And it's a game series that goes back 15 games. So we're the first Western studio to make a game in that setting.
Okay.
It was a co-development between us and Idea Factory and their studio called Compile Heart, the guys who make the Neptunia games. So I think that was when we first kind of came to the attention of Crunchyroll. That was our kind of first, that was a pure 2D game though, which is a little different than this, where this game is highly influenced by, let's say, like Final Fantasy IX Legend of Dragoon. So if you think of like a modern kind of, the isometric fixed camera perspective, hand-drawn, where you have the fixed camera following the characters throughout the environments, and you have a very large feeling world because of that. We wanted to recreate that kind of end of the PS1, beginning of PS2 era Japanese-inspired RPG. So that's really what, the heart of Lost Helden is.
I was just about to ask you what your inspirations were, and I'm definitely getting a little bit of that Final Fantasy IX energy here, especially, like really cool like original IP that y'all are working on, right?
We're super. Yeah, it's the first one that's our game, right? The previous 2 games we worked on, we were work for hire for publishers that were having us work on their IPs, and we're fortunate that we got I'm glad you like the Final Fantasy connection because the composer of this game is Hitoshi Sakimoto, so he's a composer of Final Fantasy 12 Tactics. Tactics Ogre, Miramus of the Demon Blade, all the Vanillaware games that he's worked on. So he's 40 years in composition. So he's doing the full soundtrack, Japanese voice acting, all of the sound effects in the game, right, come from his studio in Tokyo. Then we also have, our kind of lead concept guy who is Takashi Oga, creator of Gravity Rush, the Siren series.
Oh, wow.
So he's the one who helped define the look with our art director and with Julian, our game director on the team, to kind of really create this like hand-painted anime look for the game, but also still kind of make sure that the game was kind of true to this sort of serious storyline that we have, right?
Mikey, you have become the kind of, I would say, the RPG expert
I've been getting
at the
after
studio
this, right,
lately. You playing Final Fantasy X for the first time recently and getting into your JRPG bag. What stands out to you in terms of what we're doing gameplay-wise
I
here?
mean, I think Mario's talked so much, has got us all hooked, right? I can see how he hooked the team over here with Crunchyroll Game Vault. But, I mean, we talked about the art style, you talked about the combat, you talked about the music. Let's talk about the story, right? This is your IP. This is your first time with the team getting to make your own world.
Yeah.
Dive a little bit deeper for me. Tell me, what can we, latch onto? What can we grab onto that we're going to love?
No problem. So what I fell in love with, so the story is written by our lead narrative designer and also by Julian, who's my co-founder, my life partner, basically, right? Although if my wife and children are listening, that would have been terrible. But no, so Julian, he started writing a story for this when he was 15 to 20 years old.
Oh, wow.
So he started as a teenager. So this has been kind of a long life journey in the making for him. And so based on that, I had read the scenario that he had written. And what I'll do is I'll give you the high level. I don't want to spoil everything, but Lost Helden is set in a world called Era. Now, in this world, everybody who is born in this world, when they're born, there's a religious caste who bind everybody when they're born to one of the 7 deadly sins. So when you're born in this world, one of the 7 deadly sins is bound to each child as a newborn by their first birthday. And so what that means is throughout your whole life, you fight against the power of that sin. And if you succumb to it, you become one of the monsters in the world, which is what you see in the environment. And where the story of the game kicks off is there are 2 twins, and twins have never been born in the history of the world. So it's a bit of a shock. Seifel, who you see on the screen right now, and Lef, who's his twin brother. And when they are born, the priesthood is quite frightened. They're not sure what to do about this because twins have never, they don't know if this is a prophecy, if this means some ill omen for the world. So what they decide is to kind of secret them away to the capital city of Era, which is the planet that the game takes place on. And they perform the ceremony, the binding ceremony, in secret. And in that ceremony, Lef, who's one of the brothers, Lef receives all 7 deadly sins, and Seifel receives none of them. And so they kind of hush that up. They raise the children essentially in a monastery where they're raised with some of their companions you see here. And at the very beginning of the game, Lef has escaped the monastery, don't know what to do. Seifel has been summoned with his party. There's 8 playable characters in the game. And essentially they said, we need to find your brother and we need to bring him back. And so it is a story about a world that's a fantasy world with interesting lore, a bit of religious history, but it's also the story of 2 brothers and what it means to kind of find each other, to understand yourself and kind of the love of family, right? So that is the story of Lost Helden without no spoilers, right?
That sounds exciting. I like that a lot. You brought up some party members in that as well. I'm sure we'll get to meet along the way.
Oh, yeah.
When you talk about a JRPG, a lot of people go, okay, length. How big is this game going to be?
No problem.
Of course, I kick it over to you as well, right? When we talk about the mobile side of things, how big is too big of a game when we talk about mobile games for you? Or length doesn't matter. You can have whatever on the mobile storefront as well.
I mean, I think for Game Vault in general, how long the games are, and I'll let Mario speak to Lost Helden, but we kind of want to cover all audiences. Like some people just want to pop on their phone and play quick games, and then some people want like a longer experience because they can take it on the go. So I think for us, we definitely have a mix of both. And for Lost Helden,
oh yeah, for Lost Helden, it's definitely slightly on the longer side. So if you just want to do the main storyline, so there's a main storyline that you can follow through the game, and it's about 30 hours. If you want to finish all the side quests and extra content, if you're going 100% completionist, it's about double that.
Wow.
Okay. So that's, fairly standard Japanese-inspired RPG fare for us, right?
for all the tryhards that want to do everything in the game.
Exactly. And there's multiple mini games. Those can go, we've had people in our previous games go for hundreds of hours in some of those mini games. So we have like a token-based game, kind of, let's say our homage to Triple Triad.
Okay.
Kind of in there, right? So I'll be very interested to see what people think when they try it, because the plan is to release this year. So, the demo and whatnot of the game should be coming soon.
That's exciting. Alina, Crunchyroll Game Vault, available mobile platforms right now. We've got Lost Helden coming out sometime this year. Is there any highlights for you that you would love to shout out as well for people who can check out the Crunchyroll Game Vault out right now?
Yeah, I would say hop in there and see, because there's a little something for everyone. We have 2 Shin-Chan games out right now that are doing really well. Those are kind of near and dear to my heart. But I do want to say, for anyone who's subscribed to Crunchyroll, something to look out for in the next coming years. We have a new original game initiative where we're finding awesome older IPs, and we're old or new, don't want to say it's one or the other, and then we're creating new games with that. So there's going to be some new games coming out soon that we're super excited about.
Yeah, there's plenty on there already. I think, what do we have up here?
Gungrave Gore.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
This is a vibe right here.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
A big left turn from
yeah.
where you just want.
I want to call Blessing up right now to check this out. This seems like his jam for sure. And then Mario, of course, Lost Helden, y'all are aiming for sometime this year.
Yes. Definitely. We're planning on this year, all platforms. We want to bring it to Game Vault as well. So we're working hard on it now. And knock on wood, after 4.5 years of development, I think we're ready to start showing it to everybody, finally.
4.5 years, wow. Well, Alina, Mario, thank y'all so much for telling us about Crunchyroll Game Vault, telling us about Lost Helden. Is there anything that we did not ask you that you are dying to talk about as well before we let y'all go?
Anything you didn't ask us? You didn't ask me how many classes were in the game. Oh,
that's a great question.
You didn't ask.
You brought up your party.
I mean, I'm
but
just
you didn't
saying.
talk about
Like,
classes.
yeah. So there's 8 base classes, and there's a multifaceted job tree with 14 rotatable deep classes that you can play. So there's 8 base classes that exist in the game, and then you have 14 jobs essentially that can be taken, and the jobs can be rotated, changed. You can mix and match. So besides, you have to, with each playable character, they come with a base job, but then how you develop the further jobs of the 14 is completely up to you.
Cool.
Right.
Will
So it's
those play
completely
into the
customizable.
sins?
They do somewhat, but they
Of
also
course.
play into play style, ability. The other thing, I don't know if you noticed it when you looked at the B-roll here, the game uses a hybrid 2D a turn-based and action combat system. So similar in some ways, let's say, to like Remake, but slightly different in that you see the game is broken up into phases. So on the right-hand side, I don't know if you see that orange bar that's going down. That's the party that are using all their abilities to attack and fight the monsters. And as their abilities are consumed, once that bar runs out, they move to what they call a response phase. So there's an action phase and a reaction phase, let's say. So when there's an action phase, you're attacking, you're using your buffs, they got a bonus action phase there because it looks like they were able to kind of pressure and knock out the monster, so then the monster didn't get a response phase.
That's
So
cool.
it's a way of kind of bridging the gap between turn-based, and we had in our previous games, they were mostly turn-based, and we did have a lot of requests for action. So you have the freedom of movement of an action game, but also kind of the strategy of a turn-based game and planning out, so you don't have the same pressure as you would with like a Dark Souls or a Elden Ring, this kind of thing. So we wanted that for people because it was kind of requested quite heavily, and so far it's going really well with our with our kind of external play tests. People really seem to enjoy it. And I almost joke that it's kind of like the reverse of Final Fantasy VII Remake, where they're almost like, taking a... We have the freedom of an action game, but then with turns, and then they're more like turn-based, but using action mechanics. So, yeah.
Looks like your team found a good one here.
Yep.
Very exciting stuff.
Hopefully. Well, if you guys want to try it anytime, just let me know.
Okay. Oh, yeah. We'll be coming after you. That's right. Of course.
So wait. Quick question.
Yeah.
Favorite anime?
Well, I'm going to say One Piece is my favorite, but I'm going to push on you. Skate the Infinity is fantastic. And it would make a great video game. Skate the Infinity.
Yeah, there you go. And we are shared with the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood for sure. That is a favorite. You two, thank you so much for coming and joining us, talking about Crunchyroll Game Vault, talking to us about Lost Helden. We're very excited to check it out. And then everybody right now, Crunchyroll Game Vault is available on your Crunchyroll app if you're subscribed to what tiers?
Mega and Ultimate. Fan.
Mega and Ultimate tiers if you want to check out a bunch of games available now. Y'all, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you both.
Have a great rest of your GDC. The week's only just getting started, so have a fun GDC for the rest of the week.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much.
See you guys. Bye, Mario. And keep working with your team to find great games. How exciting with Crunchyroll, Barons. This is awesome. What a great job.
Mike, you and I are not finished.
Done. No, we got a really cool one. This is the perfect vibe of...
Can I take that mouse from you?
Yeah, vibes with Barrett, but also vibes with Mike. I think the world, the aesthetic, the vibe of this game is very Barrett, but the gameplay, very Mike. Right here.
And I wanted you guys to know something you didn't know from pre-production.
Tell me.
We're going to keep you on your toes.
Oh.
All right. So this is James, a.k.a. Dash. All right.
Hello, James.
What up, Dash?
Hello, guys.
Here to answer questions, talk to you, do that stuff, play that. But you're going to have the first ever dial-in developer to this.
Whoa!
Eric is calling in via Discord. It'll be a voice of God for you, okay? And I'll leave that up to Kevin because I'm not sure if that's working. But when it starts to work, you'll know.
We're going to figure it out.
Is that Eric?
Yeah.
Hey guys. Sorry I couldn't be there in person.
Whoa. Hi, Eric. No problem.
We have to look to the heavens when we talk to Eric.
We're going to talk to Eric
I am
right
all
above
around
us.
you.
By the way, absolutely, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I just came in at the tail end of that conversation. I'm jumping on that wagon with you.
Samurai Champloo. I was like,
that's a big
favorite of Kevin's as well. And that's one that I keep telling myself I need to start up. I
gotta watch that one. Great music on that one. Great music.
Yes.
Okay, Dash, Eric up above. We got a cool game to talk about.
Very cool.
Justin joined us too.
I had to,
That
man.
means
Surf
it's a
Punk
real
is
cool
my
game, is
ish.
right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Dash, what's
What's
the
up?
game, Dash?
What's up, Eric?
Tell me
What's
about
up,
the
God?
studio.
I'm
Tell me about Eric. Let's get it rolling.
I'll give you the brief bit, and then I'll hand it off to Eric, because Eric is truly God when it comes to this game. But we're taking a look at Surf Punk, which is a 1 to 4 player co-op ARPG. We calling it a surf and slash, hack and slash, surf and slash, however you want to go about it. In my opinion, it does an amazing job of taking a lot of incredible ARPG elements, marrying it with some like extraction shootery, like mission-based kind of feels. And all with what I think is one of the most incredible elements of the game is the art. The art style and the world, and how pleasant it feels to be playing a game that can still get kind of chaotic and fun at times, but keeps things vibrant and lighthearted, which is, I think, one of the goals of Double Stallion. So that's where I'm going to hand things off to Eric, creative director for Surf Punk, so he can maybe give some more
Eric,
info.
before you say anything, we already see some of the exclusive rewards. Chat's already calling it out. Maybe a little straw hat there.
Featuring Radical Surfer Pirates. Eric, I watched all the trailers. I checked out the gameplay over on the Steam page. This game is radical. It's got my eye. Let's talk about it over there. What do you want to showcase? What can you tell me more about this game to get me more excited?
Yeah, so the main idea was really to just we wanted to build this fun, crazy co-op experience where you're working as a team of up to 4 players, but still have kind of enough depth to really sink your teeth into it. So that's where the ARPG kind of aspects come into it. But it's really like a session-based game. So you come in, you do missions that are 15 to 30 minutes tops at a time. You join with your friends, but it doesn't take itself too seriously. The gameplay, the action, that part is depthy and serious, but there's a lot of room to kind of kid around. We've got some funny emotes. You got the beach ball here on deck. You got all kinds of stuff to play with. And you'll see once you're in a mission, like there's a lot of interactions between the players, which is not typical in ARPGs, where usually it feels like you're just playing next to your friends rather than with them.
Okay, I like that. I'm very excited to see that play out then.
Yeah, so, I mean, we're going to get you probably through some of this initial talking and out onto a mission just like that. So you can go ahead and click up there.
Let's talk about it really quick, Eric. Is this local co-op? Is this online co-op? How am I teaming up with my friends? Will there be cross-play? What platforms is this coming to?
Yeah, so right now, this is actually fairly early. So this is our pre-release demo that you're playing right now. And the intention is to eventually go fully into early access on PC and eventually, hopefully, on consoles as well. We are targeting this as an online experience mainly, but you can play in single as well. But it's really built for that online co-op play.
Okay.
Yeah. How many players simultaneously?
Up to 4.
Yeah, so supports up to 4 players. Right now, I think you're doing the tutorial, so you'll have to clear that. And once one player has cleared it, you can join up with up to 4 friends. We also support 4 different weapon classes at the moment. We're looking at adding more down the line. So you've got kind of your typical sort of sword play, and there's a gun build. And then we have the more exotic weapon classes for the players that are into that kind of thing. We've got a giant anchor, which also doubles as a cannon. And then we've got the electric guitar, which is kind of like a rock version of a bard class.
Yeah, so I'm a massive MMORPG player. Like I was forged in the fires of like World of Warcraft, and that's another one of the elements I love about this in an ARPG is kind of having a little bit more class-based, role-based within the party, right? So as he's talking about, if you're the guy with the anchor, you're going to be a bit more hybrid, tanky, and there are certain mechanics with the anchor that maybe we can get into when we discover that weapon that lend itself towards taking damage or drawing fire. There's more utility class, situations, or my personal favorite, the pistols. You're just putting out big damage left and right from range. But having that, come in and to Eric's point, the idea that as you play with friends, you multiply the effectiveness of the other characters, right? It's still a playable game solo, as you're doing now, and you can have a ton of fun just rolling through it by yourself, and that's going to be its own unique challenge. But if I now bring you in as the player with the anchor and I'm playing the guns, that unlocks me to do certain things. Or there's interactiveness between the weapons and players. Certain utility that we can do to like yank somebody all the way across the map, or taunt mobs in a certain area, or break open a wall in a specific way.
So what inspired obviously, it's in the name, the surf element of the surf punks here in doing this like ARPG and having everybody be a bunch of surfer bros?
Yeah, so
surfer bros.
I mean, I just revived my friend who was like, "Yo, dude!"
Snuck that in there. I love it.
Where did that passion of getting surf culture into all this?
Yeah, so actually, initially we started with the base design of the game, which was fundamentally like a dungeon crawler. But we found that with a lot of dungeon crawlers, it's always the same. You're always in a literal dungeon, a dark, dank pit. And the corridors between the rooms where all the monsters and the fights happen are not that exciting. So we were like, how can we make this fresh and new again? How can we take this out of the underground and into the open world? And so that's where we came up with the idea of building the dungeon like as a cluster of islands. So the rooms are the islands, and the waterways between are the corridors. And to make them more fun, you just zip around on a motorized surfboard to get between them.
Did you guys have to actually surf? Did you guys like actually practice surfing? Where are you guys at?
That's a good question. Yeah.
No, we're Canadian, so we're actually the snowboarding.
Y'all are fronting.
Y'all were really just like, we're trying to get out of the cold here.
Yeah, they're surfing mountains.
Yeah. Did you guys?
Yeah, exactly.
Why don't we take it to the ocean?
Canadian fantasy,
That's
the tropical vibes.
You guys just wanted a vacation, for sure.
Just manifesting,
Yeah.
But isn't that what a game should be? The place you want to escape to, right?
So
in a lot of
good.
ways.
Yeah.
So here you're hopping into a tower. At the moment, you're only gonna have one option, which is to scan for pearls. In future, once you get through the tutorial and future objectives, those can be used to scout for other types of things, right? Whether or not that's events on different islands, or looking for specific resources that maybe you're missing to craft certain things. So that'll become a little bit more complex as you get further into the game.
Let's talk about the resources. I'm seeing a lot of resources here. Barrett has, of course, built a surfboard. He built a ladder right there. It's all about scavenging here that we're seeing on the screen. What is that going to look like?
So I'm gonna hijack your question to just say that because you've reminded me of another element of this game that I absolutely love compared to other like team-based or co-op type like RPGs like this is all the resources are shared. So there's you can't loot goblin. You got that one friend that you always play with who just goes straight for the chest or whatever. They can still do that.
I do that.
But exactly.
I gotta have the best.
All right, well, guess what?
I need
Those
that mythic.
resources are going to the whole party, and they're for all of us to use. You
can't
cannot
steal them, Mike.
You cannot hijack it on behalf of the whole party, and I honestly think that is such a great little touch. Because it still allows you to go do that thing. If you want to be the person that goes and pulls all the loot out, great, go do that. But it's still going to be available and beneficial for all of us. I think what's also interesting is certain resources are used within missions, right? So you're looking at like those red crystals and the bamboo, as well as the pearls. Those are all primarily related to your progression through the individual mission that you're in right now.
Okay.
There's other resources that you'll gain that are going to play more into the progression of your character or your weapon, right? Your chosen weapon. So you'll be getting things like stem bolts, rewards for missions that you need to then upgrade or change maybe the utility of a weapon and unlock a new special skill. So there's kind of maybe those two classes, I would say.
Okay.
The things that you need to do primarily to get through this mission and then the things that you'll use in between missions to power up.
Now, what about the loot? You're talking about it, right? My weapon, it's all about getting the loot, the next best thing, the next best gear.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that on the screen yet.
We got to get through the tutorial.
Okay.
So he's got to beat the tutorial. We'll get back
I'm
to
trying my best.
I know, you're doing great. You're
will
doing
we
great.
be flooded with weapons and gear like we are in other ARPGs?
Well, I'll give my quick answer and then I'll let Eric jump in on what maybe they plan to do over time. Right now, there are the four different weapon classes.
Okay.
So you've got the sword, which he's working with right now. You've got the pistols. You've got the anchor. And why am I forgetting the last one right now? Eric, help me.
Guitar.
The guitar. Oh my God! Which is my friend Jerry's favorite is the guitar. Very support, very bard-like.
Okay.
Also, if you're a musician and you are good with tempo, that's going to be important because there's a metronome element to playing it.
See, I was going to say Mike's favorite would be bard, but Mike, how's your rhythm?
Not good at all.
Oh, then you might.
I got that classic white boy rhythm, you know.
Don't forget.
Then you might struggle with the mini game within the game when it comes to that class. But so those are the four kind of base. Within each of those, though, there are then 3 tiers currently.
Okay.
Right? Eric can tell me that all this is going to change in a moment. But currently, there are 3 tiers within it that have small distinctions. So this could be a set of pistols that has higher crit damage but lower crit chance. So you're gambling a bit more.
Okay.
Then once you choose between each of those 3, there's an entire like tech tree. You can think of it like a tech tree or talent tree where you can choose to completely swap out a special ability and then modify that special ability all the way down. So once we get back into town, we'll take you to the blacksmith and you can see a bit of what those trees look like. And then I'll let Eric jump in now and maybe talk about either where they intend to go or what I got wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically that. You've got these ancient materials from this ruined civilization. You're picking up ingredients, essentially, to craft weapons between missions. So you go to the smithy on the ship, and that's where you're upgrading your sword. You're unlocking new skills. Everything is built around, like, the weapons themselves. They're what unlock, like, the special skills and the ultimates and all that. And so we have, basically, there's 2 main trees. So there's the core one on the weapon itself. Nice.
I saw it coming.
That's crazy.
You can also use those to strategically target enemies, but it's a bit hard to aim it.
What about your loot buoy? Did you talk about the loot buoy?
We actually haven't yet. So this was pretty cool, in my opinion. It's a nice answer to how do I say this? From my perspective, you know, games like Elden Ring where they encumber you at a certain point. They don't just allow. Again, back on that, we're not just going to let you get away with picking up everything and not paying a penalty at a certain point. You see on the bottom right, you have a percentage there. That's what your character is currently holding. If that hits 100%, you're going to start moving a little bit, and you can't pick anything else up.
Okay.
But that raft, that life raft that you drag around with you everywhere you go, you can deposit resources, and that essentially has an infinite hold. But it does introduce this element of either making decisions because I don't want to fill up my inventory and have to go back to the raft, or taking the time in maybe in an event-based portion of a round to make that trip back to the raft and dump everything in there. But yeah, it still lets you come away with everything if that's what you want to do. But it is also not going to just let you. We're going to penalize you for wanting to pick everything up if you're never going to take that trip back to the buoy.
Great eyes on that, Justin. Good eyes on that. That's very cool.
I know it's not called a loot buoy, Eric.
But I kind of like loot buoy's kind of great. It's a good colloquial.
Yo, it sounds dope.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Loot buoy. But
you can the buoy also doubles as a lifesaver raft. So if you're playing in multiplayer and your board blows up or gets attacked or something, you can another friend can grab onto it, and then the one on the board will tow you on the barge to safety.
Rad.
So cool.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, what are the wipeouts like on the surfboard in between the islands that we're going to? Are we wiping out often? Are we ripping the curl? What are we doing, Eric?
So in a sunny mission like this one, the waters are pretty calm, but we do have mutators. We have one right now in the demo, and we're planning for more later. But one mutator in the demo is a storm. So when the storm picks up, the waves will be like a lot higher, and if you're boosting like crazy and you run into a wave head on, it will wipe you out.
It's happening right now. Eric, it happened right now.
Oh my God! Mission complete. No.
Well, tutorial.
It's okay.
He grabs onto the buoy and he lives.
Okay.
Now, what's interesting about this
He ripped that curl though.
He
totally did.
He's gonna Kelly Slater that. Watch out.
Kelly Slater.
I like how he charged that tsunami like it was the final boss. He's like, I'm taking it head on. But you'll notice here, so you see surfing finish. That's actually where the tsunami comes into play. So he's not going to score any extra points for this.
Okay.
But if you successfully ride the tsunami all the way to the exit zone, then you will get bonus points for that.
That's fun.
So you still completed the mission regardless. The tsunami
just terrible
is
at surfing.
It's an additive mini game at the end to score more points and get a higher score, for example.
Just like real life.
This is also one of those materials that I'm talking about, which would then be used back on the ship. So if we take you back to the ship, now we can show you some of the cool stuff when it comes to the other weapons that are available in the game.
Do you have surf wax? Can you wax your board?
Ooh, that would be kind of.
That's a good idea.
That would be because it was looking kind of splintery.
He's helping out.
I'm a San Diegan man. I grew up surfing, so like.
I love that. I love that. So yeah, here we'll go first to the skill matrix. We can't upgrade our weapons, but here are the 4 different weapon classes, as you can see. And these are those weapon trees that I was talking about. Right now in the demo, not everything is available. Will obviously become available, but you can see that within each vertical, that is the base skill, like in that vertical, and then there will be things you can,
build on top
of. Or you could swap your defensive to a different defensive skill when that one unlocks.
Gotcha.
And choose a different type of gameplay.
Okay.
And then same thing if you, left bumper, right bumper, you go to the other, pistols. This is my favorite class, as well as the anchor, which comes after that, and then the guitar finally. But, just from these screens alone, you can see a lot of it. Yeah. What isn't available to you just yet, and again, you'll unlock soon, is the generic upgrades for the weapons themselves. So you can also upgrade the weapon tier by investing resources and gold into those weapons themselves to make them stronger.
We talk about guitar really quick. Alex in the chat wants to know about the music. Is it ripping? We don't have any crazy sound going on right now, but who's on the music? Is it killer?
The music is killer. That's as far as I can go. Eric, because I've only played the game, Eric can tell you who's responsible for it.
We work with Side Montreal, which is just an outfit here in our hometown. They did all the music for all our games, including our previous game, Convergence, a League of Legends story. And the way we approach music for Surfpunk is we have diegetic music, so like the music in the world. So your surfboard actually has like a radio that kicks up like punk rock tracks. But then when you get on islands, there's kind of like a non-diegetic music soundtrack that'll kick in that's more like a mix of orchestral with some rock that comes in when the battles get heated.
Yeah, do we have a second controller account at this point?
Pass it over to my man Dash right now.
Yeah, get a second person. You can see a little bit about how some things interact with each other. So I think same thing if you could do the party thing that you did earlier.
Okay.
Where it said that you... Am I local or am I on my own account? That's what I would need to know.
You'll be local, I would think. Right?
Okay, so you earlier got to a screen that said you had to complete the...
tutorial.
You got to create a room and then join it.
Create that room.
Create. Bam. Okay. Now, if we're local, maybe just invite.
Well,
Or you should be able to see it. You could just join it.
I don't have my own screen. That's the problem.
Yeah, we're on one PC, one screen here.
Oh, that's going to be tricky.
That is going to be tricky.
Okay. So there's a workaround to play local, but you got to do some things here.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Well, I'll still give you the main controller,
Well,
so
I'll
you
tell
can
you
show
what.
some things.
Okay,
off.
well, so
Well, you know what I
Because
want
you're
to
the
see?
expert.
What do you want to see?
Dash.
You want to
Eric? It's a big deal in the trailers.
Yeah, show the
I
anchor
want
of
to
the guitar.
see. I want to see the customization. I want to
okay.
change my outfit. I'm on the beach, and sometimes I wear too much, Justin, because I get sunburnt, and I got to take it all off.
I feel you, man.
And I know
feel
in
you.
this game we got some dope swimwear, or maybe no swimwear at all. What's up with the outfits?
Okay, so if we want to do that, we got to go. Whoop. I don't play controller, so this is my first time on controller. That's another great thing is you can do mouse, keyboard, or controller. No, this is good for me to learn on this as well.
We're all learning.
But here we go. We go to the tailor. So yeah, you went through some of the randomizations, I think, when you were creating the character. And again, like you could spend a whole day in this screen here. I mean, so I'll just pop through some randomizations, but they give you a ton of different options. Here we go. So yeah, we'll start up here. Or no, here. Well, here's one of the things I'm most excited about, which I haven't even been able to tell you guys yet.
Oh.
That I'm very grateful to Double Stallion and Eric as a studio because they are the first game developers in studio that are going to give me an opportunity to be immortalized in the game. I will be one of the voices.
Check that out.
Ooh, fun.
Available within this game. So just a little bit of a tidbit there. But, oops, sorry. We'll jump back in. I mean, already you can see and more to come as you unlock. But they have a lot more fun, I think, when it comes down to the picking of, the different clothing options as well. What color scheme do you guys like?
Tropical bright.
You like bright? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So let's go.
Mike likes those full body suits. You know what I mean?
There you go. That feels bright.
1950s, dude.
And
1950s
colorful,
style.
right? Okay, so now let me go I'm going to swap out the sword. We're going to play around with the anchor maybe, so you guys can see a bit
We'll
about.
showcase the anchor. Eric, as we start to ramp down our time, what are some things that me and Barrett and Dash and Justin have not asked you about? What can you tell us more about the game? Is there a release date yet? What are you planning? Tell me all of it before we got to get out of here.
We haven't announced a release date yet, but we're really trying to funnel people towards our demo because we're building it organically with the community, and we've been updating it. Today, we just pushed out our second update yet, and it just released in December, so it's already fresh, and we're doing these updates. We're adding content. We're taking in feedback. So check it out. It's on Steam, and that's going to really help us get it to a place where it's really going to just be the best game it can be once it hits early access later this year.
Eric, why isn't it letting me swap to? Is it because we can't forge yet, or
No, you got to go to the loadout. So press left on the D-pad.
Let's see. This is all stuff that I need to learn. Oh, there we go. Boom.
And of
Up
course,
here.
for those watching live, you can scan that QR code, take you to the Kind of Funny Cross Mix Steam page, find this game, wishlist it, which I'm sure.
And jump into the demo now. I'm about to jump into
Yes, you should. It is available. But so this is the cool thing about the anchor, right? Is we talked about how you can start to kind of multiply when you're with a party. So if I had a second person in the party with me, I can throw this anchor out. They can walk over to the anchor and grab onto it, and I can yank them to wherever I am on the map, right? So if I make it up on top of something and I need to get you up there, blah, blah, blah.
Can you clothesline dudes with it?
You can't clothesline dudes with it, but
Not yet.
Yeah,
Okay,
now you're giving them more ideas. I like this. You're giving them a lot of ideas.
We design as we go.
You got to come consultants.
Other beautiful element of it is that since this one is supposed to be kind of more the hybrid tank character, the anchor itself acts as you could think of it as like a taunt. So I also have the option to throw the anchor out like this, and some of the monsters, the swarm, will make their way towards the anchor as opposed to the players themselves. Another third and very cool element of this, we haven't seen the stormy weather, but he mentioned that you were playing in the sunny weather. There's stormy weather options. When the storm is happening, lightning will strike, and it'll randomly target players.
Oh, no.
But this also acts as a lightning rod. So you can throw this into a group of enemies, and basically lightning will get, called down, AoE them.
cool.
Or you can use lightning to break walls and things like that as well. My favorite, like I told you guys, is of course working with the pistols here. The reason why I love this, one, that is a very fun ability, just that sniper shot, it passes through. So pass-through damage, you get a good lineup on people, and it feels really good. That ability right there, though,
That's sick.
is one of the.
space.
It's
Like rocket
such a
jumping?
fun. It's such a fun movement ability, and actually, it was right here that I had a fun moment of discovery, which I think this game does really well. It doesn't handhold you through the whole learning process, teaches you the basics, and then I was sitting here with my buddy, and I was like, it launches me in the air. I wonder if I could avoid taking ladders by using that ability, and I jumped up onto this, and I was like, oh.
That's cool.
And just like that, a little moment of discovery.
You're thinking
you
with the
unlocked a
physics.
new option.
Yep.
You thought about the physics. You problem solved, and it feels really good.
That's great.
So,
Okay, well, let's give it up for Eric, the voice of God up above us. Shout out to Eric.
Damn
Of
right.
course.
You're
James,
the real guy.
a.k.a. Dash, running us through. Dash, you were fantastic,
I
my man.
appreciate it, guys.
Just
Thank
with the
you.
great ideas.
Yeah, hit me up, Eric. You know what I mean?
Hit him his consulting
Give me a
fee,
job. Give me a job.
That is
No,
Surf
for real,
Punk.
they're
You
good
can go
ideas,
wish
yeah.
list it right now. You can play the demo, help build this game as they go into early access right now. You and up to 3 friends, get out there, rip the curl, have some fun. I can't wait.
Come play with me.
Yo, rip that curl.
Yeah.
Rip
that curl.
Guys, thanks so much for everything out there, boys.
appreciate you all.
You know it.
Love you all at home. Be well.
Let's move on to our next
Thanks,
one.
everyone.
We're going to clear the stage. We have a fun one because this is our final game of the day.
Final game. You're
Final
wrapping it up.
demo of the day. We're going to wrap it up with big Greg Miller and a very special guest. Come on in here, Greg. You've done a fantastic job. Of course, this is the Mix and Kind of Funny Spring Showcase stream. We've been live all day with more than 15 new games and their devs. We always tell you, please go out and wish list all the games that you see that might excite you, that might interest you, to help support these indie devs all around the globe. A big thank you to our sponsors today, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID at Xbox, Acclaim, Top Hat, and more. Greg, thank you for putting all this together alongside Justin and putting on one heck of a show today.
Happy to be here. Happy to hang out with you.
Are you ready for it?
You come on in, Justin. Yeah, and Steven,
Come
you
on
come
in.
on
Let's
here
bring
too.
in right now. We have Steven Kick coming in for Sin Reloaded.
Sin Reloaded.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm pretty excited about
Oh
this.
yeah, this is one
Great
of
trailer over on Steam, but I won't talk all about it because Steven can tell me all about it. Steven, welcome in. Please introduce yourself, introduce your team, and the game we're about to see. What the heck are we doing?
What the heck are we doing?
What are we doing here, Steven?
Justin
What are we
was just telling me
doing?
how big of a fan he was of
I was
Sin.
such a big fan.
I'm half tempted
This-
to let him do the intro.
Oh, I don't know. No, you're putting me on the spot.
Justin says that to everyone. He's never played any of the games.
No, I know, right? I don't play any of these games. Then I'm fronting. No, when I was in college, I think I was bootlegging a lot of PC games.
Okay. Yeah, you were.
Sin
Yeah,
was
you
the
were.
one of the ones that I was like, this game was dope. And then they was Sin Gold. Was there?
Yeah, Sin Gold came out. Oh, thank you.
No problem. That's what they keep me out here for.
Which included the Wages of Sin expansion pack,
Yeah.
which is going to be a part of this remaster that we're doing with Sin Reloaded. So you'll get all that as well as all the other things that come with the Night Dive remaster. Like,
So I bought that legitimately at Comp USA. Do you guys remember?
I
Comp
remember
USA?
Comp USA. Oh, let's
In
not
the
forget.
big box? Yeah. in the big box? Yeah, this game is, I really like Sin. So.
Okay, so what is Sin if people aren't aware? And of course, what is Sin Reloaded?
So Sin is a first-person shooter. It's powered by the Quake 2 engine, which most FPS from that era were. It came out at a very interesting time, 2 weeks before Half-Life shipped.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Not the best timing.
I know we're joking that, right before this game comes out, Valve's going to shadow drop Half-Life 3 and do it to us again.
That'd be
But
So are you using the Quake 2 engine? Or did you put in another engine? It's just the same base, right?
it's the source code, it's the Quake 2 engine, but it's all within our proprietary technology, which is called the Kex engine. It's become a Night Dive staple for all the stuff that we do. But this is a really special game just because it comes from that time period. It's like one of the last boomer shooters before Half-Life took over and
Changed everything.
Narrative started to really kind of carve out its niche in FPS gaming.
Dude, I remember that you had this segment. Yeah. It was like the era where it was like, there was like Blood 2 and then this, and
It's got location-specific damage
So with any of the weapons, like if you hit them in the head, it will blow their head off and it'll do way more damage, or their arms will come off. They were really kind of pushing the boundaries with what Quake could do at this time.
Really random, but was Soldier of Fortune the same? Is that the same engine? Because they were doing local, local damage to the bodies and all that?
Yeah, that had a really cool name for the technology.
Oh, okay.
Gosh, what was that called? You're gonna have to help me on this one.
That was a staple of those, that era.
But yeah, that game was just.
They're still talking about Comp USA. OMG LX says Comp USA, my old mecca.
That's hilarious.
Well, that used to just be our place that me and my dad would go, and they had the bargain bin.
Yes.
Yep. That giant, literal bin of PC games you can pick up.
When you're a kid in the 90s, you got like 10, 20 bucks to your name, like you're lucky.
Yeah.
You go to the bargain bin and you pick a game up and you judge it by how much it weighed. Like,
yeah.
This has got like 3 discs and a fat manual. It's got to be good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sin Reloaded, this is a remaster of a game that we actually acquired a number of years ago. And our first go around with trying to bring this back with 3D Realms didn't go exactly how we planned. But we
What does that mean? What does that mean, Steven?
Well, we just couldn't align on some things like the art style, and projects come up and studios get busy, and some things get put back on the oven to kind of percolate and cook a while. And we've done Quake 2, we've done games with Bethesda, we did Quake 1, Doom 64, all the games basically.
Dude, I did not realize you did the Quake.
That's cool.
I played the remaster.
Yeah, our team was able to get so familiar with the engine that, like, hey, we've got this game that we've been meaning to do outside of just putting out a normal release on Steam. So right now you can still get Sin Gold, but it's just more or less a re-release of the original. Now this is going to come with all the updates that Night Dive is known for: widescreen support, 4K resolutions. It's going to run at 120 FPS on Switch. It's going to be on all consoles. It's going to include all this extra content, as well as a massive vault of extras.
Literal.
So, yeah, we're in a bank vault.
He's on fire
I
today.
got you, Mike.
He's on fire
They said
today.
you can't talk for 19 hours straight. I said, watch me.
We were able to get in touch with a lot of the original developers, which is something that we absolutely love doing. And they provided us with concept art, game design documents, original artwork done in comic book styles that we've scanned in and put within the vault. So when you're done playing the game or during the game, you can go in and just check out all this stuff that provides a really rich context to development.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's always a cool perk.
So how did you acquire it?
It was just one of those instances where the original developer, Ritual, they themselves had been acquired by a mobile game company. I guess you could call them a mobile game company called Mumbo Jumbo in the 2000s. And instead of having them do more FPS games, they actually had a jackpot slots.
Oh, okay.
And
So Mike got excited. Oh, wait, no, tell me more about those games.
So these games they kind of fell by the wayside, and we came in and made an offer to acquire the Sin franchise, and we've had it for quite some time. So it's exciting that we're finally going to be able to work our magic on it and make it available.
You talked about all the platforms coming to all the places. Is there a date yet?
It's going to be later this year.
Okay.
We just put out our announcement trailer, which has been received very well. I know that a lot of our fans specifically have been, when are you finally going to do Sin? You've been teasing it for so long. But yeah, it should be soon.
I like the akimbo.
Yes.
That was back. This is like one of the first ones that had this kind of akimbo style.
Yeah, this is a totally almost off-topic story, but I went to school in San Francisco here for game art and design.
Yeah.
And I had a class that taught you Unreal 2 at the time. and we had to come up with like an akimbo weapon for Unreal Tournament.
Really?
And we had to figure out the solution on our own. Like, how could we get this to work? And the secret was just having an extra character model or an extra weapon model out there, but just having the one weapon do 2x the damage.
Really?
So that was just like, it's probably the same in this, but that's the little trick behind that.
behind the scenes. That's cool.
That's really cool.
I stood my ground.
You stood your ground.
I had to do it. Planted my feet. You know what I mean, Mike?
It was the Ghoul Engine. Thank you. That was it.
Oh, really?
Mike knew you know it.
That would come. Yeah.
Mike, get in there and tear him up. Show him why they
Give
call
me
you
that mouse
the
and
looter, shooter,
keyboard, man.
boomer,
Give me that
shooter
mouse and
boy.
keyboard.
You with a mouse and keyboard.
Let me show you how this is supposed to happen.
Disgusting. Oh my god.
I know. I saw the controller out here. I was like, please don't make me use that.
Disgusting. This is how you knew it was bad, Justin. When I remember playing these kind of games, Doom with a mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
And yo,
No
you
wonder.
had to have the little, you had the crusty, I had the little crusty
Oh, the little
ball.
that
And I had pets.
the yellowed mouse.
the yellowed mouse,
I
yeah.
remember that.
You had to unscrew the thing and then had the little.
Get all the junk out of
the
it.
mouse ball, get some
Disgusting.
Windex, and really
Yeah.
polish that ball.
Mike's in there tearing it up now.
Yeah, we'll tear it up.
I like their death poses, just like butt in the air, dude.
Chat popping off in this one. Alex
Polish
says,
that
"Ooh,
ball."
this looks fun." Polish
Chat.
that ball. That's a mixed shirt. You can do that.
Yeah.
Polish that ball. I'll have the mouse in there.
Yeah, what was it? The Microsoft Explorer mouse, the very first laser mouse.
Yo, and it was you had to have like a black mat, right? Like you couldn't put it on anything else.
That was a game changer. Yeah, people would have it on like a reflective surface, and the cursor would just shoot around.
Yeah.
Remember how old mouse pad smells too?
Yes. Like
that mouse-
straight rubber.
It had such a smell to it.
Just like instantly hit.
Yeah.
It's like, oh god.
Being in the computer lab, the computer room of your parents' house.
Yeah, our whole thing in high school was every day somebody would go in and install the Quake 3 demo on all the computers so that we could go and we'd play it. Because every night the school would like wipe all the hard drives and restore them. So somebody was responsible for going in and going to every
it's your turn this day.
So we could play Quake 3 at lunch.
Yeah, they knew the kids were up to no good back then. That's right.
Was it Death Gulch, the Halo?
Yeah. Blood Gulch.
Blood Gulch, thank you. The MP map on that, something that you could get for free.
Kids these days will never know with their mobile phones. You know, they're Fortnite everywhere.
I know, right?
You're learning how to program video games in school. Not us. We had to hide it. You had to be out there on IGN watching the smallest QuickTime videos of video games.
QuickTime videos, man.
Praying your school's Ethernet can handle it or whatever.
You know, I had mentioned my first job out here in San Francisco. It was like a mobile game company. I had an internship before that at oneup.com.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Which was right off of Market Street, right?
Yep, of course, yeah, right across from Eddie Rickenbacher's.
And my job.
Oh yeah,
was
they were the
to,
one right across the street.
To download those videos.
Oh yeah,
every video game ad that I could find off the internet, and there was no YouTube. So I had to scour the internet for Conker's Bad Fur Day,
Really?
all the little trailers, and then upload them to the OneUp FTP. And they would come in and just give us a bin of the free marketing stuff every night as a bonus. Hey, you got
You get some random.
Take what you want out of the swag. Yeah, here's a
swag bucket,
a fanny pack for Duke Nukem.
Do you have some of that stuff still?
Oh man. There's a Legend of Zelda poster that we got out of there that I think is still kicking around somewhere.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, there was a thing of Ninja Turtle ooze that I remember grabbing, and then that night I was in my room and I accidentally dumped it on my comforter.
Oh Jesus!
And
That never came out.
Suspect, yeah. Suspect. Why is he green?
Bringing any girl home.
Yeah.
That's an interesting conversation. Yeah. Well, that's just my mutant ooze. All right. The funny
Yeah,
story.
you're definitely not getting any of that right. My mutant ooze. That's hilarious.
Yep. No, I blame OneUp for that.
Of course you should.
100%, yeah.
Dan Shu, it's all his fault. Mike's out. How's he feeling on keyboard mouse?
I'm just locked in.
Are you back there?
It feels just like playing those old games, just like you said it. It's fantastic.
He's killing it, though.
Can I go back and forth between the old graphics? Did you guys have that set up at all, or is it just the new reloaded look?
We do. There is a way to switch back and forth. It's funny, we were just talking about this. I think on the controller, it's mapped to Y. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You run around like this for a bit, yeah.
So you can see all the
warping,
the vertex wobbliness on the weapons, and the lighting is totally changed. And
that's cool. Wow. You guys do such a good job.
Oh, thank you. You know, this is just, you know, we all grew up with this stuff, and
yeah,
being able to put so much love and care and passion into it is the dream come true. Just knowing that other people can enjoy this again.
For sure.
Or experience.
Damn, Mike, come on,
oh
Mike.
My God, that was foul.
She had no weapon. You're the police, Mike.
Oh my God. That took a quick turn on me.
Oh, the music just stopped. You murdered a civilian.
Poetic, and all of a sudden we just see him execute some poor civilian. Yeah. Oh.
They did it again. He shot her twice.
No, you just can't trust me out there. That's right.
She's not doing anything either, so I don't know. She's
that's
suspect.
I mean, that's the right move. Just stand still. You're not
got her hand on her head, just chilling.
I told you this was gonna happen. John Blade is here.
Run to safety.
There you go. Nice. Now she's not. Yeah.
Now she's panicking.
She's like, safety? Where the fuck is safety? Helicopter just crashing through the skylights. I don't know where to go. Mighty Bean says civilian death into an upskirt shot. Damn, Mike.
Crazy.
Of course, we are winding down, everybody. This has been the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Spring Game Showcase stream. Of course, the day kicked off with our hour plus 60 game plus run through of a million indie games that are coming out that are awesome. Release dates, announcements, demos, all sorts of stuff. Go check that out if you're coming in late. Of course, rewind and check out all the other games we did here. It was another great year, Justin, of awesome.
It was good. Amazing stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I was like, it's been an awesome year. He's like, it was good. I was like, damn, Justin.
Dude, I mean, some dope shit, man. I don't know what else to say. You've seen it for yourselves.
Our day's far from over here. We're all going to go downtown, San Francisco, party the night away at the Mix Cross Kinda Funny Indie Game Showcase. That'll be a lot of fun out there. Of course, thank you so much for coming through and showing this one's Sin, remastered or reloaded? Sin Reloaded. That makes sense because the gun, Steven.
Gotta reload your gun.
You got to. People obviously should go wishlist it. Where can they keep up with updates for it, all that kind of good stuff?
Yeah, I mean, we've got the Steam page up.
Sure.
So you can go and wishlist it. That'd probably be the best way. Or, follow us on your social platform of choice. Join us on our Discord. That's probably the best place.
That's a good place. Yeah, Discord's everywhere now. They're not doing this whole, take a photo of your ID stuff, Justin. But
oh, yeah.
Talk about that another time.
Before we sign off for good, though, let's again say wish list the games you loved here today. We can't tell you how much that helps, whether it be Steam, Epic Game Store, GOG. And thank you to our sponsors, Xsola, Epic Game Store, Crunchyroll, Raw Fury, ID at Xbox, Acclaim, minus Jeff Jarrett. We don't thank Jeff Jarrett. Top Hat, U-Wave, Unison, and Fully Illustrated. And of course, thank you to Twitch, not for sponsoring, but for supporting us with placement today, which of course benefited Experience Studios, a charity for underrepresented developers that runs an accelerator fund, an industry mentorship program, and digital streaming showcases. Of course, everybody like, subscribe, share, so you never miss The Mix or Kinda Funny when we're doing stuff. And follow all the social medias for both The Mix and Kinda Funny, Justin.
For sure.
You have a whole bunch of cool stuff coming up for The Mix, don't you?
Yes. We have a lot of things. We have the Summer Game Showcase. Gonna happen on, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Indie Fan Fest in June. Tonight is going to be amazing. 60 games.
Yeah.
True.
Good stuff. You'll see it all on our social media. Of course, tomorrow, Kinda Funny will be back with our usual programming, kicking off the day with Kinda Funny Games Daily at 10 a.m. Pacific, right into the Gamescast, where Snow, Bike, Mike, Fran, Mirabella, Jerica, Hannah are going to review Marathon. And I'm stoked about that. And then a whole bunch of other shenanigans. Of course, though, thank you for hanging out and supporting these amazing indie developers today and kicking off GDC here in San Francisco. For now, we got to go get ready for this party. But until next time, it's been our pleasure to serve you.
Deuces.
Deuces.